good stuff, and I talk about consoles because I myself am a console gamer. I've been doing console gamer for a very long time, and yes, um, shoot, these new consoles today are like so expensive. Now, for those of you saying, well, PC is expensive, yeah, PC is expensive. It's an expensive hobby, it is. It becomes an expensive hobby. It used to be back then an expensive hobby. Now today, it really isn't that much of an expensive hobby. And you could get a PC, a nice PC built for around easily uh, 500 bucks. You get a nice PC built for 500 bucks. But console is just way too expensive. It's way too expensive. I think a basic PC build is cheaper to build than a console, to have a console. Now people say, well, console's convenient because you don't have to build anything. You have all your parts and everything right there. But man, you guys, it's insane. You know, I'm on here looking for, curious how much they want to charge for the disc player on here, and I'm on Walmart, and I'm looking over here, and they have the digital system. Now, last I checked, digital system was $400. How much is the PlayStation 5 digital system? Now here they got it at $400. $400 at Best Buy, $449 because it doesn't have the disc on it, right? That's what we have it here. But then we go back over here. I said Best Buy. Best Buy has it for $449, right? But why is Walmart more expensive than Best Buy? You would think Best Buy would be more expensive and Walmart would be cheaper, because you know Walmart's got that whole saving you money and rollback prices and all that stuff, so you would think it'd be much cheaper over there. But that's Best Buy. This on the hand is Walmart. Walmart wants $600 for the PlayStation PS5 digital. This is the digital because it doesn't have the optical drive. You getting anything extra with it? Are you getting like an extra controller with it? No. Not an extra controller. This is the digital package. It comes with the 825 gigabytes and all that stuff on it. So no, you're just getting the digital, and they're asking at least $600 for that. That's insane. They're asking that kind of money for it. If you think that's worse, I looked up for their optical drive. Their optical drive, they want a whopping $170 for that. Sheesh. This is slim. Let me see. I'm more interested in, why would you pay $600 for the digital? This one gives you another controller. So you get two controllers with this one. And this is also to a PS5 2023 right there. That's for $700. But then if you scroll down at the bottom, there's the Pro. The Pro is $700. That's about baffling thing I ever heard in my entire life. So why would I buy the digital when I can just get the Pro? You got the digital here, and you got the Pro here. The Pro is like at $700. It got to be a typo. They have got to put that in incorrectly. It's got to be a typo. So we got right here, PlayStation. That's the digital again. You got too many consoles. You got too many consoles on here. What's the difference between all these different consoles? You got one here going for $450. You got another one over here going for $550. This is what I mean by console madness. Y'all make so many duplicates of the same thing. The same thing, literally, the same duplicate of the same thing. When I have it'll be slight little difference. The only one that I see that has a massive difference is the Pro. And there's a Pro for $700 right there. And you got the digital again over here for $600, and you got the Pro over here with another controller, which is so gee whiz. Look, you got so many of these. Sony PlayStation 5. What's the difference between this one and its specifications? Oh, let me put a bunch of mumbo jumbo in there and just get straight to the point. Tell me what I'm actually. And technically, it's the same thing. That's what it is. There you go. This is the size. So why the freak would I pay for this? This one right here is going to give me data storage space. It's going to be, for the one costing me $649.99. It's going to have 825 gigabytes. That's sad. You have no idea how much that hurts my soul just to say that. PlayStation 4 has a bigger hard drive than yours, and it's old gen. It's 10 years old and has a bigger hard drive than what you have right there. You literally have 825 gigabytes. That thing has a terabyte sitting on it. That tells you how backwards this thing is at the end of the day. It's tremendously backwards. And then you got this system over here that's $429, but it has a terabyte on it. How do you have a terabyte on a system that's $429.40, but the system over here for $649? And are you kidding me? How does that even add up? Are you getting anything extra with this? No, you're not. You're just getting a console controller. It's not even a PS5 Pro. $649.99, and you're only getting 825 gigabytes. This one over here is a PlayStation 5, one controller, $429, but your drive is at 1 terabyte. Even though it's going to be not 1 terabyte. Once your OS gets a hold of that, it's not going to be 1 terabyte anymore, but at least it's better than this, because this drops at 600. AK at 42 by 20. AK 43 by 20. They both do the same resolution count. Oh, that's just so jacked up. Does anyone know what they're doing here? Literally, if you really didn't look at this carefully, you could basically end up spending more money at $649. Let's say $650, right? $650. You got the exact same resolution count as the one here for $429.40. Only difference is the dimension size on how big one is. That's it. Big deal. Who cares? Got some extra plastic or less plastic, whatever. But they both have the same specs back and forth. Except for this one has a terabyte and this one has under a terabyte. And this one's far cheaper. Your consoles are too confusing. That is, I am literally getting a headache over this. I have no idea what the freak is going on. I am baffled, man. I am so baffled over this. You explain this madness in the door. Explain it. GameStop doesn't even carry the disc, which you can't go there. Their disc over here is $170, which is actually twice the amount of the disc itself. 80 is 160. Actually, is 160. Yeah, but 160, but 170. Probably charge a little bit of change on that one. Best Buy, which should be more expensive, it's not more expensive. They're charging you $80, which they should be charging you for it. And freaking Walmart is doing all kinds of crazy madness in here, man. You can walk out a happy camper, or you can walk out a sad camper. Depends on which one you go with. And then you got this one over here, which is PlayStation 5 console. This is $489. Shoot, sorry about that, people. It has, yeah, 432, let's see, AK at 43 by 20. Same terabyte. That has the same terabyte. That's 500. Why am I spending five? Oh, it comes packed with Spider-Man. That's why you get a game with it. Oh yeah, you get a remastered version of Spider-Man. That's why you're paying all this. Because you get a remaster. Not a new game, a remaster. I thought that was the dankiest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's not package it with a new game. A new game. Let's package it with something you've already played already and beaten already. What about the people who've already beaten the game already? I don't think that's appetizing for me at the end of the day. But they got a package if you want. You can spend more money to get Spider-Man that's already remastered. That was on the previous old system. Sheesh. I know that console gamers right now biting the bottom lip, talking about, you don't know what you're talking about. It's right here. What am I talking about here? It's literally charging you so much money for this. And this doesn't even have a full terabyte. This is what you have. Who bought this system based on this? Why would you even do that? You do know the PS4, 1 terabyte of hard drive space. And at that, this is gigabytes by M2. So this is an M2 solid state drive, which means this is a different type of hard drive. This is a hard drive that's going to cost you a lot of money for your upgrade. It's like they're saying, yeah, you can upgrade it. There's no problem. We made the hard drive easy so you can get access to it and go inside and change whatever you want in there. But here's the kicker. It's going to cost you money. It's going to cost you a lot of money. Yeah. 1 terabyte of M2 solid state drive. 1 terabyte of M2. Didn't put it right down there. M2. Because everybody was talking, I had somebody on a forum site just bragging, oh, we could upgrade to 8 terabytes. Yeah. It's more, it costs more than your system to upgrade. Sorry about that. 1 is the loneliest number. That's truly not true, because 0 is actually considered to be a number, so 0 would be the loneliest. Then just blow your mind with knowledge, like, oh my goodness, what the freaking, shut it up, you're messing with my head. All right, solid state. All right, the M2 solid state drive, right? I'm sorry, we did 1 terabyte, right? My bad. We gotta take that back. 8 terabytes. Let's get real here. Yeah, let's see. We got one here. A little cheaper. This one's a little cheaper than Amazon. You got $650. That's about the price of nearly your system, right there. That's 4 terabytes right there. Let's talk about this. What the freak is that? You know you don't want to be dealing with that at the end of the day. Woo! That's craziness. That's madness. Absolute madness. That's madness. You're going to be over there? You're going to be over there buying your freaking 8 terabytes of freaking hard drive space, screaming at the guy from 300. That's madness. Because that is madness. Look at that. That costs more than your system. That literally costs more than your system. We got one over here. This one's 8 terabytes, $618. That's $649. Still, you bought another system. You literally bought another system. That's $754. You have literally bought another system. Let's not forget that good old golden tax. It's going to be sitting on top of that, baby, because that's going to jump it even higher. You got 6%, 8% sales tax. It's going to push up a little bit, $30 more, and it's going to make it look ugly. This is 4 terabytes, so that's, no, you're not going to, no. That 8 terabyte is doozy, man. Yep, there's 8 terabytes right there. Yep, so they said, yeah. The guy came in like, well, we can upgrade to 8 terabytes. What options do you have on your board? Do you have one of these options? We got the M2s in there. See that little slot right there? That'll allow me to hook up another board in there. That'll allow me to run 4 more of those, which means I can break it down and get it cheaper for 8 terabytes if you want to do that. Or if not, I can just punch over here and just drop it there and save some money. Options. They didn't give you any options. They just gave you that. And then turned around and say, hey, look, you can upgrade. Yeah, that upgrade. Did they tell you what that upgrade is going to cost you? Did Sony ever come in there and say, hey, look, we put an M2 solid state drive in there that you can go in there and you could remove. But here's the kicker. You want to do 8 terabytes, could roughly cost you maybe $600, $700, $800, $1,000. They tell you that? That would have been a complete turnoff, wouldn't it? Forgot to tell you, there is no other option, so you can't like go over and put in a SATA drive, which would be much cheaper to do. Regular hard drive, or even a solid state drive hard drive at a 2.5 or 3.5 would have been much cheaper to do. You can't do that. You're just stuck with that. Yeah, you've been sitting there like, What? What are you talking about? Wait, so how long does this system have to last for? The system's not going to be changed out. I said the PS 2027 is when they're going to bring out. Your system's going to have to last that long. It's going to be a while before they bring out the PS6. So your system's going to have to be that long. So you're going to have to upgrade sooner or later because the games they're making for these systems are getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. What the freak? Like, there you go. You want a nightmare for you? There's a nightmare for you waiting for you. That costs way more than your system. And keep in mind, there's a difference in solid-state drives. They all don't play the same. Some are crap and cheap, and they'll basically, destroy your memory. And the other ones are actually pretty good. So if you want the ones with those heat sinks sitting on top of them to keep that system nice and cool, you're going to pay some money for that. It's going to cost you more money. Now you're paying for PC parts. That's what you're doing now. Welcome to World of PC. Now you can go inside your system, get a taste of what it's like to have PC, pop over in your unit, and go pay for parts, because that's what you're going to do. Except for the difference is with us is we got options. If I don't want to sit there and spend the money for that, I can just go spend the money for that over there, because I have that option there. I don't have to deal with that. Or if I want to put a card in there, let's see, PCI Express cards that hold multiple M2s. He gave me pizza. Why did he give me pizza? I didn't ask for that. I didn't say pizza. He gave me pizza. PCI Express M2. Pizza, which that sounds like a good idea for some pizza. M2. So this is what we have. Goody goody gumdrops. This is what we get to play around with. So you see this little unit right here? See those slots you have here and here? They fit right there. So what that does is it allows me to run 3 more slots, or 1, 2, 3, 4 of these right there, which gives me the ability to break it down, which is much cheaper than me going on spending one of these at around roughly 8 terabytes, and it cost me $1,000. I could break it down and get it under that mark for a lot cheaper at $100 for 2 terabytes. So 4 of these at $100, it's going to cost me $400 to do 8 terabytes. Where if you do a system with 1 slot, it's going to cost you $1,000 if you're getting the big boys. Now again, like I said, you get cheap parts, the M2s, you're not even really get to good ones. I mean, you're going to spend $700, $800. I'm still under your mark at $400. So it cost me $400 to drop in 8 terabytes. I can even go in and say, I'm going to put 8 terabytes in. Mind, this is 4 extra slots here, and I got 1 on the board. So altogether, $500. I've got additional 8 terabytes here and another additional 2 terabytes on the board. Because I had that little piece right there that allows me to do it. You don't have this on your motherboard. So since you don't have that on your motherboard, you can't do that. You're stuck with that. And you don't have these over here, so you're stuck with that. See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Limitations. That's why when I get people coming here talking about, oh, we're just like PC. No, the freak you're not. At the end of the day, your motherboard doesn't do jack. It doesn't let you do jack. Your motherboard is preset. That's what you have. You're only allowed to change one thing on it, and that's basically about it. Matter of fact, I'm going to get one of these cards, too. I need one of them. Yeah. And what's that piece going to cost me? $35.24. Because that board is designed for me to go in and just play, change, build, design, whatever I want. It's like having a Lego set. You can have a Lego set with like 4,000 pieces, or you can have a Lego set with 3 pieces. You got this beautiful castle on the side of it, and we've got 4,000 pieces plus more. If we want to build the castle in the box or the extended gigantic version if we want. And you have this castle on the side, but you only have 3 Legos. You figure out how that's going to work. As I'm trying to explain to you, you're madness at the end of the day. So this is a slot you would need on your system to be able to override that one and add multiple ones in. But that madness, man, that madness is crazy. That madness is crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy. 2 terabytes, as I told you, right? Did I say 2 terabytes, right? With the heat sink, big boy heat sinks on them, guess what my price is going to be? $113. $113 for every 2 terabytes, right? Or I can get this one. This is $100 at Newegg. That's got a nice one on it, right? I can get that one for 100. Oh, this is $90. This is $90 for 2 terabytes. I'm going to take that $90 right there. $90. Let's go get that $90. Let's do $90. We're going to do $90, right? So we got one slot in there, that's 2 terabytes, and we got the other one that gives us 4, right? So it gives us 10 terabytes altogether. And what's that going to cost me? Got that freaking Mario Brothers thing stuck in my head. I was listening to that music yesterday, trying to get an idea of how I want to build this thing. Let me see. So $450. Let's say we add tax in there, roughly, let's say $500. So $500 for 10 terabytes of M2 solid state drives. I break it down. When you break it down, it's much cheaper. So now I put that card in. That's going to be 4 in there. And then the one I got in the board, it's 10. So that means that 2 terabytes for each. Again, that's 10 terabytes. Well, your system, if you even tried to do 8 terabytes, you're going to spend $700, $800, $900, $1,000. They knew that. They already knew from the door that was going to happen. They knew from the door. You think they're surprised about that? They knew you were going to spend that money. They knew it. So you can't max your system out because it costs too much money to max out your system. Now, if I wanted to do something crazy at the end of the day and say, hey, look, I think the average board holds up to 32 terabytes. That's the highest a board can hold up. What's the average hard drive space max out on a motherboard? Yeah, 32 terabytes. Do I know my stuff or do I know my stuff? I do. Now see, mainstream for solid state drive, they said cap out on it is 8 terabytes because that's 8 terabytes single. And then when you put that card in, it allows you to override that. That's the beautiful thing when you have PCI Express or PCI, because the old ones used to be PCI. PCIs will allow you to be able to override things on your motherboard that you usually couldn't do. Like say if you're running IDE cables, right? You're running the old stuff, IDE cables, and you want to run SATA, because SATA's a faster transfer than IDE. You would basically get a PCI card that will allow you to be able to plug in a SATA output transfer cable to your hard drive. That way you can run SATA hard drives instead of running the old IDEs. That's where you would do it. Or like say you want to do something where you want to override your network card and you want to put a GigaLAD in. You know what I mean? You don't want to use the 56K. Maybe you want to use a DSL high-speed connection, or you want to put in a GigaLAD server network card. You can put that in there because the PCIs will allow you to do that. Or basically, if you had some of them before they had the PCI Express, they had a VGA. A VGA kind of a PCI, but it's more like a VGA. So it's for more of a VGA video card. Those are really old back in the days. Told you I've been around a while. I've been around for a very long time. I used to manipulate those machines by using the PCI setup. But now the new one's got PCI Express. Much more advanced. So then you'd be back in the day with IDE cables. So the ribbons, you'd be using those. And then you'd be go farther back, you'd be using the floppy drives. You know, and the hard disk. Those right there. Remember putting those in? There you go. So yeah. And you can have backup storage like you have with a flash drive. You can have that. Or if you want to go full monster with it, but it depends on if your system's going to support it. PCs are basically building a stackable system. So basically, since you can't do the M2s like that, oh, wait, you can do the M2s that way. You can stack M2s. Yes, you can stack M2s. Yeah, you can. There you go. You can stack those suckers. Stack them, baby. Stack them. Yep. Outside plug, baby. Just drop them and boom, 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 boom. Hook that up to your system. Ooh, how much do they want for this? Let's see what we got here. Ooh, look at that, people. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Your system won't support this. But just look at that. Look at that. Console game, I just want you to stare at that for a minute. It's okay. It's okay. I know. I know. It'll get better one day for you. You'll be to have parts like this. See what I mean by at the end of the day that you have the ability to change your machine? Remember I was saying about the house scenario? You got access to everywhere in the house. And then the realtor would take you outside and say, see all that land? That's yours. You go build whatever you want out there. Go ahead. Be happy. Here's your keys. Enjoy. I'm getting one of these. I'm definitely getting one of these. These are hot. I mean, I can just lock these in. Bam, bam, bam. 4-base system hookup. I'm getting one of these. Yes, sir. I'm going to do what we're doing on here. $32. I can put 32. If anyone, if you get this to work on a PlayStation, please tell me, because that'd be awesome if you get it done. I got to go look at someone's done it. Wow, look at that. The easy transfer. Look how easy it is to convert. Man. Yes, sirree. I'm getting one of these on my PC. I'm getting one for the inside and outside. Look, it takes different sizes too. So that adapter takes different sizes. Yes, sirree. And so it begins. My goodness. Stuff I'm going to be add to my machine at the end of the day is going to be unfreaking believable. That's $149. That's cheap. Get that set up in there, be done. That is freaking hot. I'm definitely getting one of these. I'm going to call it the toaster. I'm going to call it bread. Put bread on the side, call it my toaster for bread. Isn't that hot? Bam, bam, bam. If that'd be sick if they let you do that, because then you wouldn't have to worry about going in and touching it, open it up, and you'll be good on that one. Let's look at this real quick. Gotta check this out real quick. What's inside the PS5? No, better yet. Sorry about that. What's inside the PS5 Pro opening? Have you ever looked at this video to tear down on this machine? That's your machine on the inside. You're actually, I told you, it was built the exact same way. There's your solid state drive right there, optical drive right there. As you see right here, this right here is your solid state drive, and right here, this is the size of your cooling system. That is it. That's the size of your cooling system. But I think it's going to be a dust factory. I like that. That was pretty hot. When you got a dust factory about to go and pop off in there. PlayStation. No, forget it. Walmart was freaking $170 for that drive. That is freaking robbery. What the freak? Seriously? How are you going to charge freaking $700 for a digital version of the PS5, but yet the Pro is going to cost $700 too? And tell me that's not bonkers. The Astro Robots, really, I mean, seriously, it's good on VR. I had it on VR. It was amazing on VR, but you just gotta come up with something better, please. That just, no, what the freak. They got the anniversary edition of for $500 at PlayStation. See if you can get one of them over there. Literally same thing at the end of the day. Whew. Anybody got insight? Let's go take a look at the same PlayStation. PlayStation 5 Pro, PS. I know I got people right now sitting there saying, well, you know, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Hey, you didn't tell me at the end of the day. Please tell me. Walmart at the end of the day. The console is going down in the trash. It is. I'm sorry, but console systems are going in the trash. They're gouging the daylights out of y'all, man. $200 for a freaking controller. What does your controller do at the end of the day? That's $200. That thing is worth $200. No, it's not worth $200. You don't get an LCD screen on that thing. Nothing. Does it light up? Anything? Got a charging base where you can lock? No, you don't get any of that. That's freaking messed up, man. I couldn't be doing console. I'd be ranting every single day, like, oh my goodness, like, you got to be kidding me. And then they got you on freaking 825 gigabytes. Who and why would you even attempt to buy that? That's like you go into a car dealership and say, oh, we got a nice car here, but here's the kicker. It doesn't come with wheels, it doesn't with doors, and it doesn't come with windows. You have to pay for that later on. Can you imagine they just start doing cars that way? Or you buy a house, the roof doesn't come with it. Sorry, roof and doors and windows don't come with it. They're sold separately. That's literally, they ripped you guys off. 800? You literally considered 8, and then that wasn't the worst of it, because when the OS got done with it, you had 600. Yeah, I'd be ranting. I would look at that 825. Wait. Hold on. We get how much with this? So what happens when the OS goes on? How much is the OS going to take up? People say we can put thumb drives in there. You can add more memory to it. You can add more memory to it, but you got to pay more money out of your pocket. It should have started off with 4 terabytes from the door. They knew the OS was going to eat that much. They should have put something in there, at least a backup, or at least a separate 2 sticks in there. One for basically for the OS to eat up whatever the freaking wants to eat up, and the other one just leave your freaking save games alone. Because either way, you're still going to take pot money out of your pocket, and you're going to have to spend for this machine. And you don't have any options besides that. Let me see. PS5 Pro teardown. Remember when I sat there and told you? I said, look, if this system, when they open it up, if this thing has a fan just like the other one, gee whiz, that's just going to be jacked up. You got noise tests on them. Someone got to tear down. We got to tear down. We're literally going to go in this thing. So let's go inside. Let's have a look around. Let's see what we got going on. What's going down.
So today we have the brand new PS5 Pro, and we'll be doing an unboxing and a teardown. This is the 2 terabyte version, and all the cover plates are very easy to take off. They're just like the PS5 Slim. They snap right off, so you don't have to.
Why do you keep sticking these same dinky fans on these machines? Why? Why? This thing is smaller than the other one was. The other one was at least about 120 millimeters. That's much smaller. Why do they keep putting these fans on here? What is the deal with these freaking fans? You know, fans collect dust.
Worried about bending them or breaking them. On one side you have the intake fan. On the reverse side, when you pull out the top plate, you'll notice another fan intake as well as the SSD expansion slot, which is still there. But the most interesting thing is there is a slot or a port to insert a PS5 drive. So you can indeed upgrade this PS5 Pro to be able to read your discs, which is a big plus. A lot of people were saying that this is a digital only version. That's not true. It is expandable with the disc.
It's expandable with the disc, but you have to buy the disc. I love how they do that at the end of the day. Oh, no. It's not only digital. You can actually expand it, but you have to spend $80 to $170 if you want the disc. Drive. Yeah, that's going to jump your system.
Now, to prove to you guys that this actually works, I decided...
That's not a teardown. Teardown is to take that whole thing apart. You got that mixed down. Teardown means take the whole thing apart. That's a teardown. That's not a teardown. Get me out of this. It's not a freaking teardown. I said teardown. Let me get me a teardown. Someone got a teardown video taking this whole thing apart, piece by piece. That's what I want to see. How is that a teardown? No, buddy, it's not a teardown. You got screws and stuff all over the place. Actual teardown. Take the whole thing apart. Let's see what we got here. Who's ripped this thing apart? Already, I'm pretty figuring we got the angry guy in the room already. probably texting me and upsetting every time. How dare you? How dare you? Calm down, man. Relax. You gotta learn to relax. You're just too hyped up. I don't read your messages. No one reads your messages. It's wasting my time. System deletes them anyway. Let me see. Oh, we're gonna rip it down. We're gonna tear it down. Let's get to see what's inside. Oh, state drive right there. Jeez, they put a heat sink on that thing for the M2. Let me see this for a minute. Is there any heat sinks on there? Wow, you gotta be kidding me. There better be a heat sink on there. There better be. This is easy to snap the case off. Given that's pretty cool. You got no form of. I guess you're going to have to buy that heat sink separate. Well, if you get the heat sink, you get a good one, you have a heat sink on it. I'm gonna tear it down. Yeah. There's your battery right there. Man, if somebody was going to do you dirty, they're going to open up your system and pull out your battery. You're done. You can get another battery and put it in there. You're just going to have a hard time basically booting it up. Oh, look at the cords unplugged. Take all this apart. That's for your fan. Yeah, you don't want to pull it from there because you yank out a cable. It's smaller. It's much smaller than the PS5. Oh, here come the seals. There, heat gun. Remove the seals off, so it doesn't look like you've been in it. Take your tweezers and carefully peel. Be careful. Nice job. Here we go. So that way you don't know you've been inside your box. See the mess you got to go through? You got to literally own the house, but you got to pick the locks to get into the next room that you own the house. This is what I'm talking about right here. And y'all consider yourself, again, to be equal to PC, but y'all got to go through this freaking madness. Look at that. And it's like the equivalence of playing Operation. You know what I mean? You want to make sure you don't mess up. If you rip that, you can't get you void your warranty. So much for this. A little alcohol in there. There's your screws you want to get to. Boom. I don't care to take mine off because I'm never sending mine back. When I get done modding that thing out, they won't even recognize it. Screws popping out. Boom, boom, boom. Take them out. Man, I remember the first time I took apart a 360. I was nervous because, it's just a gaming system, it's not like a PC. It's got a whole lot of interesting stuff in there. I don't want to mess it up. But, man, once you pop that sucker open and you understand what's going on there, man, you can open the things up anytime you want to. I just stay opening my systems up and modding them out. That's when a guy sit there and say, you want a warranty? Oh, heck no. I'm going to mod the daylights out of this. HDMI mounts right there. But there's your coil system right there. Why do they still use these things? They're so old. So that fan's supposed to cool those coils down. You got the load coils and these coiling systems are old. There's no old Dells have these. You need one of these. That's what you need. Step into the future, get one of these. Nonsense, it's crazy. Where are we taking apart now here? Oh, I gotta pull all that out. Look at that. Told you it's a headache to get these things. Nice job, though. Dude's done an amazing job. Thank you for the teardown. I like this. Here's your 40,000 screws. A big old metal plate on there. Jeez. Rip this out. More screws. Getting that wrist work out. And the screws on the back of it too? Yes, we do. That's your power supply. There's a power supply, and this one doesn't look like a boot.
At the top of the center panel, there's a wireless antenna.
There's your antenna right there.
The front I/O board is held down with 4 Cortex screws. It has a removable ribbon.
Yeah, there's your peripherals right there. Control ports. Getting access to your CPU. Interesting. There's your CPU right there. Your clamps for it. We're on the opposite side. You take them up. Two, three, four. You can liquid cool this because it has the 4 points right here and here. 4 points here and here and here. You could liquid cool it. Let me see. Yeah, they're even up too. You can liquid cool this system easy. They had that metal plate sitting on top of all of this. What the frick is that?
PS5 Pro with 16.7 teraflops of power. The heatsink block has a rigid building. I assume this is to make better contact with the liquid metal. The underside reveals a wobbly
This is a waste. This is a waste if you really don't have a way to really cool this. There's no way in the world you're cooling this system on this. That's not going to happen. That little fan is running that much cooling to cool these. No, that's not going to work. So when we buy our liquid cooling system and we drop it on this right here, we'll put a temperature gauge right here to show you exactly how ice cold this thing gets when having a liquid cooling system. If they drop the liquid cooling system on this, oh heck yeah, you can easily chill this with no problem. Not that fan, you won't. Mind, as I told you before, when you're dealing with a system that's fans, if you're in an apartment that's hot, if you're in a house that's hot, where's it drawing cold air from? It's drawing hot air from your environment, sucking it right back into your system that's already at the boiling point, and then the air is going back in. You're just recirculating heat right back into your system. You have no way to cool this thing down. It's the same build as the other one. Same thing. Oh man. He put the whole thing back together again. Let me give you that little fan. That fan's not gonna do any good. You're in the fan on top of this. It's going to come all the way over here, and it's going to cool all the way over here. It's imagination. Nope. Has to be a direct contact. Keep that thing cool. See how it is right here? Direct contact. Simple and plain. There's no vents running here, no vents running there. Right direct contact to the CPU. All that high heat that pulls up, it's this liquid in here. With all that heat that pulls up, the system pulls up all that heat. That heat gets transferred through all this right here, hits the radiator system, cools it down, and brings it back down to here. It keeps it nice and cold all the time. All the time. It says cold in here. When I get my other one system, actually I'm going to liquid cool the GPU on there. As for the M2, well, M2's out in the open, so really don't need anything for that because it's literally out in the open and encasing around it, so it's nice and cool. But that thing is actually, why do they have metal? Why is it encased in metal? That's what I noticed right here. It's inside of a metal case. So you got a metal case over top of it, a little lamp. Oh my goodness, you've got to be freaking kidding me. No, we're not doing that, are we not? Why would you? It's like you might just stick it into tin foil and just put it into a microwave. Look at this. Let me look at this right here. Alright, see this right here? This is all metal. And then when you slap your M2 in here, right? Then you're going to put another piece over top of it, also metal. And it's going to generate heat inside that little case. So I see they got some slots here and here and here. Hopefully that's for the fan to blow air over in here. That fan's doing a lot of work at the end of the day. It's going to blow air over here. It's going to run air down these little coils here and here to heat up so this can cool down. Your freaking radiator, or what do they call it? Your heat sinks in there are going to have to be able to get some of that air too on that little fan right there. Dust gets in here and blocks these holes. At least they made the power supply. You don't have to worry about any dust getting in there, hopefully. Oh, you got vents right there. Sheesh. You gotta have vents because you got to have somewhere to get air through there. They should just gave you bricks. Bricks would have been much more easier. You know why? Because the bricks you can actually just separate it from the unit. They're easy to clean out, but they're right there out of the system. Still, you got to avoid your warranty to get to it. PlayStation doesn't clean systems, so you know that. So, if your system gets dust in it, and it is, these fans right here are going to collect dust. They're going to push dust everywhere. At least you can clean out your M2s. You got access to that. But everything else, you don't have access to. And dust is going to get in those areas. And you don't have access to that because once you peel up that sticker, you avoid your warranty. So you can't go into an area that you need to clean. You want to add equivalence to this? Let's add equivalence to this. It's like having a house and having a room in your house that's leaking. You can hear the water pouring in, but you don't have access to that room to go fix it. You may have the knowledge to fix the hole in the roof, but you can't get into the room because you don't have access to it. And if you go in there, you'll get in trouble, even though you own the house. See what I'm getting at here? So even though every time you clean the dust off the fan on your PlayStation, keep in mind that dust went someplace else too. It's like if you're saying, if you open up a door and say you're having a sandstorm, you think sand's just going to enter one room and not go into the rest of them? It's going to go in every crevice of your house. That's what's going to happen when dust goes through there. It's going to go into every crevice of your system. The only problem is you don't have access to that area because that area, if you go in there, you void your warranty. And most people don't really want to go in their systems at all, period. They don't want to go past that point anyway. So let the ticking time bomb begin because that's what's going to happen. That's, let me see. That's crazy, man. I don't know what it is. It's just crazy. Tear down PS5 vertical. Now, people do PC, they're going to go in that system. You know why? Because they know their way around that kind of stuff. They're going to go in there. That's the vantage point of basically doing both console and PC. If I have a problem with console system, I'm going in there. I can go in there and mess around, change stuff around, and forget their warranty at the end of the day. Because I can fix that system at the end of the day. I'm good. But the average person who doesn't do PC and not technically inclined in that type of area, they're not going in there at all, period. They won't even go into a PC that they purchase. They won't go in there at all, period. They'll pay somebody to fix it. And it'd be a simple fix. I've been sitting there trying to show them, like, look, it's really easy to do. Like, you really don't need to call me at the end of the day. Like, you can literally do this yourself. Some people don't mind taking your money, but me, at the end of the day, if there's a way I can show you how to do it, and you don't have to worry about calling me at the end, and I have to charge you, you can learn something new. And you can make some money off of that because you just learned something new. But some people don't want to go in there. So there's wires and stuff in there, and they freak out, and they don't want to be in there to begin with. It's really not that hard, to tell you the truth. I told you I had a female friend that she just wanted an optical drive. You know how easy it is to put an optical drive in a PC? That is literally, seriously, easy. I'm trying to show, like, look, I don't have to pay you. You have to charge me. I'm charging you $80 to put a drive in. And mind you, I don't even pay for the drive. They pay for the parts. So I got to come over and put this drive in. And I'm doing you a big favor. Look, it's just so easy, man. You just basically just go in, open up your interface. You take the side door off. You'll see it right there. There'll be a screw right there. Usually just one screw on that one side because usually they don't give you access to the other side. At least to weld those doors shut on the other side, especially when they're Dells. Just remove that screw. Go in the front of the interface, pop the interface off, and you will see your little drive there, and you'll basically just take your hands, because sometimes we'll have this little piece that you push in and you just pull the whole thing out. Two little levers will pull the whole thing out once you remove that one screw. Make sure you disconnect your SATA cable from it and your power supply. Make sure it's off when you do that. Take all that out, put the new one in, the same way you took the other one out. You just put your SATA cable and your transfer cable and your power cable. You put the screw in the side, put it nice and neatly so it fits nicely, so it snaps in place. Put your front interface on, go put your side interface on, power it up, and just put your disc in and put your driver in. And you're it. That's it. Just pretty much, yes. That's pretty much it. It's simple to do. Then you got your new drive. It's operating. You're good to go. And guess what? You save money. You have to pay me $80 to come down there and do this for you. But no, I didn't want to go in there at all, period. No, I'd rather pay you at the end of the day, so I might mess it up. Yeah. All right, so somebody gives you the opportunity to try to show you how to do it, learn it, man, because you'd be surprised how much that's going to save you at the end. But she kept calling me up there every time she wanted to do an upgrade. She wanted to put in a DVD player, a DVD burner. She wanted to put a second one in. Yeah, I made $80 just to go up there and put something in. It only took me a couple of minutes. That's it. You got people at the end of the day, if they like it, they'll say, hey, look, I'm going to show you. I'll tell you that. Let me show you how to do this. And most people go, oh, no, I don't want to be bothered with that. You do it. That's what I pay you to do. It's a dumb thing to say. Go learn it. Then that way, at the end of the day, you'll save yourself some money. And that can come in handy because you might not have that person around anymore to help you out with so and so. But at least you know how to do it yourself. You get into a situation where plumbing may be bad in a situation. You learn that. At the end of the day, like, oh, no, we're good. We're going to call anybody. I'll do this. Yeah. Somebody's willing you to teach you a skill, learn it. And that way, you do it yourself. But as for the console, no, I don't want y'all to think at the end of the day I'm breaking on your console. It's just messed up. It's so messed up, man. It's so messed up on how we're doing it now. Why can't we just keep console at an affordable price? Like, really, seriously, systems just going to get so much more expensive. They are. They're not going to stop at $700. They already did one at $1,000. Come on, the anniversary edition. Let's get real here. How much more difference is the anniversary versus the PS5 Pro right now? The fact that you just got that little controlling docking station for that, you can get that for $200. Controller was like $200. You can get that. The only difference is it just had a case on it. That was it. Didn't have anything special with it. Say if the docking station unit that you can play on it, that was the only one that came with a terabyte that came with that system, and all the rest of them came with 256 to 512. That's it. So you would say, I like to get the terabyte. I'm sorry, that only came with the limited edition. That would make it so much more valuable. What if you basically had a special controller that the other controllers didn't have? Not just the color, I mean something that lit up, colors, displays, all that stuff. Even with an LCD on it, that'd be freaking sick, wouldn't it? Only the limited edition had that one right there. Oh, shoot, that's freaking crazy. Something different. Or maybe, since the anniversary edition is a little bit more powerful, give it a bigger hard drive on it. Much bigger than the other ones would have. Give it a little bit more better on the CPU. Give it a little better on the RAM. Something like that. A little bit more different that makes that separate from the rest of them. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, I can just go out and just buy the Pro. I buy the same controller. I'll go out and buy the same handheld unit. They're like 200 bucks. That's it. Same thing. I got the same. And if I go online with somebody saying I got the anniversary edition, I'm gonna laugh at you. You paid how much for this thing? $1,000? Really? So get this straight. We got the same CPU, right? Like, yeah. Or we got the same freaking GPU. Yeah. We got the same hard drive. Yeah. We got the same RAM. Yeah. So what makes your difference? Your system better than mine? Mine's a limited edition, or not anymore because you opened it. Because you can't open them. I can play mine, you can't play yours. Unless you're going to go out and buy another one, that means now you're like $1,700 in the hole. You barely bought a PC. Nope, it ain't smart anywhere around. And you can sit there and say, well, I'll get money for this down through time. Yeah, you'll be waiting for a long time. Try roughly if you're in your 20s, you might get something for it. Maybe when you're in your, no, not even in your 30s. A little longer than that's going to take to do that. If you got something like, let me see, NES gaming system. NES, let's see. NEC gaming system. Now, you got something like this kind of stuff at the end of the day, you're going to get some money. You got to go old retro. You got to go back. You got to go back. You got a PC engine, you got one of those right there, the NEC Japanese PC engine, you got one of them, you can get $1,200 if you got one of them in a box. You got to go back. Your system has to be around a while before you can get that. A TurboGrafx 60 with a CD-ROM, they're around somewhere between $1,100, $1,200. You got one of them. Now these systems, these gen systems that were back a decade or so, they're worth money. Your limited edition is not worth money yet. You have to be there a while, a long while. Then your system may be worth some money. And the weird thing about it is, it's like, you imagine when you played like in your game systems back in the day, that you didn't realize that one of the games that you were playing on could have been worth a lot of money. And that's how it is. Only certain games were worth a certain lot of money. Like if you had like a first edition of Mario Brothers, how much money that thing? Kind of interesting because again, people had these games, but we really didn't take them that way because we didn't think they would be worth anything. You know, they're just games, and then now today they're worth a lot of money. But it depends on what you have. So NEC has a system. NEC PC engine, they had one. If you ever get your hands on a Steel Battalion controller, these are the Steel Battalions. These are the used ones. Used ones will cost you $700, $800, $400. This is the biggest mech controller. Those of you who are mech fans on the face of the planet, I would have to give console this hands down. This would have to be one of the best mech controllers I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen a PC ever design a controller like this. This is Xbox, by the way. So Sony fanboys, I'm explaining something to you about the Steel Battalion. It is one of the most advanced, most best controllers. Even now today, it's still one of the most advanced controllers to this day. It is the best of the best of all controls and any controller on the face of this planet. It is the ultimate controller. 40-button mech controller, 2-foot size paddles, even a 3-pedal system, even when it transfers into tank mode. This thing is the absolute beauty of all controllers. You get one brand new in the box, they're worth $3,000. This thing was even online too. I would say it would have to be one of the best controllers I've ever seen in my entire life. It even had an ignition key to turn the mech on. Had a systems check. You literally had to go through a system check to make sure all your stuff is working. That controller was so detailed that if you were playing in a game and say you got struck, whatever side you got struck on, if system failure came up, your controls no longer cease to work anymore on that side. So you were working with a controller. And as I told you before, the most important, even the game itself was insane. You had weather reports that were reports can affect your mech. Like say if you get caught in a sandstorm and your rocket pack is filled with sand, they don't operate no more. Say you're in the middle of a storm and you don't repair your windshield wipers, you can't see. All that stuff gets affected by gameplay. And the most important area, this is when it's actually used. The used ones you can get for like $400 or $500. The most important on that controller is that little button right there. Out of all those buttons to remember, because you got to remember all these buttons, they all work, every single one of them, even the multiple buttons that are sitting on top of your joypad. Your joypad alone, the flight stick alone, has some multiple buttons. You got to remember all those buttons, they all work. So the most important one is that little one in the corner where you see that little cursor on, because that means that you ever play a game that's actually freaking pain in the neck to play. There's actually two of them. Ninja Gaiden. You ever played Ninja Gaiden before? The Xbox version? Freaking nightmare. You ever played the 360 version? Second nightmare. That was an extremely hard game. That game was brutal, and I mean brutal. And people were, you just went. So many people bought that game, but it's funny because you go on so many different sites and you hear everybody complain about how hard that game was. It was super freak hard. It was good, but it was hard. What's that game they got? The one they said now that's really hard is another game they got. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden was a freaking nightmare. It was brutal. The Xbox version, the first one, most people couldn't get off the first level. It was that bad. Even on easy, you couldn't get off. It was that bad. So imagine in this game, the bosses that they have in here are brutal. Their bar is halfway across the board, and you got this little like what the freak? Like they got this bar, two bosses I hate the most. I hate the ones that you finally beat this sucker. You're at the very last of your energy, and you finally get that one lucky hit, and then that sucker regenerates with like 6 bars. Like what the heck? Like why would you even do this? It's not even fun anymore. It's literally work. Yeah, those kind of bosses. This is what you would fight. Now, if you were lucky to get some of the more godlike mechs on this game, on the more harder levels, whatever mech you achieved offline is what you can use online. That's it. So if you're able to get this godlike super mech, whatever, skull face and all the freaking weapons all over it, that means very few people beat that game. And that means they have one of those mechs. So, again, whatever you achieve offline is what you can use online. Like Mech Assault was made the same way. So with that being said, there's no going in with the big wallet and saying I'm gonna buy the most heaviest, most advanced mech and just destroy everybody. No, you have to earn your mechs. So you have to go through some real jacked up stuff in the game in order to be able to beat and get these mechs at the end of the day. And that means you literally had to work. It means your controller was super sweaty because man, you were sweating like bullets just trying to beat some of these machines at the end of the day. So what happens is that little button right there, this game will cause you to throw your console out a window. Because if you don't hit that little eject button, that means when you die, and I told you this before, you die. Which means when you go in, your entire save game has been wiped off the hard drive. You die. That's how messed up this game was. It was amazing. It's insane. It's brutal. It's the best mech game you ever play. But man, you don't remember to hit that eject button. Yeah, someone's going to step on you in the process while you're out there running around. You know what I mean? Like with a mech with no body, but better you die out there than you basically your mech gets destroyed. So if you hit that eject button, you don't hit it. And I've heard people scream, carry. I'm in there, glass breaking in the background. People are destroying stuff or throwing a controller out the window. I don't know why you would, because it's an expensive controller. But anyway. Yeah, you die. You go back and check your hard drive to log back in, and you start from the beginning. So, yeah. Now, can you use these on today? So, yeah, you can. You can use them. As a matter of fact, I was watching a tutorial video. They're showing you on how you can use these on PC. Don't work on console. This is a Xbox, so since Xbox works with Microsoft and Microsoft works with Windows and all that stuff, I can actually take that controller, get an adapter, because mind you how the Xbox controllers were. Xbox had these weird looking controllers that had these weird prep fields that you can't only plug them into their stuff only. They did that because they didn't want you using third-party games. But there's an adapter for the Steel Battalion controller to allow you to run it through your PC. And with a couple of prompt commands, which are pretty easy to do, and go in and put in whatever they have you put in. I showed you how to do the tutorial, put the prompt commands in. You can actually map it and convert it to play with Mech Assault 6 or other stuff you want to play with. Even tank games. So you can actually use that controller. But it won't work on your PlayStation system. It'll only run. It won't work on the Xbox system. The newer system won't run on that. Someone figured out a way how to get that to work, but it's going to involve some programming, so you can't do that. It only works on PC. Steel Battalion adapter. USB. So this is the adapter right there. So that adapter allows you to convert. Let me see, we get right here. We need a USB. There it is right there. So that right there allows you to convert the Steel Battalion controller, which looks like this on the end, into USB. And that allows you to run it through your PC. Which means now you can run that super monster controller through your PC. Now, can you get it for cheaper? Yeah, you get it for cheap. You can get it for like $500-600 for the controller. It costs as much as your PlayStation, your gaming system costs. But, you know what I mean? It's the most beast controller you ever played in your entire life. And I would have to give, out of any console game I've ever played, I would have to give Xbox, hands down, the best controller ever built. And you sit there and say, but we have the PS5. Man, forget your PS5 at the end of the day. I hear I said, best controller ever built. It was a full-size mech controller. You can't put this on your lap. It's virtually impossible. You literally have to get a desk. I remember people going out and buying this thing and saying that, hey, look, I think I can put it on my lap. And the store merchant laughed like, no, it's not going to happen. You're not putting that thing on your lap. That's how big it was. It would cover your desk. So if I had it here on this desk is what I would need. It would be from here all the way from here. That's literally how big this thing is. And I'm talking about full-size sticks, not the little short sticks, full-size sticks with the foot pedals. That thing was huge. Oh, it was huge. Still got one in my storage unit. I'm gonna break mine out. Because I didn't know you could run it off your PC. That's why I was just sitting in there like, okay, because once the Xbox system, I play on my Xbox from time to time, but I'm like, okay, no use in using this anymore. And then I went on here and I was looking up something and I saw the adapter for it. And I was looking at mech games on Steam. And I was looking at Mech Assault 2. So I was like, I wonder what kind of controls they got for this. So I'm looking for controllers, and I see somebody pop on a YouTube video saying how they converted this controller over to PC. And I'm like, oh, and they got it to work too. They mapped it out perfectly. So it's not that hard. I went and looked at the demonstration and the program and stuff like you had to do and put in there. You can download everything from there. Yeah. That's one thing I love about PC. Somebody somewhere is going to write some cool program to make it easier for everybody else in the PC community. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for whoever wrote that program. Thank you so much. It made my life a lot easier and a lot more happier. Let me tell you something. You had so much going on on the screen that you can't play this on a 20-inch. Can't play it on a 25. You can play it on a 27-inch. It had to be on a big screen because you literally had that much information going on in your cockpit. It was insane what was going on in the cockpit. You had to keep track of all of that. But you learned it. It was overwhelming when you got like, oh my goodness. You sitting there in front of it like, how the frick am I going to learn this? This is insane. Like, I think I went too far with this buy. And then later on, give it some time, you'll learn it. Everything will click in. Gee, what the heck is that? Video game accessories. Look at this. What the heck is that? See, that's something like that will overwhelm the daylights out of me. I'd just be staring at that like, to figure all the buttons at the bottom for. Steel Battalion cockpit. This is the cockpit on Steel Battalion. When I told you that there's a lot going on in that cockpit, I am not joking with you on this one. I am dead serious. This is what goes on in the cockpit. You see that? Everything on that screen affects your controller, and everything on your controller affects that screen. You have to keep track of all this. Your gas, on how much fuel you're using, all this. How much ammo you have, all that stuff. Everything. Radar systems, all that. A lot going on there, isn't there? A little bit of anxiety kicking off. If you play that game today, you have all anxiety attacks going off. It's like, oh my goodness, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh my goodness, I got too much going on. I can't deal with this. People pull off the machine. I can't deal with this. It's too much. There's too much going on here. This will cause you to have anxiety attacks in a minute playing in this game. So they not only did they make the cockpit brutally and crazy in there, but also too consider the fact that the environments can kill you. Storms can come in and cripple your mech. And not only do you have to worry about other mechs in there, you got armies in there, AIs in there, armies that are in there designed to take you out too on top of that. So you got to deal with that crap at the end of the day too. It's insane. Oh man, I missed this game so much. The online version was even better. All this, look at all this insaneness going on in there. When I first got it, I sat back and I was like, oh my goodness. You start regretting your buy. You're like, what did I buy? I can't learn this. Yeah, you start thinking you can't learn. And then bit by bit, when we start doing the tutorial mode, it gets a little easier, a little easier. Next you'll click in. Next you'll be a freaking mech commander in there. Especially when you got that tank mode and you pull back on that joystick and hit the button. The mech moves backwards. Oh man, I missed that. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. I'm gonna get the see if I can find my game. Because I got it. I got it on my original Xbox system. I'm gonna see if I can bring it back. See, they did a Steel Battalion for Xbox 360, but some idiot got the idea to stick it on the Kinects. It was the dumbest idea I ever heard in my entire life. It was a complete failure. How in the world are you going to take a 40-button mech controller and try to put it into a Kinect system? It was just downright stupid. It didn't do well. That was the one chance that Xbox had a chance to come back with a new controller. I got one for you. Xbox fans at the end of the day, get them to be making a Steel Battalion. Do you have any idea how many people would want to play that game? And with the technology we have now, that giant mech controller. Gee whiz, I would love to have one. But I'm going to take the one I got out of storage and convert it over to PC. Yep. Anyone else sit there and say, well, hey, no. You got nothing on this. You got nothing. You got nothing on this. No. That was one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. Can't go back to after that. Was I looking at Mac games? Yeah, I was looking at Mac games on Steam. What was looking on here? Oh, this game. I'm getting this one. These games are like you can destroy stuff. I love the games you can just blow stuff, destroy stuff, but this is pretty cool. Look at the physics of destruction on that. The physics of destruction on that is absolutely amazing. Cannot wait to get into this game.
Take this vehicle, destroy those buildings. Right, really need to explain why. This is what you do.
Can't find this game on the PlayStation. This is the reason why I'm over on PC, because there's a whole lot of stuff I like to play, but I can't find what I want on there. Look at that, man. The physics on that is insane. Look at that. That's insane. GeForce 970, that's nothing. You can run that one here with no problem. Everything they're asking for in here, we got it over here with no problem. That's nothing. Mad Max. I'm a big fan of Mad Max. Teardown. I gotta get back into Teardown. Teardown's actually pretty good. Alright. That's World PC. Let me see. Come out of here real quick. Going back to my Steel Battalion. I'm bringing mine out of storage. I'm going to basically go in and get mine ready for. I got Mech Assault 6 I'm getting. I found I can use it on Mech Assault 6. I'm going to run it off there. And this is some of the Gundam games I can run it too. So I'm definitely going to check that out too. Now I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the hate mail over this. Oh my goodness, you're a liar. You're wrong. It's not true. It's not possible. We're not going to get Hey, look. It's right there. I'm not making it up. Instead of my own camera right here, just making stuff up randomly off the top of my head. You know what I mean? Just saying this is the way it is. That'd be wrong, right? But you right there. Best Buy sensor right there. I literally got fanboys that'll come in arguing. It'll be right there. It'll sit right in front of their face. But they'll be in such denial. They'll sit there and go, no, that's not possible. It's never going to happen. It's right there. This system costs too much money. It costs way too much money. And if you've seen the parts, I did the breakdown on your parts. The parts aren't that expensive, really, to tell you the truth. Your system is really, it's really expensive. It is. You're not going to do GT at 60 frames per second. That's not going to happen. Overclocking the PS5 Pro. Sorry. Overclocking a PS5 Pro. Can't overclock them. Look all this stuff up. Now people done it? Yeah, people done it. People gonna clock PS, they clock the they overclock the it's unstable, it will cause your system to shut down. If you can stabilize it, some people have been able to do it. Stabilize the system, even for basically Bitcoin mining. But you can overclock it. It can, it's a high risk. Extremely high risk. You could shut down and lose your system. And I remember, as I said before, when I have people coming in, now all console gamers do this. We do have someone come in, they scream and yell, how to equal the PC. Can you overclock your system? MSI motherboard with 1 pin overclock. Bam. I have one of these. So the MSI motherboard, I think the motherboard to do it too. You have a button that you hit on it, it quickly overclocks your system with one single click. Then the motherboard offer a function called a game boost, which allows you to quickly overclock your systems with one single click. I had one. I had one on it. So all I have to do is go, and boom, overclock. Yeah. So, you can even overclock a Pentium 4 hyperthread. They're easy to do. We do them all the time. Can you run computer programs off of the PS5 Pro? Oh, the wrong one. PS5. PSI. Ha ha ha. How dare you. No, you cannot run direct standard computer programs off a PS5 Pro. You know why these questions are up here? Because somebody got in their head to think that a PS5 Pro, because you've got some parts in it that you think you're equal to PC. You can't run software off of it. Can't overclock them. Does the PS5 Pro allow you to run multiple monitors off the GPU? And the systems are not set up for it, but the PS5 does not officially support dual monitors. You can't run dual monitors on the system. You can get a splitter that allow you to separate them, but no, you can't do that. Can you upgrade the RAM on the PS5 Pro? No. Can I really do that? No, you cannot upgrade the RAM on your PS5 Pro. Can you upgrade the CPU on a PS5 Pro? No, you cannot do this. The reason why you can't do it is because they soldered your CPU directly into the motherboard. Yeah. There's one of those people at the end of the day, you got people way out there in PC land that can do it. You're on the side of that thing and put something else in it. They'll rebuild it. They can do it. I'm not saying it can't be done. They had that skill level to eat something. They had that skill level to do so. But can an average person do it? No, you can't go and be pouring this out and putting it in there. I don't know how you do that. Heck no. What's the yearly cost for a PS5 Pro? What's the yearly cost for a PlayStation Pro? $700. I'll ask for that. What's the yearly cost for a PlayStation yearly cost for playing online? There's your prices right there. $80. Extra, you got the top one is the premium. So the premium is going to cost you $159 a year. Actually, $160 per year. And then the extra is going to cost you. I got the premium. Premium one allows me to stream and all that stuff on that system over there. You got the extra, which is going to cost you $139 or $135 a year. And then that's still whatever it's called. That's $80 a year. And the system lasts us for what? Let's say 5 years. Right? 5 years. How much money you pay out? 5 years. But, let's say 3 years. Just longer than that, but let's go with 3 years, okay? Now, how much money you just sold out for online play for your system? Not consider the fact all the DLCs you're going to pay for and everything else along with it. Now, this right here means that if they decide to make these numbers go up and charge you more money, like $200 a year, what are you going to do? You can't disconnect from the server. That's not going to happen. The system is useless without the server. You have to pay for that. And you know you have to pay for it. So, in order for you to use this server to utilize your game system to the best of its ability, you're going to have to pay for that service. Transfer. On the PS5, can you transfer over copyrighted material? This comes up a lot. That's what happened in the 360. Literally, the transfer over, it won't allow you to take copyrighted material with you. I'm curious what they do here. Using the computer, create a folder. Create your folder. Actually, that's pretty good. Because I remember the 360, we couldn't do that. That's so bad. I paid so much money for so many movies downloadable, and they told me I couldn't take them over because of this whole legal issue. They want you bootlegging movies and stuff like that. You must not resell either disc unless you. Yeah, that'll get you some trouble. Now, who got an error code? Yeah, I remember the error codes and things are popping up. Can you transfer music from your PS5 to your PS5 Pro? Yes, you can transfer data on PS5 Pro, including music and other content. They changed that, and you're lucky on that, because I remember you couldn't do that. And that was messed up. I paid so much money on the 360. Avatar closed, so much stuff on Avatar closed, and they weren't supporting avatars anymore. That really bugged me out, man. Like, a lot of the Avatar stuff wouldn't transfer over. A lot of the music wouldn't transfer. A lot of the movies, because they were copyrighted, they wouldn't allow you to do it. So I lost all that. That's why I don't do those. I don't buy those downloads for this, that, and the other. I wouldn't dare buy stuff from Avatar anymore. So wait, how does that work? If you have hard drive space that you use on the PS5 Pro.
According to Game Rant, after factoring in the space that the console's OS will take up, PS5 Pro users will have approximately 1.89 terabytes of the advertised 2 terabytes available for use.
Okay. Now, if you're doing if you bought this system, you don't own a PS5, you're good. If you're transferring your data from your PS5 to this system, it's going to take room. Not a lot, but it's going to take some room. You're going to lose less than that. When is it expected for the PS6 to come out? 2027? 2028. I mean, it's a hard drive. It's going to last for that long. You do the same thing everybody else does. Remove stuff and put it in, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And people remove stuff and put stuff in, you know what I mean? Download a game, delete it, put another one in, whatever. $2028 or 2027. Now, people got mad at me. The guy ranted. I hope he's in the room. Hello, buddy. You in the room? He ranted and got upset. There's no way in the world. That system's going to be based at $900. And let me tell you something. They paid $1,000 for the other system. The anniversary, they paid $1,000 for that. By the time these stores get to nickel and dime, you go to Best Buy. Best is to go to Best Buy and buy the system, because if you don't, what's going to happen is if you go to any place, they're going to gouge you. Walmart's gouging the daylights out of people. That's no way to run a system cost that kind of money. So if you look at it from there, you're looking at Walmart's charging you $169 for a disk drive, for the optical drive. Now, consider the fact that when you pay $700 for your system, you're not going to get it for $700 because you're going to pay tax. So depending on what your tax is going to be is what it's going to cost you. So you're looking at probably roughly like maybe $750, $760. Anything that hits that pushes it over to $800. You buy any games, anything that's going to push it over. So let's say your system alone by itself without the games, right? Let's say roughly you're going to pay $750, right? Now, for those of you who want the optical drive, if this is your first system buying it, good. You're 100% good, because you really don't have to really worry about the optical drive. You don't need it. But let's just say you have the PlayStation 5 with the optical drive you purchased because you purchased a lot of games, right? You didn't download your games, you bought the games with the physical disc. The only way you can play the physical disc if the system's backwards compatibility, is you're going to have to be able to have optical drive to do so, which means you're going to have to spend the money for the optical drive. So if you're talking about at around tax for your system's going to be roughly $750, and you got to run in an extra, so you get it from Best Buy for $80, you are now at $830 for your system. Keep in mind, you still got to pay tax on the drive too. Let's say tax on the drive is like $12. This is hypothetically speaking, right? So now you're at around $842. Now, are you going to buy the stand? Some people want to buy the stand. So you get the stand with it. Stand's going to be around, let's say $30, right? Some say 35. Let's go with $30, right? And let's say with tax, let's say altogether, maybe about $37. So $37 for your stand. Now you're at $879. You want to buy an extra controller? That's going to cost you $200. That's so expensive. Sometimes you might just go, I'll wait on that. I want to get this controller. I don't need it right now. Most people do that. I do it all the time. So at $879, that's what you're looking at right now. Now, if you want to buy the controller, that's going to cost more. If you want to upgrade your hard drive, which you're going to have to, cost more money. So, you got systems right now on eBay that are selling for under $600, under $500. That can do the same thing your system can do and much better. And they have liquid coolings on them. They have more RAM than you have. One of them had an i9 processor sitting on top of it with a 4060 on it, which is the equivalent of your card. Yeah. So when the PS6 comes out, you're talking about a system at the end of the day that is going to be quite expensive because they already did the test run. They did the test run with the anniversary edition. They bought it, right? Sold out, right? They made their thousands and thousands of dollars, right? And now you have your PlayStation Pro. They're making money off of that. People are buying them. $700 system, even though people complain, they're still buying it. So it's $700 and whatever your taxes are going to be. And then those who have the PlayStation 5 and you bought the physical disc, when people went out and they bought the digital version of it, not the one with the disc on it, you didn't see this one coming, did you? To find out that that's kind of messed up when you think about it. People went out and they skipped the digital. You should have went with the digital. Digital would have saved you money because a transfer from the digital would be much easier. And I was curious to think about that. If you have games and you're doing a data transfer, can you data transfer? Then you wouldn't even need the optical disc for. What the frick is a disc for? Because again, if you're doing a data transfer, I gotta look that up. This baffles me right there. If you're doing a data transfer over, you're able to save your physical disk onto the hard drive. So the physical disk on the hard drive. Do you need the disk? Is it made like the way they had with the Xbox system? You could download your games because the reason why they did it that way was less wear and tear on the optical drive. And that way you weren't basically heating up your GPU with that whoop back like a Batmobile firing up on your desk or on top of your desk. So you still need the physical disk in order to play the game, even though it's downloaded to your system. I think you do. So you couldn't do a data transfer because you would still need the physical disk to actually run the game. If not, then there'd be no point in them selling the hard drive to begin with. Why sell the hard drive if you can just go in and just slap the physical disk in there and download the entire game onto your system? You wouldn't even need it anymore unless you're planning to buy more physical disks, which, as you can see, with the new system that came out, didn't have a disk drive on it because the future of that system is diskless. You're not going to have a disk on the PS6. So, with that being said, if they thought it was the future, they would have added it on to the next gen system because it was needed. It's not needed. You can download it. That's why. So, question. Can you transfer games from your PS5 to your PS5 Pro if they're on a disc? Let me show you how to install the disc. I'm gonna go to my buddy's house and try this. Because again, usually if you download a game, they're gonna require the disc. It just makes only common sense. Because if it didn't require the disc and you could download the entire game on there, much like you could download a game from your library and download it there, and they won't require the disc at all, or you can just stream it or whatever, then there'd be no point in making the optical drive. Period. Why would you even need it? Why would you need to buy it? They're saying that you have to buy the optical drive. You wouldn't play games that you have in your library from your disc, which means you're not downloading the entire game. The disc is still required in order to play the game. If not, they wouldn't even need to sell the optical drive. Period. You can just download and transfer everything over on that side and play it. Whatever games you got downloaded on your disc, when you had the disc there, you can just transfer it over to the other system with the data transfer. I think you can download your saves. That's basically about it. But the actual physical game itself, I don't think you can do that without the optical drive system. So it's still required. So with that being said, you would have to buy that if you had the PS5 with the digital disc on, with the disc on it. So technically, when you think about it, when they launched the PS5 system, the digital was the future system. The one with the disc wasn't. Everybody thought the one with the disc, because it's more expensive, was more of the future version, better than the digital one, when actually the digital one was the new system. Because the digital one, when it came out with the new system, didn't have a drive on it. It was sold separately, and it was digital only. Which means when the PS6 comes out, it's going to be digital only. There's no point in them putting a disc on it. They made it optional on the more advanced system. When I get these naysayers, they come back, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about. No, you don't crack books at the end of the day. You're not a deep thinker. If you're not a deep thinker and you're just thinking along the light, if you're not a deep thinker about this and you're just thinking about, oh, this, no. You have to learn to break eggs at the end of the day. You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. You have to really deep dig into this. You have to understand how business functions and how it works. You know what I mean? You're just basically candy coating and going about your day. When that sticker shock or whatever pops up, then you're like, looking there all dumbfounded. You have to understand that if way they did this was that the entire time, the sleeping giant that was staring you in the face was the digital. The digital system was the future system that they were going to bet on for the next gen systems to come. And everybody, when they saw the digital, they skipped over. Some people skipped over, and they went over to the one with the disc player on it. That's what they paid for. Not realizing that when the Pro was going to come out, which no one knew when it popped out, didn't come with a disc player on it because it's not considered a disc player. It's optional. It's not needed. It must, because the fact that they're going to plan to have all games download through digital. So with that being said, whoever bought the one with the disc, you bought an outdated system. The ones who bought the digital, you bought a system that is going to be the future platform of all the systems of PS6, PS7, and PS8 to come. Because if that was the case, then that means that the PS5 Pro would have came with the disc attached with it. Instead of saying we don't need it, just make it optional. They want it, can have it, but it's not necessary to have it. That's how we look at it. If it was needed, it would have been on there. It wasn't. It's an option that you're going to pay extra. So everybody went out and bought that one with the disc. You're putting all your games in there. You're downloading your games and blah, da, 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 da. And those who actually bought the digital version downloaded their games without the disc, and they have an easier transfer rate to transfer their digital games over to the other system, which is actually also digital. Where you have the one with the optical disc on it, and now you can't transfer that over. If I'm correct on this, you can only transfer saves over, because you still would need the physical disc in order to be able to play the game. If not, and that's not true, then why in the world would you even have an optical drive on the first system to begin with? Do you understand what I'm getting at here? It wouldn't be necessary. If the entire game downloaded from that disc onto that system and it was not required, then you got people right now complaining. They're upset why the other one didn't come with a digital disc. Because how am I going to play my games that I have here on disc over here that doesn't have, and I got to pay extra for it? That wouldn't even be an argument. So you have to have that disc player in order to play your games on the PS5. And you paid more money for a system that was going to obsolete the digital drive from the door. Got bamboozled. That's what happened. You can't say that you didn't now mind you, just imagine they never came with the digital and they came with one, the optical only. They gave you a choice. It's up to you to be smart enough to figure out which one was the next gen system coming up after that, which one the platform was going to be built next to. Your platform for the PS5 Pro is not built after the optical. It's built after the digital. If you look at it correctly, you'll see it. So when the PS6 comes out, you might not even have an option at all, period. But they're saying they're going to make it backwards compatible. They may add it on just for that. But then again, things can change in the process and they may remove it. And if you sit there and say, well, that won't happen, well, you got a PS5 Pro, didn't you? You got a system far more advanced than the PS5 itself. I mean, everybody who went out and bought the PS5 Pro thought they got the next gen system. I got the next gen, I got the next gen, I got the next gen, right? You don't even have the next gen anymore. You got a standard. The next gen is a Pro. Same thing, like I said, when I did Xbox 360, yeah, people had Resident Evil Limited Edition. Yeah, people had the Halo Limited Edition, the Gears of War Limited Edition, and we're all in there talking trash like, oh yeah, this is my system right here. What you got? Well, I got freaking this, so and so and so. The only difference you got in your system, you get the same GPU, same CPU, same everything, except for different hard drives. Because some of the Genesis systems came with different hard drives. Gears of War came with a 500 gigabyte hard drive. Some came with 128. Some came with 56, came from 128. So depending on what system you had, or 64, if you had a core system usually came to 64. But if you had another system, 128. I think the what was it? I think the Elite system came to 128. I think somewhere in there. But anyway, so that's all you have is a bigger hard drive. That's it. No one came in and said, hey, I've got the Xbox 360 Pro, and I've got like a bigger hard drive. I got freaking a big CPU, a bigger GPU. I got better RAM. I got everything better than your system, even a new controller, and my stuff can optimize a little 10 times better. Then no one can say that. You literally now had that rift in your system among fanboys. Now you're going to have fanboys fighting among fanboys on which systems are better. The PS5 is going to come and say, hey, look, our system, no, your system's not better than mine. I got myself a freaking Pro at the end of the day. My GPU's better than your CPU. It's way better than your system. Everything about my system's better than yours. All right? So, with that being said, that the fact that they went in and did that, you don't know exactly what their next move is going to be. Which means that when the PlayStation, who says it's going to come with an optical drive? Who says it's going to make it backwards compatibility? You don't know that. You had no idea this system was going to come out and it was going to be based off the digital. You thought when it came out it was going to be probably, if it did go out, a new system was coming out where it came out, you probably thought something about an optical drive on it, right? Because that would be the better one. So that's what you paid for, right? You didn't pay for the digital, you paid for the better one. Optical drive. It didn't come, but it did it. So I ready to get tired. I said, you know what? I'm tired of supporting all these systems. Let's just drop all of them. Start a new generation of gaming systems with 6 and go from there. I've done that before in the past. Now your system definitely becomes a collectible. It will not worth anything, but still collectible because it's not worth anything else to anybody else because it's an old system. They're going to cut your anchor off. You know what happens when big ships are out there, big tanker ships, and they get caught up in the area where they can't. The anchor gets caught up underneath something, and it could cause the ship potential damage. They have an emergency release, which means they can drop the anchor, disconnect from the ship, and it drops. That's what we're going to do to you. It's already showing you already what's about to happen. You just can't see it. Some people can see it, and some people can't. But they're going to disconnect. When that 6 comes out, it's going to be a completely different system. And it's going to disconnect completely from you guys, from the other half. I'm telling you. You're watching it happen. The PS5 Pro did it right in front of you. It's a completely different machine. It's nothing like the PS5 Pro in any way whatsoever. It even has a new controller. That's far better than the controller you're running right now. It's way better. So with that being said, yeah, it's kind of like they got rid of, they figured out, well, you know what, we messed up on that launch pretty badly. Let's start all over again. Let's do something different. Let me put it this way. It is more easier to get your hands on a PS5 Pro right now. And I thought the attackers, I thought the scalpers were going to come in and take over this one, but they didn't. I was wrong on that one. But it doesn't help you either way. The launch for your PS5 was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. It's like training for a race all your life. And like the guy on Seinfeld, you fall asleep before you get to the race and you show up late. It's like that. But this time around, if you notice, the scalpers didn't hit the PS5 Pro. It's available everywhere. Anybody can get it. They hit the anniversary edition. That's basically about it. Or you can get the system anywhere, which means it had a good launch. There's plenty of them out there. You can go to Best Buy, you can go to different places. Now, some places are gouging, they want money for it, but still, it's out there. You can get it. Where they had a horrible, horrible launch with the PS5. So this is their do-over, their restart all over again. And just getting you ready for sticker shock. Because sooner or later, when they bring out the new one, from 6, the base point on that one's going to be $900. And for those people sitting there talking about, no, it's going to be $900. $900 is a nice way of saying it. They got $1,000 for the anniversary. Imagine what they're going to do with this system at the end of the day. You're going to pay. And they're going to nickel and dime you good. They nickel and dime you on a stand. Now, we can't bring Xbox into this because Xbox right now is a sleeping giant. I consider they think they're going to come back. And for the fanboys at the end of the day, like I said, for you to sit there and say that, oh, no, Xbox, no, that's a bad thing. Because again, if there is nothing to stop the PlayStation from charging whatever is one, you're in a lot of trouble. You better dig deep in those pockets. At the end of the day, you better go take out another job. You want to keep that that hobby? Your hobby's about to become very expensive. There's no competition. They're going to charge you wherever they want. Where are you going to go? Like I said, you can't go. You play hardcore games on freaking PlayStation. You can't go over to Nintendo. Nintendo don't got the kind of games that are going to satisfy your gaming craze. You know that from the door. You're going to play Paper Mario. That's not going to be for you. Now you got people over playing over that. They love the N64. It's a beautiful system, but they're used to playing those games. Sometimes they choose those games because they prefer not to play a bunch of violent games. At the end of the day, they'd rather have their kids playing games that are basically going to be fun and educational. I would be 100% on board for that. I would never buy any of my godkids a PlayStation or Xbox system, not even PC. I'd get them one of those systems over there because they're fantastic for them. Fantastic. But other than that, where else are you going to go? If you're complaining about a $700 price tag for your system, you sure enough can't come over. Well, you can come over to PC, yeah, because we got systems that are cheaper than that you can actually pay for. But you have to come PC then. And that's going to hurt some people, because some people are like really hardcore console. They can't go over to PC because it'll destroy them. Good luck on that freaking complex Napoleon complex disorder that's going to pop off in your head on that one. Hey, you might come over there, you might fall in love with the machine, which is fantastic. You be one of those PC guys in the day tomorrow, yeah, man, this console, but I'm doing this now, yeah, okay. We don't want to sit there and talk to you at the end of the day and say, hey, you, so go back to where you want. We never say that. Welcome to PC, man. How long? It took you long enough. Boy, come on over. Yeah, we're happy you're over. Anytime we get a console guy comes over, we never sit there and say, hey, go back to your machine at the end of the day. No, come on over, man. What do you like to know? So, what you got over there? Oh, you got that, so. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I can give you a couple pointers, man, how you can hype that up a bit. We try to help you out. Yeah, that's what you want to go with. Oh, that's the graphic card you're going to choose today. Oh, that's really nice right here. But here's another one right here at a much cheaper price. I'm going to send you the link. You can get it for much, much cheaper. We do stuff like that. I had a couple of people came over. They're console gamers. They're building PCs for the first time. Asked me a few questions. Oh, yeah, you might want to go with this, so. Hey, check out this place right here. They got this place called Frozen PC. Get all your mods from out of there, man. You'll freaking love it. But you can't do that on a console. And your console, you can just go in and just ask for the same stuff that everybody else is going to get, which makes you the same as everybody else. That's pretty much it. You better, let me put it this way. You don't have the scalpers are going to, I don't know, scalpers are crazy. They're going to take whatever they want. But at the PS6, it's going to be interesting to watch. It's going to hit that too. On top of that, that could turn into a nightmare. But getting down to it, people, that even though you're bragging and having fun, that the Xbox, like I said, the Xbox will easily come up with something different. You don't know. And if they don't come up with something, you're screwed. Because they're going to charge you whatever they want. There's no place for you to go. There's only one console system we got left coming out right now. We got Apple coming out. Or if you're buying an Apple, because it's going to be collectors. If Apple goes under and it doesn't work, at least I got one of their systems, and I can basically say, hey, I can put it on my trophy. Yeah, Apple did come out system. I got it right here. Wish I did that when they brought out the NEC. I wish I'd have known about that. I bought one of those, man, back in the day, and just put it on a cabinet somewhere. I wish I'd have known about that. I didn't know about that system came out. I knew about the Pippin, but I never bought the Pippin. But anyway, as I said before, I'm buying an Apple for the simple fact that it's a new. It's not new. They've done it before, But it's been a long time since they did it. Say Atari comes out with a game, I'm buying Atari because you know what? That's collectors. They're collecting. I'm not opening it up either. I'm keeping that thing in a box. I'll buy two of them if I can get two. One in there, one there. That's worth my time to buy them because I know they're collectors. It's rare. It's a new system coming out. That's why I'll buy it. But to play and game on it, not really too much to tell you the truth. Nothing. Just have it for a collector's piece. That's all. I don't really think they're gonna last that long anyway. I mean, they thought those glasses that they made by Google were supposed to be resolutionary. They're going to basically break the way the world actually functions. So the same thing about the Segway when it came out. It's going to change the way people drive. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yeah. And what was the other thing too? Oh, the glasses from Apple. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I don't see a game changer in that. That's all. Period. The only thing you see in Apple, we're daft about that. The only thing that wearing the glasses from Apple just makes you a potential victim to get robbed. That's pretty much it. Because everybody knows those glasses cost. They're like $3,500. Like $3,500 for the Apple glasses, I think they are. You're around that price, right? And you see somebody walking around with them, yeah, it's potential asking to get robbed. I would do that in the comfort of my home, you know what I mean, where I'm safe. But I would not be walking outside with those things. Are you crazy? It's bad enough. And when you walk out in the streets, you got to keep your head on a swivel. You know what's going to happen. You got glasses over your face. That's like wearing dark sunglasses outside at nighttime. What kind of asking for? Covered in diamonds. They're the darkest glasses you can possibly get. You can't even see your hand in front of your face. Cover them in diamonds and gold. You're asking for it. Anyway, yeah, but it doesn't come out. What are the console systems we have? What other console systems do we have besides the PlayStation? Xbox and Nintendo. That's it. Told you. Only two. So, if the Xbox decides that it doesn't make games anymore, say it does like Sega does, and basically decides third-party games, you know, that's what they're going to lease out their games. Nintendo, they've been here the longest. So they're good. Their fan base is good. They make plenty of money. They're good. And they managed to do this without having a lot of violent games on their systems. So that's good. They're going to be here for a long, long while. But as for the PlayStation, well, again, like I said, the problem you're going to have here is the fact that they're going to charge a lot of money, and they're doing it right now. And again, where are you going to go? Now, say Xbox comes out with this amazing system, right? This crazy, insane system, right? And it's better. It's way better than the PS5 Pro, way better than their system. Even the PS6 is better. PlayStation's going to do whatever it can. Drop the price, charge a little less for things, give you like bonuses and this and that, but keep sweetening the pot. They can keep their PlayStation fans intact. Because now your base is not loyal. Your entire base is not loyal. You have some that won't switch over, but you got others that will. And the ones that will, there's actually more of them, and they're actually in the fan base. So again, you're going to lose some money. On top of that, potential new customers that may say, you know what, I don't even want to go near the PlayStation. I'm going to go over here and just buy the Xbox system and get that instead because it's a more powerful system. And that's what's going to happen. So again, now they're going to have to play nice with each other because they're going to be in competition. Each one's going to work even harder to make better stuff, which we have, you get a chance to profit from that. But on top of that, one can't try to charge too much, because if it does, the other one charge a little less, and they may take their business, and they can't afford that. But if you got no other system there but that one, and they figured, hey, you know, they're not going to go over to Nintendo, you know, they're not going to do that, and they're probably never going to go over to PC, so we can charge what they want, because we're the only remaining console. There you go. So when the fanboys came up there talking all that trash, that they're going to be the only one system, welcome to your new nightmare. It's where you're going to go. But the fanboys are saying that they'll never do that. So they will never nickel and dime us. $80 to $170 for your optical drive, which you've been getting for free for the longest time. Now you gotta pay for it. Think about it. Have you ever paid for your optical drive separately on your system? Ever? From the PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, even on the PS5, you had a choice, optical or digital. Now the PS4 Pro, you don't even have that. You gotta pay for that. I think I was sitting there talking about, what's next? You're gonna take out the hard drive and just pay for that? No controllers, you gotta pay for controllers too? No, no. I have these nice long talks with you. Some people take it the wrong way. They get angry and upset and bitter with me. It bothers me not. I'm PC. I'm good. I went through this mess twice with console. The first time with that DRM nightmare that popped up, which eventually you went DRM anyway, didn't we? We download games anywhere. People download games because you couldn't share them anymore, you know. But you went DRM anyway. They had plans for it. They want to have all your games load up in the cloud. And in that way, you can have endless amount of hard drive space. And right now, you're doing a DRM anyway, so you still want to do either way, whether you like it or not. And now, well, now, at the end of the day, you're just going to be subjected to whatever the freak they want, and you're going to pay for it. You probably sat there, I bet you a day you never thought that when you bought your PlayStation, the first one, the second one, the third one, that one day that you're going to pay for your optical drive. Or your stand. Pay for your stand too. Wait. You were paying for the stand. You were paying for the stand. Hold on a minute, let me see. Official PlayStation stand for the PS2. Yeah, you were paying for your stand. What the frick are you guys talking about? Ah, there you go. I knew they paid for that stand somewhere along the line. You did pay for the stand. Because the PlayStation didn't come with the stand, the original. I know. I got a box that has original PlayStation in it. I have one. I got one Xbox and I got one original with the PlayStation 2. The box, still got the box, still system is still sealed, mint condition. I actually tell you the truth, that thing was actually worth more than your anniversary edition. Brand new mint condition, never opened. But I got one. And I had to buy the stand separately. So the stand did come separately. The vertical stand did come separately. And it was $29. That's what it was. So you did have to pay for that. You didn't get that for free. You paid for that. So why are you griping about the stand, paying for the stand? Who's griping about this? Oh, freaking next gen. You gen something in there getting on my nerves, man. You guys got to catch up. How is anybody complaining about the stand? I'm sitting there thinking about this like, wait a minute. Nickel and dime on the stand. We've been through this before. They did this on the PlayStation 2. Had you couldn't buy the stand didn't come with it. You paid for that. Yeah, you had to pay for the stand. To stand them up vertical. I remember that. So why are we complaining about a stand? They did that before. Yeah, you pay for the stand. What the freak? What are the stands for? You were paying for it anyway. You weren't paying for the optical drive. That's what you weren't paying for. But you've been paying for the stand. Are there going to be VR glasses for the PlayStation Pro? How's that going to work? Are the PlayStation VR glasses compatible with the PS Pro? Yes. It's compatible. So they're compatible with the PS5 Pro. So why do you need another controller? That's another bad one. It's a story right there by itself. If the PS5 Pro takes a separate different controller, right? And the steering wheel for the PS5 Pro is compatible with the PS5. Okay, the steering wheel for the PS5 is compatible with the PS5 Pro, and so the VRs. Then why do you have a separate controller that you're paying $200 for? Why can't you just use the controller that you have with the PlayStation 5 with the PS4 Pro? Can you use the PS5 Pro controller with the PS5? I swear it's getting too hectic here. I want to see about this. Can you use the PS5 Pro controller with... Did I just say Pro twice? I did that right. Okay, let's try it again. Can you use the PS5 with the PS5 Pro controller? Alright, you can use the PS5 Pro controller with the PS5 Pro console. What the freak did you make a whole new controller and charge $200 for it? Alright, that baffles me. Then what's the difference? What's going to be the difference in that? That doesn't make any sense. Some of this stuff doesn't make any sense at all whatsoever. It's like saying, okay, there has to be a difference, and there has to be a massive difference. I'm not reading through all that crap. What was the point in paying $200 for a freaking controller? Oh my goodness, I swear. How much is the PS5 Pro controller? My sister's probably hearing me saying PS5 Pro. How much is the PS5 Pro controller? Alright, so Amazon has it for $200. Walmart has it for $200. eBay has it for $130. I am freaking done. So wait, this thing right here is a bag? What's the difference between the PlayStation Pro Anniversary and PlayStation Pro? Oh my goodness, I'm done. The main difference between the PlayStation Pro and the PlayStation Pro Anniversary is that the Anniversary Edition comes with varies of accessories and it's styled after the original PlayStation console. I got a bridge to sell y'all. Literally, I'm gonna sell y'all a bridge. You gotta be kidding me. I paid $1,000 for this thing. It doesn't have anything different in hardware-wise. It's just basically just accessories. That's literally just like buying a suit. You get the whole suit because you buy a tie and a pair of shoes with it. They charge you more money for it. That's insane. You mean to tell me this? Oh my goodness. I'm going to go stare over here in the corner for half an hour. I'm done with you consoles. I'm done. I am freaking done. That is the most berserk thing I've ever seen. Accessories. It isn't like limited edition accessories. You can buy the accessories. You can go buy yourself a freaking PlayStation Pro and just go buy the accessories. It's the same thing. The only difference is you got a case cover. You literally pay that much money for a case cover, a cover that's a limited edition. Why somebody go out there and 3D print one of these things up and snap it onto the side of his case? Probably make a better one than the one you have for the Anniversary Edition. Much better. That is freaking unbelievable. You literally have the same thing as the other one. What are the accessories that come with the PS5 Pro Anniversary Edition?
Here's a summary from the shortcut. Everything included with the PS5 Pro 30th Anniversary Bundle. A limited edition PS5 Pro console with 2 TB SSD. A limited edition DualSense wireless controller and controller case. A limited edition DualSense Edge wireless controller, and more.
It's just a limited edition, but you can buy the same controller anyplace else. So just because they put a limited edition, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm done. I'm done. Literally because they put limited edition on it, it just the price went up on this controller. So it's the same controller. You literally have the same controller that you can go out and buy. But because they put limited edition, wow. Chrysler LeBaron limited edition. That's literally what we were going with this. You've got to be kidding me. Let me look at this unboxing on this. What's that? That's not a limited edition, buddy. You're so wrong on that. That's not a limited edition. Bro did not secure a limited edition. That's not a limited edition. That is a PlayStation Pro. If it was a limited edition, number one, it would have been all gray. It would have had the little symbol on the side, anniversary edition, with the little symbols that they had from their controllers. It would have had that. This is not even a limited edition. Gee whiz Louise. I don't even know what they're buying. Let me see. Let's go in here and see what we got going on. They're opening up everything all tough and everything. No, dude. No, not even close. So let me shoot this straight. Let's get over here and let's see something real quick. Let's see. PlayStation Pro controller. Alright, so that's the Pro controller right here. So right here, that's the controller. That's a PlayStation Official Pro controller. See how that looks right there? Pull that up so it's a little better. See, that's your Pro controller. See? This is the same controller that they had for $200 right here. The $200 for this controller that they had limited edition. So if it's only different limited edition, it just says limited edition. That's it. That's all it says. Now let's go over here. Let's see right there. There we go. And let's blow this open right here. Let's pop this up real quick. Okay. This is the bundle, right? Same controller. It literally has the same controller and the 30th anniversary limited edition. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to get that whole page right there a little better. See right here? It's the same controller. And it's literally the same controller, except for this one you get packed in here for free. Right? You get two. Sorry, my phone just died with the Bluetooth on. I had to recharge my phone up. But anyway, we might have some disconnections here and there. I'm almost done with this. It's the same controller. You literally have some disconnections here and there. I'm almost done with this. It's the same controller. You literally have the same controller. And there's a bag right there. So you can buy this separately. Again, you didn't get anything special with this. When people are sitting there saying, well, it came with a charging station, it came with the bag for the controller, it came with the optical drive, it came with the charging for the controller, and a second controller. That's it. That's pretty much what you got. Anything with $1,000. So if you bought the Pro, you're still going to have to buy this anyway, because you're going to need it, especially if you have discs that you're going to be running. So you're going to have to buy that anyway. And if you're going to buy another controller, it's still going to cost you $200, right? And then the charging station, chances are, does it come with a charging station with a $200 controller? I hope it does come with a charging station with a $200 controller. It better come with a bag, too, on top of that for $200. That's pretty much it. And this system right here is nothing. It's nothing different. It's no different. CPU, GPU, RAM, none of that. Hard drive. It's all the same as the Pro. And people are saying, but it's a limited edition. It's a limited edition. Okay. It's a limited edition. If you're going to design me a limited edition, I'm going to pay money for it. It better not be nothing like the other version at all, period. I want everything different. I want an upgrade of an upgrade. I want something completely different that makes mine a limited edition controller. So its controller has the PlayStation symbol right here. It has the symbol right there that makes it a limited edition. Does it play any different from the other controller? It doesn't. It plays the same as the other controller, right? There's no special turbo buttons and all that stuff on it. It doesn't light up and light the screen on like that, right? Just has that symbol right there. Right? Okay. That's worth 200 whole Limited edition, just one little stamp right there, and that's it. And we have a limited edition right from the door. Same thing as the other controller, just doesn't have that one little part right there on it. Excuse me if I sound sarcastic in this, but I think this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm sorry. You're going to pay that much money because it has this on it? You ever seen the Hondas? They had the red Hondas. Have you ever seen them before? The symbols for Hondas, they have ones with the red on them. Those little things, those things cost $100. I know that because a buddy of mine does cars, right? And usually when you see cars that have those red symbols on them, that means the cars are pretty much hooked up. They got some stuff on those vehicles that you wouldn't believe. It's unbelievable. Turbo and all this crazy stuff they have on these things, man, it's freaking amazing. That's what you usually see when you see that symbol. You're going to spend $100 for a symbol. You know, you put something into that vehicle. It's pretty nice. But anyway, from the ones I've seen, I've seen pretty cool ones. But it's not all the same Honda. No, the same Hondas have that freaking red symbol. Only certain cars have those red symbols. And usually if you run across one of these cars that have these red symbols on them, the guy's some kind of gearhead, mechanic, whatever, but that car is not a normal car. It does something far different than any other Honda does. So that's what makes it interesting when you see these old red symbols that pop up. The Latino community, you know what I'm talking about, because I've seen you guys hook these cars up over and over again. I got friends of mine that do it, whether Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, whatever you're at the end of the day. I know you when you guys got them red symbols on them cars. I know your cars are not normal vehicles. You got some souped up machines in there. And I've seen some beautiful, beautiful built machines. Those red Honda symbols. And I saw walk around and go, what the heck is a red symbol for? I've never seen one like that before. And you go, oh yeah, like certain cars got these. And they're not joking there. Those cars are beautiful. Yeah, go race one of them on the highway, man. My goodness, man, those cars can take off. But anyway, beautiful vehicles. But I'm saying that red symbol means something. You see that? It's like if you see everyday trucks, right? But you see a truck that has a teddy bear tied on the front of the grill. I told you what that stands for. That stands for 1 million miles. That means whoever was in that vehicle had pretty much reached 1 million miles, and that's why they have a right to have a teddy bear tied in front of their truck. So if you got a teddy bear tied up there and you haven't hit your 1 million miles, that's kind of frowned upon. This, on the other hand, with this little symbol here in the front, doesn't do anything different. It does the exact same thing as the controller you have. So if I'm online playing with somebody, so you got the limited edition, right? So you have a controller that says has a PlayStation? Yeah. So what makes your controller different than mine? It does the same thing. It's just that I have a PlayStation symbol here, but what does that PlayStation symbol do? It's a limited edition. Oh, if there's a limited edition, why are you playing on it? And you just drop the value of your machine by just playing it, because you can't touch them, even though it does the same thing. Okay. Let me ask you a question. I'm curious about this. How long does the gaming system have to be out before it's considered to be worth money? 5 to 10 years. Told you guys going to have them systems in the box for a while. So, the game system typically needs to be out for several years before it's considered to be worth a significant amount of money, especially if it's discontinued models. If a discontinued models are worth a lot more money because they don't make them anymore. They're not in circulation anymore. So that's why if you look at the TurboGrafx 16s, Atari 2600, the Neo Geos, all this stuff like that, they don't make them anymore. And it depends on how rare. If there's any of them, like say there's like so many of them still that they can be found, like it's an easy system to find. Like Steel Battalion controller, even though it's more valuable if the controller is in mint condition. If it's in a box, never open, the value jumps up to the roof. I know because I got vintage collectible toys that I've got G.I. Joes that are still in the box and never open. They're worth a lot of money. Now, even if you open them, they're still worth some money, but not as much as they are sealed. And then it comes down to how many of them are around. Now, say maybe if I got a G.I. Joe, I got a special one, maybe G.I. Joe Kung Fu Grip, you know what I mean? Mint condition in the box. And say there's probably roughly about 5 of these around. That thing goes up to the roof. It means it's worth a lot of money because there's not too many of them around. And especially in mint condition, even more money. But your system has not been discontinued yet. So, technically, your anniversary edition, yeah, it's going to have to be here a while. It might even outlive you. I hate to say it, but that's true. It's going to have to be around for a while. If you're young when you got it, like in your 20s or something like that, then you're good. You know what I mean? Get some time to kill. Got a good 10, 15 years, maybe more than that to kill for this system. Maybe when you turn about, if you're 20, maybe when you turn around 40, you may be worth some money. And if the PlayStation ceases to exist anymore and a new system comes up and they drop out of the game, worth even more. So 10 to 15 years. And it has to be, okay, so basically 10 to 15 years depending on the system's popularity, condition, and rarity. If I'm correct, I'm probably butchering that. But yeah, I told you. 3 things when it comes to collection. So if it was a very popular toy. So if you had something like Barbie's Dream House in the 1970s, Barbie's Dream House. So you had that, right? And say that was a very, very popular toy, big toy in the 70s, right? And you have one of those, mint condition. Now the next stage is how many of these things are left around. And they find out, okay, there's 4 of these left on the entire world. It goes up again, you get more money. What is the condition? If yours is mint condition in a box and never opened, you've got a lot of money coming to you. And some very serious collectors that want that item. Those are the 3 places that park. So you can have something that they don't make anymore, but there's like 500,000 of them roaming on the earth somewhere, and they're easy to get. And they're not that valuable at the end of the day, to tell you the truth. There's too many in circulation, that's why. That comes down to a couple of things. Your system's too new. Now, if you got a system, like I said, Atari 2600, brand new in a box, never been opened, ooh, yeah, you got some money. Come, let me see. What are we going to get for that right there? Atari 2600, brand new in the box, never opened. You're talking about $1,900. But you got one. Brand new in a box. Where'd you get that from? What kind of time machine did you open? Somebody was smart enough to buy 2. Yep. Now these are right here, the ones they make now. These are the knockoff versions. So that's the knockoff versions. These are the ones they make, the newer ones. But if you got a real, authentic Atari in a box, never been opened, with the box, manual, everything in it, like it's never been opened, you're talking about a lot of money. Odyssey system in the box, brand new, never opened. 1972 Odyssey. It's like having an Apple PC, the first one that came out, the Macintosh, the old Apple PC, brand new in the box, never opened. How much money that thing is worth? A lot of money. People look at you like, you want a time machine? How the frick did you find this? Excellent condition, brand new. Now, the games will run you $350, but if you have a console mint condition, you're looking at that. And if you get it, take it to one of the gaming places where they're going to give it that seal of approval, you get that rating on it, it's worth even more because you had it appraised. Atom gaming system in the box, brand new, mint condition. Trying to find one of those things. It's another freaking nightmare. And the Atom is really hard. Atom was the most biggest console. When you use your console, see the Atom was huge. It was a giant computer. It was huge. Atoms. Atoms were gigantic. They were huge. They had a printer, matrix printer that went off in the back. Yeah, this thing came with a computer and gaming system all in one. It was huge. I think it was as big as a Boxford Steel Battalion on them things. Usually most people break them up. They'll break them up in pieces. They won't sell you the whole thing. Trying to get the whole thing in one box is a bit of a headache, but they break them down. I wanted to get a Neo Geo in the box, mint condition. So, the Neo Geo is one of the most expensive game systems right now. It's still on the market, the most expensive game system. If you're able to find a Neo Geo, and I'm not joking with you, how this is what you're talking about. Not a cheap system. If you're able to find one, they had 2 versions. They had the cartridge. The cartridges are worth more than the CD-ROM. And there was a Neo Geo Gold. Now the Gold was the next one that came out. The first one was Neo Geo. There's the Neo Geo Gold. The Neo Geo original is actually worth more money than the Gold. So this is the Neo Geo Gold X right here, 500, and then you find this one right here. These are the newer Neo Geos. They got them on Amazon because there's no original Neo Geo on Amazon, not ever. Then they had the Neo Geo CD-ROM, which is a complete nightmare. Because if you ever saw the dancing juggling monkey, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. These are the new ones. That's the new Neo Geo. They try to come up with a new system. That's the new one. But the original old one, no, that thing is actually super expensive. You're talking about $16,000, $17,000 easy. Cartridges for the Neo Geo. She was a cartridge for Neo Geo. I remember that was like, those cartridges were huge. No, a 1991 cartridge for Neo Geo is around $475. Some of these cartridges can range in from $675. Neo Geo cartridges came out were around $350, $250. If you're lucky, you got to use one for $150. It's more the popular ones that are actually worth money. You can have a whole collection of Neo Geo, but certain ones are more popular that are going to cost you more money, like Metal Slug, Magic Lord, like that. Neo Geo cartridge, Metal Slug. So I told you that Metal Slug is considered to be a very popular one and extremely expensive. It depends on which ones you get. So certain ones are actually worth a lot more. You can spend about $7,000 for one of these things, for one of them. Mine at that particular time, it didn't cost that much money. Metal Slug was probably about $500, $600 when it came out. So Neo Geo cartridges would have cost you as much as basically your console system today. Magic Lord on Neo Geo. No. Magic Lord on Neo Geo cartridge. This game was freaking amazing, man. This game was amazing. I wanted it so badly when I was a kid. Well, actually, was about teen, somewhere in that era. Yeah, remember that. Magic Lord. Look at that right there. Magic Lord is very expensive, but you find one. They're worth $1,000. Someone got one on here for $300. I see people would complain about how their games cost so much money. I'm like, man, you didn't live in the Neo Geo era where freaking one of these cartridges would easily run you $200 and $300 easy. Still costs more money to get one of these games. Magic Lord was expensive. It was a really hard game to get, but actually, like I said, they're not cheap at all in any way whatsoever. Gee whiz, man, I remember this game being that crazy. So, yeah, these games cost as much as your console system. This is real console, by the way. I know, to you console gamers looking at the history of your technology. No, even these people at the end of the day do not consider your system to be console. This is actual console. These are what the cartridge era right there. Look at that. Look at the insane price for one cartridge. One cartridge. Can you believe how insane that is? So imagine if you bought a Neo Geo at $1,000 and you bought, this is back then, $1,000, and your games are going to roughly run between $300, $400, $500. Do you have any idea how much money that stacks up to? One game costs you that much money. I remember that. Neo Geo console memory cards. So, let me show you the little memory card on the Neo Geo. So, you see that little card right there? Yeah, memory card, a little side of a credit card right there, about the size of a little credit card. That's what they were. So, what made the Neo Geo mind you, everything back then was based off the arcade. You don't have arcades anymore, so they don't base off arcades anymore. Your stuff now is based off PC. How close you can get to a PC, that's where you're at right now. But back then it was arcade, because arcade was the thing to go to. for all gamers. They all game at arcades. So to have a console system, like the complete port of an arcade system was to have the ultimate system. You know what I mean? You had the arcade home in your home. You know what I mean? To have that. And the Neo Geo was the only system that came close to doing it. Because Neo Geo had a little tiny credit card just like this. One of these days, you know, if you see a Neo Geo system, sometimes you see them in old pizza shops and stuff like that, in restaurants and stuff. Go over to the machine and look at the coin slot. You're going to see a little credit card slot right over top of the coin slot, and that is where you put your memory card at. So basically, you could go to the arcade, you pull out your Neo Geo, everybody, oh my goodness, he's got a Neo Geo. You want to be the it guy at the end of the day? Yeah, you got a Neo Geo. And you slap it in there, and your name would come up, you know what I mean? You start playing your game, and you can save your game from the arcade onto the Neo Geo, and then take that card, take it home, and finish playing at home. Because the reason why your Neo Geo console system was the size of a large pizza box, because you had an actual arcade board in them. That's why some people hunt down the older systems to try to basically find them and open them up and put them in the arcade cabinets. Yeah, in order for you to know that, you have to be. Some people that are in this channel know what I'm talking about, and they know what I'm talking about. They've been around, they've seen this stuff already. Hey, how you doing? And some people who don't know what I'm talking about, yeah, this was a real thing. That was your memory card right there, the size of a credit card. Went right into the arcade machine at the bottom. When I saw that, I was like, oh, you got a Neo Geo? Yeah, you were the it guy if you came with a Neo Geo. I remember seeing guys come in, have a little gold folder, open it up, pull it out, look at everybody, put it in the machine. Like, oh my goodness, they got a freaking Neo Geo. That's insane. I got my Neo Geo, same effect, man. You wanted to have the exact same port as the arcade. And like I said, the Neo Geo systems, because you had Genesis, you had freaking NES, but then you had the more high advanced systems like the Panasonic, like I said, CDI, Philips CDI, and 3DO, and all them over that in the day. But nothing beat the Neo Geo. Neo Geo was the ultimate system to have if you wanted to match the exact arcade port. So you're playing Mortal Kombat or certain games you would have on Neo Geo, Metal Slug. Some of the parts, some of the stuff would be missing because you only had 16 bits. And Neo Geo can do 500 something bits. It can do 300 something bits. So not only can it port the entire arcade game over, but it can add so much more to it that you will not see at the arcade that you have at your home. That's why the cartridges were the size of VCR tapes. They were huge. Let me show you. The cartridges were gigantic. Huge cartridges for the Neo Geo. Yeah, they were huge. You're like, what the freak? They're massively huge cartridges. Let me see. Gee, look at this. Somebody over here, it's got dark Neo Geo. Let me see what they got over here. I'm going to put down Neo Geo cartridge compared to a Genesis cartridge. So, remember the NES cartridges, how big they were? The Super NES, remember the N64? That's the size of a Neo Geo cartridge next to an N64. That's how big the cartridges were. Look at the size. Genesis, right here, NES, and Neo Geo. That's literally how big a Neo Geo cartridge was. They were huge. It's kind of like the clip on a, it's like the clip on a freaking, on a, what do they call that thing? I kind of forget. The 150 cal sniper rifle. It looks like a clip on it. It was huge. Huge. Yeah, they were huge, man. You thought the N64s were huge cartridges. No, they're nothing compared to the Neo Geo. Neo Geo cartridge Master console system. Even your control pads, the control pads were huge. These are the controls. They're actual joysticks. They were huge. Got a little Bobby at there. Joysticks. Little Bobby was not getting back up. Yeah, man. Oh, heck yeah. And now trying to find one of these things on eBay? Good luck. They're on here, but they're expensive. Neo Geo cartridge system. Cartridge system. Let's see if that one on eBay. This is when gaming people was real. Without your online play, without your apps and all your updates and all that other stuff. Real 100% gaming, console gaming. You have evolved into cyborgs. That's the CD-ROM on the cartridge. Like to buy the world a Coke, keep it company. That's the CD-ROM, as you can see. CD-ROM player. You don't want the ROM. CD player. No, heck no. I wouldn't go near ROM if my life depended on it. I had the ROM. Yeah, it took forever. You got this juggling monkey would pop up and start juggling and freaking. You ever play what's the word for it? Borderlands. Claptrap. Running across the screen over and over again for hours. You just hopefully waiting for him to just stop so this thing will load up. Yeah. It'd been decent to have Claptrap running, laughing and joking, doing crazy stuff. That would have been funny, but no, you have to endure that. So if you want to get 12 games with the Neo Geo, that's your price tag right there. And if you want the Neo Geo Gold in a box edition, there you go. So you're looking at roughly maybe about $4,400. So as for your anniversary version of your PlayStation, you can't get jack for that thing. The only reason why it's worth any money if it's still in demand at the time it is right now. So if people are still trying to get their hands on it and they're willing to spend $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 and give that to you, then yeah. But after that craze passes already and it's already been in the system already and people don't find the hype in it anymore, then your system's going to go back to nothing. It's going to have to be there for a while. It's going to have to be in mint condition. And since they only made, like they said, they made 12,000 of them or something like that. 12,000. How many they make? Let me check this out quick. I don't like to say things that are not true. How many of the PlayStation anniversaries did they make? 12,300 dollars. $12,300. So that's pretty much it. So that's a low number, but still at the end of the day, it's not going to be worth any money. It's got to be around a while, which is actually pretty good. And I'll tell you why. Because I mean, if you got it for 20 years from today, or even 10 years from today, the longer you have it, the less people will pretty much have theirs. I mean, true collectors will have this, but some people will have problems and mistakes, like, a house may catch on fire. God forbid doesn't happen. Flooding, theft, anything could happen to make these things even more rare that could happen. So now a lot of things can go wrong. Heck, you can have your kids and go in there and basically open up your stuff and the value drop. It's not even worth it's worth some money, but not as much as it would meant to see. A lot of stuff can happen. Arguing with your ex-girlfriend or your wife, and she might chuck it, throw it, or whatever may happen to it. Stuff like that happens all the time. So it's a number of things could happen. And put that thing in a safety deposit box and just leave it in there and don't tell anybody it's in there. And that's what you'll do. If you got something super rare, you stick it in a safety deposit box. You don't tell nobody about it. You don't even tell your wife you can have that thing. Because again, if they break into a divorce, guess what's going to happen? That's going to go with it too. Some people will take stuff knowing that you love it. If you love something so much in a divorce, sometimes, I hate to say it, man or female, I'm not saying just all women, they will take it because they know you want it, you like it. That's why. I'm surprised how people change in divorce. I've got a few friends of mine are divorce attorneys, and they will tell you at the end of the day that you will see the absolute worst in people. Makes you not want to get married. You will see the absolute worst in people, and you have never seen that was even possible in a person once they get to a point where they feel that you betrayed them or they just hate you altogether, and they will take everything that you love away from you, even your kids, everything, just to make you suffer, which is a jacked up way of thinking. But anyway, yeah, if you have something like that that's super valuable, you better not tell nobody about it. You better stick that thing in a safety deposit box somewhere so nothing can happen to it and stay up there. And then on top of that, it'll be insured. So that's where you should put it. I would never have that thing in my home, anything whatsoever. I got collections of vintage toys that my ex never knew anything about. Nothing. I got stuff in safety deposit boxes that I know that are super vintage toys that are hard to get that she doesn't know nothing about. You think I was going to tell her about those things? Oh, heck no. No. In some states, You don't even have to be married. In some states, if you've been with somebody longer than 5 years, you're entitled to half your stuff. Did you know that? You better know the law. You better start reading some books at the end of the day. Yeah, it's in some states you can do that. Let's see. In some states, if you're not even married, if you're together with somebody for 5 years, they can take half your stuff. Let's see. Married. I forget. It's a name for it, what they call it. But it's something where if you're with somebody for longer than 5 years, they're entitled to some of your stuff. And if somebody for 5 years, your partner generally connects. List. Just evidence of joint ownership. Okay, joint ownership about that. But I heard about that somewhere, that basically in some states they do allow that to happen. Because I had a friend of mine, she was with some guy, and the guy really didn't have, she made a lot more than he did at the end of the day. They really didn't matter about their relationship, but he was trying to stick in there for 5 years because he knew that based on a certain amount of time, they consider that to be marriage if you've been together with somebody for 5 years. You had to read through all that stuff, man. People get into relationships and they really don't read those laws, all kinds of crap they have in there. If you pass a certain time limit, you got to know this stuff. I'm going to read through all that so you know. Oh, man. That's why I say I don't know how people do divorce. I couldn't imagine going through that freaking nightmare. Gee whiz Louise. You know why the woman gets most in divorce? Because she's basically she's a broke caretaker of the kids. She's carried the child for so many months. She's born the child, all that. They take all that in consideration. You will pay for and provide whatever the courts ask you to pay for. That's why it's very rare that a man actually wins one of those cases. Extremely rare that he wins, but the woman will get it. Unless you can show that basically down through time that she's been basically neglecting the kids and she hasn't been a real caretaker of her own kids, and you can basically take custody of their kids at the end of the day. But most likely she's going to clean your clock. That's what's going to happen. Most people would rather not divorce and just see other people and just go separate ways and do it that way than the divorce, because they know at the end of the day that either he or her is going to tear them a new one and they don't want to go through it. They can get the majority of everything you get. You will pay on that. Sheesh, that's why I'm glad I never got married. There's no way in the world. Nope. I get that all the time. When I go through, when people put them anti-bucket listers on Facebook, like if you put something there and you wish you never did, and majority of them that come up will be married. Every single one, majority will be married. You'll find some stuff in there about like not meeting your ex-girl, boyfriend, or whatever, but majority are married. And then you hear the stories behind this stuff, like, man, I thought I knew this person, so and so and so, and completely changed. Man, once you go in and you think you really, that's why I said you need to know somebody before you do this. Marriage is really, really serious, man. You marry somebody, they are entitled to what you have. And vice versa. The man's entitled if he wins it. It's a good one right there. And if the woman wins it, then yeah. You have to understand, imagine you go out and you start your own business, right? You run your own company, you work for all this money at the end of the day, and it could be vice versa. It could be the man, it could be the woman, but majority of women win in these situations. Y'all do. Y'all win easily in these situations. You do. You win easily. I watched my brothers hire serious lawyers to fight. They get custody to do it, but it cost them a lot of money to do it. A lot of money. It wasn't cheap. A lot of money. So you're going to have to prove some way that she's not good enough to take care of your kids and you're better at the end of the day. But anyway, long story short, but I've read in most of the stories where a guy starts a business, he gets his business on so, and he meets somebody and they get married and so forth, and things don't work out. She's entitled to half of what you got. And split right down the middle. It doesn't make a difference if she came in with nothing or you came in with nothing. You say she's rich and she has money at the end of the day and you don't. She has a business and you don't. And they'll get a divorce, you know. If you can prove it, chances are you'll probably get half of what she has or some of what she has, but you'll get something out of it, and vice versa. And some guys that go through the really bitter, bad divorces, the ones that come on and had that long conversation with everybody, is the ones that basically worked hard, built a company, and everything was fine. They marry somebody, and they end up getting everything. They end up taking their car, they end up taking their house, they take the majority of their business, and they end up with pretty much almost next to nothing. They end up living in an apartment. Because let me tell you something from the door. If you're talking about a woman and her kids, at the end of the day, you ain't getting that house. That's not going to happen. She's going to get the house with the kids. You're going to go to an apartment. That's what's going to happen. And I think it should be that way. I hate to say it, but it should be that way. There's no way in the world you should ever want, even if you don't even like your wife at the end of the day, you should never want your kids to be out in the street. I would take that hit either way. Doesn't make a difference. I would still take that hit. There's no way in the world I'm going to sit there and say, I'm going to get the house. Where are they going to go at the end of the day? I'm going to have my kids, and even the woman I don't even love anymore, I'm going to have her out in the street? Nah, I can't do that. Now, y'all can have a house. I'll get an apartment somewhere. I don't care. At the end of the day, I look at it this way. I can still see my kids anytime I want to see them, but her, I never have to see her again. I have to deal with that nonsense no more. I got my piece of freedom. I got my own place for myself. I can basically start my life all over again, which you can't get married because I told you how I feel about that. But at least I got my own peace of mind. I can always go see my kids. My kids can always come see me. That's basically about it. But other than that, basically by saying that, oh, because, you know, I had this hatred towards you, my kids didn't do anything wrong to me. She did it. So you don't make your kids suffer for something that somebody else did. They can keep the house. I don't care. I'll move into an apartment at the end of the day. Doesn't make a difference. We're not an apartment. I hate apartments. It doesn't make a difference. I'll move into a garage at the end of the day. Don't make a difference. Any place else, I don't care. I'm not going to let them be out in the street. Let my kids be out in the street. So they can have the house. Some people aren't like that. Some people get mad and get bitter and they take it out on the kids, and now the kids and the wife are out in the street. That's her problem at the end. That's between you and her and not the kids. Don't be petty. God don't like petty. No, God does not like petty, and petty will come back to bite you in the face. On so many levels, it's not even funny. So you don't want none of that. So yeah, let them keep the house, because you know at the end of the day, you know you can get back on your feet. First, some people collapse and fall, they get right back up again, and they basically get right back on top. Don't be petty about it. One of our brothers who went through a divorce let those kids be on the street. They kept the house. He didn't care. Went and got himself a nice little spot, rented a room out, and that's where he was at. He went back to work and did what he had to do, got himself back on his feet. He bought himself a house. He still sees his kids. He still takes care of them. You know what I mean? He got his own kids, but he still go pick up his own kids and take care of his kids at the end of the day. And then later on, as things got a little shady and rocky on whatever side, he went and got himself an attorney. He got full custody of his kids. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's the same way too. I'm glad I never got married, because I don't know, I can't do that old situation where you got to go. I still don't get it. You know what I mean? For me, I just don't. I can't do that. That whole, you know, you break up and then, you know, she's married somebody else or you're with somebody else, and they got to go pick up the kids and you got to see the other person. You know, I see people go through this all the time. I'm like, how do you deal with that? How do you do that at the end of the day? I don't even know how I can't even relate to that, because I've never put myself in that situation. That's why. My life is a little different. My life has pretty much been just me. That's it. I've been able to choose my life the way I want it. I never had kids, so basically I had the freedom of going anywhere I want, do anything I want. That's what I wanted. And then when I reached a certain age, around 30, I made the decision I didn't want kids. I'm happy. I'm a godfather. Yeah, I'm a godfather. I got a bunch of god kids that I take care of, and I go buy Christmas gifts for, and take them shopping, and go to the recitals and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm a godfather. But other than that, as for basically having my own, no, I just never saw it happening, because it's not something I wanted. Now, my taco cat over there, I mean, pit bulls I have and stuff like that I may have in the future, in the past, I consider those to be my kids. But never really wanted kids at all, period. I was too busy doing other things. Like, when I got out of lockup, there was a lot of things I wanted to do. So I got into a lot of sports. I got into downhill mountain biking. Later on in time, I took up martial arts. I got into paintballing, which I freaking love that the most. I got into airsoft. Somebody got me into airsoft. I was in paintball, and I met some guys. like, hey, you try airsoft? I'm like, no, I never did it. Got into that too. Did roller hockey and ice skating and all that stuff, and camping and fishing and hunting. So I never really had any time for any of that. And then getting into my business and doing this and doing that and projects and art classes and all the stuff I was into, never had time. I had girlfriends and stuff, but no, never had time for kids at all, period. Now, if they came with kids, I had no problem with that. I took care of them like they were my own at the end of the day. But other than that, no, never ever had a desire for kids, ever. So my life basically became a little different than most people. You know, when I was out there, not in the streets, but I was out there playing hockey, and I was my late 20s when I was doing roller hockey, and I was obsessed with roller hockey. I could basically go in and get a job in the field that I went to school for, and I could basically work the entire winter, bank all my money, because I had no other place to put it at, because I lived by myself, and I would save a certain amount of money. And then when summertime came up, I'd take the entire summer off. I quit my job and take the whole summer off, because didn't need to work. So I went out and bought a whole bunch of hockey equipment, and I played hockey all summer. That's what I did. I did this for 16 years. So my life was like that. Go get a job, work for a while, bank some money, and boom, quit. Go play summer. To have the whole summer to play. Didn't have to work. Get up the next day, go play hockey. Get up day, play hockey, because I had money in my banking accounts. Every once in a while, I may do some job in computers or something, hook up someone's machine, make a couple $180 a year, $200 a year, a little pocket money here and there, and I just spent the entire summer. My mom one time said, you're the only person in the family that can do that. That can literally sit there, work, quit a job, save your money up, and spend the whole entire summer just chilling, doing nothing. That's how I spent my life. I had a very interesting life. Now I'm older, pretty much, almost the same thing. Except I got a company now. And I have the freedom to pretty much do whatever. I don't have any kids, no responsibility. I have my godkids and stuff. I do go down to the recitals. I do buy them Christmas gifts. I do give them birthday money and all that stuff. But that's pretty much it. So I like my life the way it is. I don't like the fact I've never been divorced. I had to go to that, talk to people who've been divorced. So the one guy said, man, you're lucky, man. You lived your entire life without freaking headaches. I did. I went through a few craziness, and that was it. Other than that, no marriage. Oh my goodness, it terrifies me every day when I think about if I had married the one I was with for 5 years, the last relationship I was in for 5 years, if I had married her, oh my goodness, I'm so glad I ain't got to go through that mess. Never, ever. Peace of mind is worth so much money. You have no idea how much money peace of mind is worth. It is worth so much money. Guys, you get divorced, you're not involved in that craziness. You go see your kids, you chill with them, you're good. At the end of the day, you come home, you don't got to hear that freaking nagging, complaining, and all that nonsense going on. Women, you're dealing with crazy men out there. You're done with that nonsense. You got your own peace of mind. You go outside, chill in your garden, enjoy your family. At the end of the day, you don't got to deal with that craziness no more. This is the reason why people at a certain age or a certain time in their life cut off that side and just go and live their peaceful life. That's why. If you ever meet a woman at the end of the day and she tells you she's not interested, she don't want to be bothered, she's happy being to herself and by herself, there you go, that's why. She discovered peace of mind. Being left alone, that's what I like. Which is kind of interesting when you think about it too, because I got people in my family that are married. And yet, even though in marriage and in a relationship, you enjoy being with the other person, but you don't enjoy being with that person every day, I bet you that much. You're going to tell me in your marriage, every single day you're happy? No, that's virtually impossible. You have to have conflict. So that's the part of living with another person that's not exactly like you. And I love when people say, he's exactly like me. No, he's not. That's virtually impossible. You're definitely going to have conflict. This involves in a relationship. Relationships involve conflicts. They involve being able to work things through and work it out with each other. It involves somebody being ticked off at you for like a month, and you getting in trouble for no reason why. You've gotten into this trouble, but for some reason you're in it. And therefore you have to deal with it. Some people marry people that are complete opposite, which turns out to be nightmares, and people marry people exactly like them that turn out to be nightmares, or they're too much like you. It's like being around your own self at the day what you don't want. Then you realize you really can't stand being around yourself. So yeah, it's that too. Do you ever know if you find out that your spouse is sitting in her car in the driveway, and she's in that car for at least about a good maybe hour and a half before she walks inside that house, that's a sign right there. She is not happy. Because they're like, phew, gotta walk up in this place at the end of the day and deal with this nonsense. You know, she could be happy to see her kids all in the world, but she's not happy to see you. Yeah. Then it's a communication breakdown issue and all that other dumb nonsense, the emotional roller coasters and da 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 da. So if anyone sits here and tells you that marriage life, and then I've heard this from people at the end of the day, people will tell you that marriage life is supposed to be perfect. It is not perfect. You gotta learn to live with somebody that's pretty much not gonna probably, at the end of the day, you're probably gonna hate each other one day. It's like being on an emotional roller coaster. That's pretty much what it is. One day you're in love with that person, next minute you hate them. One thing that I learned the most when I was in a 5-year relationship is that you can build the biggest castle for yourself, but at the end of the day, it can become your personal nightmare. It doesn't make a difference what you put in it, and big TVs and whatever. You can have all the best of the best in there. But if you got somebody in that castle with you that basically can change your emotions from a happy day to a sad day within a split second, it no longer becomes a beautiful castle to you. It becomes an absolute nightmare to you. Can't even get peace of mind in the place that you live in. And then the worst thing about it is, even say it doesn't work out and you two separate, then you got a memory of that person embedded in that place. That bottom line is you can basically rearrange it, change it, repaint it, whatever you want. They are still in that building. You have to leave it. The very castle that you built to bring you happiness, you can't even be in because it makes you miserable to be there. Am I hitting the nail on the hammer? I think I am. And that's why some people like to be married. They like that life. They do. They can deal with the ups and downs and all that stuff. They do. They know it comes with the territory. They've been in the trenches. Okay, that's you people at the end of the day. I'm happy for you. I am. I would never be jealous or sad as you at the end of the day. No, not the type of person I am. I got people like that in my family. They've been together forever. And they've been through all the trenches and all that stuff. You finally come out on the end when you're so old at the end of the day that either one of you care at all, period. You're just happy just to be around each other, just to see each other, like you're reborn to little kids all over again, and you're just happy to be in love with each other. And some people basically are bitter when they get old too, on top of that, so you have to deal with that too, on top of that. But anyway, yeah. So that whole problem just trying to get there, get to the stage where you have been together so long that you become one. That takes a long time to do, a very long time. And you have to be in the trenches a lot. Some of you will make it, some of you won't. But in my world, it's different. I don't have to worry about any of that anymore. I'm done. I'm living my freedom life. That's what I'm living. I'm tired from the nonsense and the headaches. I have my girlfriends I take out. That's it, as far as it goes. I got a couple of beautiful women I take out to eat and go eat and enjoy time with each other. And they're the same way as me. They don't want to be bothered with that crap either. They're not looking for no relationships, nothing. We go out and enjoy each other's company, have fun, laugh, and joke. They're like my buddy friends. That's it. That's the end of it. But I have to deal with that headache. And I don't like when people call me like constantly. I have girlfriends. I had girlfriends back in the day with constantly. What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you doing? I'm thinking like, oh my goodness, like, well, I don't feel like having this conversation right now because my brain is occupied on other things. I'm thinking about building stuff, putting stuff together. As a matter of fact, I must be painting this machine over here. I got too much stuff on my head. I heard somewhere along the line that people have messy desks or people have high IQs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. Have you ever seen my desk before? I don't know. Yeah, my desk is crazy. I got junk under my desk. I got junk in my drawers and parts and tools and all that stuff. Okay, that would explain a lot. Do I consider myself to have an IQ? Nah, I consider myself to be normal, just like everybody else. Just like everybody else. Oh, this is a beautiful blue. Oh, my phone's about to die. It's about to die, people. It's about to die. All right, so I'm going to let you guys go. I'm sure you got things to do. There you go. If you're in a relationship and it's working out for you, make it work. Make it work. Make it work. If you, like I said in the day, make it work. But if it's lopsided and you're trying to make it work and they're not, then get out of it and go someplace else. I'm just saying, man, you said life is short. What you going to do? Spend 10 years in misery? And that's what I did. That's the type of person I am. If I'm in a relationship and it's lopsided and I've tried everything I can to get it work, it's time to burn bridges. It's time to go. Don't be whipped. Be a man about it. Like a band-aid. Turn it off. Here's another part right here. Man, how do we lose these things? We need these things all the time. Look at that bunch of these things in here. No, wait, what am I doing? What kind of charge unit are this? Oh, what am I doing? Cats out here crunching stuff like crunch. I've been fighting for the charger. Just fighting for it. And then you get there and you finally get it and you can't get it in because you're all thumbs. And it cuts off like, oh. I don't understand. I could never understand how people be in relationships and just be miserable. Like super, super miserable. Toxic relationships. You know, you can become so toxic that people don't even invite you to stuff anymore because they're just tired of hearing you arguing. They don't want your toxic spilling over to them. People be in the most toxic relationships and they will stay with that person. I never could understand that. I have this threshold line that I would try to work it out with you the best way I can. Once that threshold hits that serious, I don't see you as what I think you don't see as a relationship anymore. I see you as a potential headache. Once we reach that point, the next stage is basically get rid of you, which means you got to go. You're not going to waste any more of my life. Life is very short. I'm not going to spend the rest of my life with having heart pain and, you know, I mean, having chest pains and all that other nonsense. I'm not going through that crap at the end of the day. You got to go. So, relationship ended. And I'll explain to you why it's going to end, so and so and so, and the decision why I made it. And that's the end of it. That's it. There's no second chances or try to fix that. We did all that already. What's the point of trying to do something that you already did already? You're done. Move on. And basically get through your pain and your heartache because you know you're going to go through your pain and heartache because you got to go through that whole separation process. And once you get through all that, you're good. You get back on your feet. That's what you do. And do not take up something like eating and all that stuff to get rid of your sadness. No, do something positive. Well, go get a gym membership or something. Go work out. Take all that sadness and pain, put it into lifting weights. Because then at the end of the day, when you're done all that pain, at the end of the day, you're going to be much stronger. You're going to look much better. And then on top of that, consider the fact that you're just going to figure a way that you're going to build up an addiction and love for weightlifting. You know, whatever you want to do, a track run or whatever. But it's going to come out. People mostly eat when they get upset and everything. Guess what that ends up to be? Yeah, you're being on a commercial like that show called My 600-Pound Life, which you don't want to go on that road. And they're going to look fantastic. You know, like, ugh. So like I said, do something to better yourself. I usually take up art classes or something like that to educate myself because I'm already lifting weights already. Oh, look at that, $200. Still can't get over that. It's insane. The clearance of my stuff they have on here. They got the same control over here. Wait. What control is this? Somebody's selling the controller right there. For $170. Wait, is that the controller itself? Hold on for a minute. I gotta look at that. Does that controller have that? Same symbol there? PS5 Pro controller. I'm curious. Does it have that there? Yeah, it does have it. What the freak? Why would I even buy it if it already has the PlayStation? So the other one has a color PlayStation on it from the original PlayStation 1. That's what it has on it. Oh, man. That's just nickel and diamond, man. That's just nickel and diamond. Same controller with just some little tiny icon on it that just has a different color on it. That's it? You're going to charge me? I forget it. I'm done. I'm going back into the world of PC. I need to go back into one PC. I got to cleanse it. I'm done. I'm not having more talk about console for a while. I'm done. Can't do it. This is just freaking bananas. And so many levels that you guys are. I mean, I liked it better with the old school systems. You know, you buy a game, a cartridge, you buy Genesis, you get a couple games with it, you pay, and that's it. That's it. That's the end of it. Now this freaking craziness at the end of the day. I'm curious. What was the second Genesis price when it first came out? Sega Mega Drive. The Mega Drive, and that's for Mega Drive. That's the Sega Genesis when it came out. I know the Mega Drive. I know the whatchamacallit, the CD-ROM when it came out. The CD-ROM was $189. No, it was $250. It was $250. $250, that's what it was. For that one. I remember when it came out. I know Genesis had to be around 400, maybe $400. Let me see. Sega Genesis price when it first came out. Yeah, it was about, yeah. 400. It wasn't 180, was it? Oh, that system was that cheap? It had a price drop. Oh, the launch console. Yeah, it was around $189. It was. Can you imagine your PlayStation costing that much money right now? Can you imagine that? I know for a fact that the Sega Genesis of 1989, price for that was $189. You had the Neo Geo, but for some reason I keep saying $649, but it was way higher than that when I was coming out of Kitty City. I think it was $1,000. The NES 91 was $200. Yeah, I remember that right there. The 3DO from Panasonic 1993 was $700. I remember that. And then they came out with the gold. Remember they came with that. I remember that from back in the day. Man, oh, it would be nice if they had. Imagine if they had the PlayStation 5 back then. What it would be now. Imagine that. I mean, you guys would be strapping on helmets, like going off in different altered worlds and stuff, man. It'd be stuff like that. Apple. Why Apple? We don't even know. No, GameStop doesn't even have it available. PS5 Pro, they don't have it available. They want Best Buy wants $79, which is the price it's supposed to be. Walmart, on the other hand, I don't know what the freak is going on Walmart's page. That is freaking insane that Walmart is charging that much money for that system. Games are around $60 a piece. There's the drive right there. That's how much it costs over at Walmart. $169. How much? $170. You paid for 2 of those, literally, for just that one. Jeez. What else do we have besides that? Don't have that kind of. Wait, so which one doesn't have it? Most people just go, oh, Target. I forgot about Target. How much is the PS5 Pro at Target? Target's got normal prices. What the heck is this? PS5 Pro 2 terabyte solid state console with 2 controllers. Jeez, $900 for another controller. They're gonna charge you $904. Your machines are freaking insanely expensive. This is nuts, man. Ever since they freaking launched that $700 console, man, everything is just jumping on your end. Look at this. This is freaking nuts. Build yourself a console. No, 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 no. Let me see. We got the, what was the, let's see, PS5. How much money? You're going to pay $200 for that. Might as well. Okay, let me see. PS5 Pro. Let's see. Console controller. What am I showing for the controller? PS5 controllers. Alright, $200 for the Edge. Edges are $200 right there. Doing PC I can build for that much money? Sheesh. You seen the stuff I just read out on what you can't do. You can overclock, can't change out RAM, can't do this, can't do that on your system. That's insane, man. And they don't clean the systems. Real quick, let me put this in here real quick. Does PlayStation clean your system for you? No. PlayStation does not automatically clean your system for you. So that's right there. Let's put it right here. Can you send your system to PlayStation to be cleaned out? Oh, PlayStation, I got this wrong. Can you send your PlayStation to Sony Corporation to be cleaned out? No. Sony does not offer a service to clean your PlayStation. You guys are doomed. On so many levels, it's not even funny how doomed you are. Let me explain something to you. I told you the whole process of your systems are designed to self-destruct. Oh, we're going to talk about this tomorrow. Nice long talk about why your systems are designed to self-destruct. How are you going to clean it? Literally, do you really believe that the dust in your system is just going to stop at the fan? Unless you got them areas blocked off, then it's just going to stop off the fan. But it can't, because how in the world is air going to get down those little corridors to cool down those massive heat sinks in there to keep the rest of your system nice and cool? So that means there has to be some kind of corridor down there. Even when you have your solid state drives, you'll notice there's little holes in the side so air can push in there. Because if not, that thing's like a little mini oven in there. Because you got metal shields at the top, you got a metal shield cap on the bottom, and you got that M2 in there, which is going to generate heat. So there's some way to cool that thing down. So guess what? You can't take it over to PlayStation. They're not going to clean it for you. If you go past the warranty stickers, you void your warranty because you have to go in there to clean it out. Dust is going to collect down there. And every time you clean dirt off your fan, mind you, there's dust someplace else. So guess what? That's jacked up. That's damned if you do and damned if you don't scenario. So if you got this thing sitting around for like 4 years, or you've had it just for 3 years, imagine how much dust is down in your system after 3 years. PlayStation opened up, not cleaned after 3 years. You're going to say, hey, but you need to go in and clean it. How are you going to clean it? You can't get in it. You can't go. You can't. This is how much dust accumulates in your system after 3 freaking years. You gotta go in there. You have to go in there. You have to void your warranty. They're not going to clean it for you. What are you going to do? And you know what happens if these systems are not cleaned out properly? These systems could potentially cause fires. Because you got holes to get blocked up where air has to push out. These systems can overheat. There's no way to get in there at all, period. I tell you what I would do, seriously. Where your duct system's at, try to put a filter system in there. Try to cut and modify a filter system from each one of those. Air can still get through a plastic filter easily, just like these things have filters on them. Plastic filter. Man, I clean mine right now. Plastic filter. That way you can pull your filters up and no dust gets in there and doesn't get in those corridors. Because they're going to get in there, man. Any dust you get here is going to go someplace else. And they sit there and say, oh, no, but you can't go in there. Well, how the freak am I supposed to clean the machine? Oh, man, I need to call them up and have this conversation with them. I'm about to have this conversation with Sony. I'm going to call them up, have a long conversation about this. Because that's the dumbest thing I've heard in my entire life. You don't want me to go in there and clean your system out. I can't go past here because I void the warranty. But if I don't clean it, it's going to burn out. Well, you want me to buy more systems? Is that the trick of it all? That's insane. 10 years. How long has the... let me see. How long has the PS5 been out? They were released in November 19th of 2020. Oh my goodness, man. You got so many people that have never wanted these machines and cleaned them out. That's 7 years, man. No, it can't be 7 years. It's in 2020. It's not 7 years. It'll be something like 4 years. If it's in 2020, this is 2024. It'd be 4 years these things have been around. So around 4 years, as I say, the 4-year timeline, if you have never gone into your PS5 and cleaned it out, that's a nightmare that's waiting for you right now. I'm surprised your system is still actually running. It takes less than a year. It takes less than freaking a month to accumulate dust in your system. I got air cleaners in here. In these places, this stuff, I still got to come here and clean my system. I got a vacuum cleaning system under my desk. I can go vacuum out all my equipment if I need to. That is insane. So we're going to do a new video tomorrow after I get done doing some work and some other things. We can get time to cut off because these videos I'm doing are going to be on my new website I'm building. I got a gaming website when we're talking about stuff at the end of the day. And don't get me wrong, I got some rants on PC because that freaking 5090 right now is freaking ticking me off because I'm trying to figure out exactly what this thing's going to cost me. And yes, if this thing turns out to be at the price that it's supposed to be, I'm going to be freaking mad because yeah, it's going to be expensive. It's going to be so freaking expensive. Don't even want to think about it. Do I want it? Yes, I do. Do I want to spend $5,000? No, I do not want to spend $5,000. I don't even want to spend $3,000 for it. Heck, I would pay $2,000 for it. That would be nice. Even $2,000 is jacked up, but still, it's better than $5,000. And then I can't buy it right away because I got to see what's going to happen with these things. If I had bought the 4090s when they first came out and things were catching fire, I couldn't imagine coming and seeing my PC smoking like that. I'd have lost it. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's a bit of a long time for a system. It needs to be cleaned out. It does. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. It's a PS5 after 3 years. After 3 years. Got my PS5 3 years ago and haven't cleaned it since. And it's interesting how they tell you to go in and blow out the fan. All you got to do is clean the fan. That's it. So again, if this much dirt, right, let's just say some dirt accumulates to your fan, right, all right, you clean it out. How do you get to the dirt down here that's basically blown down those corridors? How do you get to that? Because, you know, it's not going to stop here. It's going to keep going. Boy, it's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. This is why I do open cases. This is why. That's absolutely crazy. And they're saying they can't clean it for you. So how do you clean it? Because again, so you take it to somebody and they open it up. They still got to get past those void stickers. How are you going to get to the power supply to clean it out? And the power supply gets clogged with dust. That's jacked up. I got to talk to PlayStation about this. I got to call them up and ask them about this. Like, hey, look, I got this PlayStation right here, okay? And I need to know, how do we clean these things? So if dust gets, okay, I'm going to ask you a question. So if dust gets in there, what about dust getting to the power system? I would love to hear them say, well, that's not going to happen. How is that not going to happen? How is dust not going to get to the power supply? If dust got here, it's got to transfer down here. Dust on the PS5 heatsink. Okay. If you see dust on the heatsink, right, it is important to clean it. You can't get to it. How are you going to get to it avoiding your stick? You know where the heatsink sits at on a PS5? It can significantly impact the console's cooling performance. Yeah, as I told you, it's potential leading to overheating issues and potential damage your system. You should carefully clean the heatsink using an air compressor to remove the dust. How are you going to do that? Because you have to void the warranty to do it. I told you. You got a ticking time bomb on your hands. PS5, they're ticking time bombs. How are you going to get to it? They're telling you. The overall view, they're telling you have to clean those heat sinks. So your heat sinks on your system is past your warranty. And the only way you're going to get to that, you're going to have to take apart a ton of screws. Or what you got to do, you're going to rip out all those screws, pull out all those tabs, just to get to that one section in there. This is what you're going to have to go through, literally, just to get access to that. So for those just saying, what's the heat sink? That's the fan right there. That's not your heat sink. That's the fan. I'll show you where your heat sinks are at. All right. See those right there? Those are heat sinks right there. These are heat sinks. This is where your CPU's at. So your heat sinks are right directly on top of the CPU and other vital areas that need to stay cool. So in order for you to be able to get to these heat sinks, you see these areas right here? They get cluttered with dust. These areas right here, they get clogged with dust. So this keeps your system nice and cool. There's your CPU sitting right there and GPU right there. But anyway, to keep these things nice and cool, you have to get the dust out of these. And in order to get the dust out of these, you got to go past your warranty to do it. And they just told you, they explained to you right there what happens if you do not clean this out, what can happen to your system. It's going to overheat. So you have a damned if you do and damned if you don't scenario staring you in the face. If you go in and you basically have to take a heat gun, be careful, you want to melt your system, and you're going to take a pair of tweezers, you're going to take some alcohol, you're going to pull that sticker off, and you're going to go in and clean your system, put it back. A lot of people aren't going to do that. They're not going to go in there. Some people don't even want to open up the system. They're scared to open it up. I can understand that. It's a piece of equipment. You don't want to mess it up. You pay a lot of money for it. It's understandable. But you're going to have to go in there. Whether you like it or not, you're going to go in there. Now, those are the ones that sit around and their system run, and after a while, it accumulates just after 3 years and burns itself out. Or probably even worse than that, it could catch on fire. A number of things could happen in there. So you don't want that to happen at all, period. Your system's running extra hot. Yeah, it's having a hard time breathing. So say if you are one of the ones that do go in, you pop the top and you go in, you basically dust out where you basically have the fan at. If you're dusting dirt out of your fan, guess what? There's other places where dirt just went to in your system because your fan's moving around and all these dirt hitting, it's pushing it in those areas. So you come in every freaking week and you clean your system out. Now that's, you got about 3 or 4 weeks of dust, maybe 2 or 3 months of dust in these areas right here. And it just told you if dust gets down there, and it will, then how are you going to clean it out if your warranty's in the way? And PlayStation doesn't clean it for you. They won't open it up. If you take it to a professional, he opens it up, he still has to void your warranty. He's going to tell you from the door, like, look, man, just let you know that when we open this up, we're going to void your warranties, okay? So you know that from the door. Your warranty is going to be taken and we void it. They're going to tell you this. It's going to happen. And you're going to be like, wow, there's another way around this? There's anywhere? No, there's another way. We have to go through that to get to that part. Can't you? The guy's going to say, well, can't you take it back to PlayStation? Can they do it for you? Have them do it for you. Because they open it up, they don't void the warranty because they're the ones who have it. It's their system. Imagine, it's their system. Isn't that funny? You paid for it. It's their system. Or they don't do it. They don't clean the system out. And they're going to sit there like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And what are you supposed to do? There you go. Welcome to your nightmares. You're going to void your warranty. That's what you're going to do. So they can sit back and go, oh, no, we didn't tell you to go in there. Why would you go in there? Because I had to clean it out. It was dirty. And you could have just took a compressor, stuck it in there, and just blew out the air, and the dirt would have came out. Yeah, right. Every person that shows you how to clean one of these units takes it apart. Oh, there it is right there. There it is right there. It's your holy grail right there. You're going to have to remove that to get in there and clean it out. And you're going to pull out all those screws and everything. That's what you're going to do. Or just buy another one. All right. I'm done. I had a nice talk with you guys in the day. This is you people at the end of the day. I'm not trying to be rude or anything to you. You got to be self-aware. Come on, man. Right there alone. I don't care what you put on your system at the end. I don't care if you add this or whatever you put on it. You can't clean your machine. You're basically your machine's going to die on you. That's what's going to happen. You can't leave that thing running. I got to go open up that PS4 over there. I haven't cleaned that thing in 10 years. Do you believe that? 10 years. Now I've taken a compressor and blasted from one end out the other and was able to push dirt out of it. Yeah, I do that from time to time, but I haven't been inside of it yet. So I got to go inside, open it up, and basically clean that whole thing out, put it all back together again. That's what I'm going to have to do. Because I guarantee it has to be a mess in there in areas I haven't been able to blast out with the compressor. But I've been able to keep it clean to a certain degree. But it's been running. I don't have no problem with it at all, period. But I still got to go in and clean the whole thing out. I might just change the case on it, put it on a see-through case or something like that with it. I think I'm going to do that. Let me see. PS4 see-through case. case for my PS4. Where's the controllers? I gotta get a new controller. The controller's done. Oh, it's transparent. PS4 transparent case. Do a transparent case of the machine. Take it all apart. Take it. You can see where my dust is at in my case. Jeez, that's just insane, man. Transparent. Can we get a PS4 transparent console case? There we go. You gotta ask because they got so many different cases for these things. They got the Lockbot case, but we don't want them. We need to take this system out of there. Tear down for PS4. Oh no, not these guys. Anything but those guys. Those guys who did the old liquid cooling PC that basically didn't take off the. I don't botch them. Let's see. PS4 console teardown.
Gen Studio for Performance Marketing solves a challenge that marketers have been facing for a long time.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today, while trying to play Last of Us 2 on my PS4, I realized that it sounded like a jet engine taking off. So today, I'm going to tear my PlayStation 4 original down.
Sheesh, got a dust going on there.
Reapply thermal paste, and I'm going to show you how to do it in about 10 minutes. As you can see, my PlayStation 4 is very dusty. I've never cleaned it, so I'm very excited to breathe some
Sheesh.
new life into it.
Told you, anything accumulates dust. Hold on for a minute. I'm gonna get my unit. Put you guys right here for a minute. Sorry, you're gonna be downward for a minute because I gotta go grab my PlayStation. I'm gonna take mine apart. Hey, how you doing, Bushy Boy? Mr. Bushy Boy. Now, I've had my PlayStation for about 10 years. 10 years, right? Let me show you what mine looks like. That's his, right there, see? And this is mine. Wait for a minute, let me get these overhead so wait a minute. See how clean that is? Yeah, because I got this high power compressor. If I stick that thing in it, it'll blow dirt from one end out the other. I've had mine for 10 years. So I have to go in there and blast it again, but as you can see, yeah. No dust accumulated in there like that. No way in the world the system would have shut down on me. There's no way in the world that would have happened. So I had to go in and I had to basically, for my system, I got this high power compressor. So the high power compressor, I built a contraption that basically has a long hose on the end, but it connects here and here. So when I basically Velcro it on this side and this side, I kind of tighten it down. That air just pushes right through and pushes all that dust out the other end. I blasted the daylights out of my... But still, I got to go in there and clean it out because, again, there's areas I haven't been able to get to, so God knows what's going on in there. But I got to update mine for 8 terabyte. I'm doing an 8 terabyte hard drive. Wish I can go higher than that, but they won't let you do it.
So first things first, you're going to...
Oh, he's got a different version of mine. Look at this. I don't have that on mine. He has the fat boy. I got the slim. Oh, yeah, he has the original PS4 teardown. Yeah, because mine doesn't have that on there. I got the slim on mine. Okay, hold on for a minute. I'm going to have to come out of this one. I need a teardown for the PS4. Teardown for the PS4 Slim. Yeah, this is mine. Like that's the hard drive is over in that section, really? Let's make sure. Biggest hard drive I can add to a PS4 Slim. Biggest for a Slim. Let me see. 8 terabytes. You can put 8 terabytes. Is the maximum you can put on there is 8 terabytes. Let's see. I use a 2.5. 2.5. Let me see. 8 terabytes on 2.5 laptop hard drive. Because that's what they're using. They're not using like your hard drives are much smaller. So let me see. The 3.5. That's too big. I need a 2.5. 2.5. That's external. What do we have here? That's 256. Don't want that. 2.5. 8 terabytes. 8 terabytes. 2.5 hard drive. 3.5. No, 2.5. I want 2.5. 5 terabytes. I'm gonna 5 terabytes. I'm gonna max this thing out. Oh man, why did he beat around the bushes? Give me what I asked for, freaking darn it! Let me see, we have 3.5 and then 3.5. It's not going to fit in there. I need a 2.5. Don't just say 2.5. 4 terabytes. Why we got a nickel and dime this, man? Just give me what I asked for. Like they're afraid to show you. Like, I don't want to show you this because this is going to be a sticker shock. Can't be that bad. 3.5. I need 2.5. I feel like I'm actually at a bidding match somewhere. Give me a 2.5, 2.5, 2.5, 3.5, 3.5, 2.5. Literally, just give me what I asked for. 3.5. Look at that, 3.5. We don't need that. That's too big. That's what the hard drives we have in there. That's not going to fit in there. Let me see. Come on. 2.5, 2.5. 128 megabytes. What am I going to do with that? No, seriously. What the freak? Okay, let me see what we got here. We got 5. There we go. We click on this. We should definitely have what we want. And for some reason, they're giving me external drives. What do we need external drives for? All right, so we got right here 2.5, 2.5, 2.5 what? 2.5, 3.5. What have 3.5? We're going to give you 8 terabytes. It's already 3.5. Really? Seriously? 4 terabytes. 2.5, 5 terabytes. I just do 5 terabytes. Gee whiz, that's freaking unbelievable. What are you doing over there? What's he doing? Oh, he's about to go attack. Look at that. What are you doing, Taco? You fighting with your feet again? Cats are so funny. They're fighting with his feet. Look at he just contemplated if he's going to do battle with it or not. He's just so funny. He gets himself entertained. You probably have an art like, you start with me? Or you start with me? Are you talking to me? You have an argument with whatever he's playing over there with. 3.5, 3.5. Oh, that better not be it. That's freaking insane. Alright, we'll do 5 terabytes. 5 terabytes is good. I'll do 5 terabytes. I'm going to do 8, but I'll do 5. 5 will keep me happy. I don't play a lot of games on there anyway anymore. And I still got to call. Yeah, I got to call PlayStation, give them that $50 for that freaking. I'm just going to give it to them. What the heck? I got a lot of games on the other side. And I haven't been able to play my Dungeon Defenders like in a freaking year. So yeah, I'm going to go in and just give them a freaking $50. Let me see something for a minute. Just to make sure on this. How long is the PS4 going to be online? Let's see. As of today, there are no official announcements stating when the PS5 server will be completely, PS4 server will be completely shut down. But most likely, experts believe that the PS4 will likely remain online for several more years, with a potential phase out starting sometimes over in 2025, as the PS5 continues to dominate the market, meaning you can still expect to play your games online for the future. Yeah, told you it's gonna be on for a while. Look, this thing's been around for 10 years. As long as I've been playing consoles for like forever, I've always seen anytime a system comes out, they immediately get rid of the other console right away. This thing's been around for like 10 years, like 11 years now. It's going on 11 years. 11 years, and I still love it at the end of the day. I know people rank on me and go, oh, at the end of the day, you know, you got a PS4 and blah, 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 you should have a PS5. Really? You seen the nightmare you guys are going through over that PS5 nonsense? There is no way in the world I'm going to walk through that freaking nightmare. I'm happy with this. It does the job. I'm going to continue to keep supporting it. I pay monthly on that. I'm going to pay my monthly on it. I'm going to basically upgrade it, which I'm going to give it a 5 terabyte hard drive on it. And I'm going to put it into an invisible case. I'm going to hook it up. And I'm going to put it on this giant screen over here, hooked up to that amazing ultra short projector I'm going to set it up with, because I'm going to hook it on my projector. That's what I'm going to run it through. Right over there. So I got a lot of games on that system I still play, and I still can continue to support that machine. And it's going to be around for a while. That tells you at the end of the day that the PS4 basically is the stronger base point of the PS5. Because again, if they get rid of this, they're going to lose some money. You know why? Your launch date for the PS5 was horrible. That system right there is supporting your system right there. There are more gamers on the PS4 than there is on the PS5. And that thing has more games than you have on your system. Well, I actually tell you the truth, they're both the same, because again, they didn't make any new titles for you guys. You literally have the same stuff we have on here than your system. You have a couple games that we can't play, and that's basically about it. And for those talking about GTA 6, so we get people who contact us is from the hazard. Well, you can't play GTA 6 on it. My PC at the end of the day could do GTA 6 at 200 frames per second. How about your system at the end of the day? If we want to talk about specs, I can build me a machine at the end of the day. I can build your machine at the end of the day, advance it, and use it to knock your own system out with it. So again, let's get real here. I build PCs, okay? Let's just keep it on that level right there. So when I get people contact me and saying, well, your PlayStation 6, these machines over here with their updates in them, these machines over here are not Dells anymore. These have actually motherboards in them that can advance up to i7s on here. I can basically do 32 gigs of RAM on here, and I can put a 4060 on here with no problem whatsoever, and it will run it. So again, getting back to basically, because I put update motherboards on these to advance these if I choose to. But this is a work PC I use for work, and I game on it, and that's going to be the retro machine when I get done working on it over there. Other than that, machine I am going to be building, which is going to have a 5090 hopefully on it, but I'll take a 4090 instead if I can't get that one. Still, again, I can build machines, and it doesn't take a lot to run. Even that machine I'm building, it is not a heavy requirement to run GTA 6 at all, period. I can do it for way less than that and still run it with no problem whatsoever from what I read from the specifications, but I will be doing 60 frames or higher on that machine, on that game, with no problem. So, yeah. But then that's for other people at the end of the day, not for you console gamers, though, guys. At the end of the day, we live in the real world. It's for the console gamers that constantly say, well, you can't run it. Did I ever say I was going to run GTA 6 on this? No. But no, if I'm building a system for GTA 6, I built the game for Wolfenstein. The game Wolfenstein, I'm such a big fan of that. I built a $6,000 gaming PC for it. And yes, I was doing 200 frames per second on that game in ultra max settings at 4K. All right? Not no 30 frames or under 30 frames. Oh, heck no. Paid a lot of money just for one game. Now, I'm a big fan of Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Grand Theft Auto. So if I'm building a PC, is it going to be wrapped around Grand Theft Auto? I don't know about that yet. So the truth, because usually when I build a PC, the theme of that PC resembles the game I want to play. So I see a game I would wrap around is Warhammer. I'm a big fan of Warhammer. PlayStation, I mean, I don't know, man. I see the graphics and stuff. I'm really excited about that, driving around the game and all. I haven't watched any of the trailers, which I usually never do, watching the trailers for it. They're going to have to do a really good job. Trevor was amazing. I'm going to tell you right now, Trevor was probably one of the best characters I ever seen. Some people like Michael, some people like Franklin. I love Trevor. Trevor did some of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. And the thing about it is, when you came back to Trevor's world, Trevor was always somewhere jacked up, doing something jacked up. And he was hilarious. That conversation that him and Michael's friend had in the trucks, remember the tractor trailer, where stealing the cars and you're taking them over, and him and that guy had, Franklin's friend had that conversation in the truck. Oh, I could not stop laughing. Usually it's interesting because Trevor is so short-fused. He's a psychopath, of course he is. He's so short-fused that he'll take anybody at the end of the day. But for some reason, if you notice, he really didn't get upset with freaking Franklin's friend, because I'm thinking, oh shoot, you know, there's gonna be a mission probably where he kills him, but nothing. And Franklin's friend was busting on him. That's like, oh, did it hurt? Like he was really messing with Trevor, and Trevor just really didn't take him a threat at the end of the day. Like he really didn't get upset, angry around him. I don't know what it was. I gotta find it real quick. Hold on for a minute. Who is Franklin's friend? Oh, no. Who is Franklin's friend on GTA 5? Lamar? Is it Lamar? It's Lamar. Lamar Davis. Yeah, that was the guy. He was in the truck messing around with freaking with Trevor. Oh my goodness, that was so freaking funny. That was I gotta find that. I gotta find that. Lamar Davis's conversation with Trevor in the freaking truck. Oh, can I find this? I gotta put down GTA. GTA 5. I never laughed so hard. He really messed with him, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna kill him? Because, you know, Trevor triggered off on everything. On GTA 5. Oh, the conversation. This had me crying. Sorry if it's any curse words in here. This had me crying. He was really messing with Trevor on this one. But Trevor's, I don't know if Trevor respected him or something, what it was. Sorry about the curse words, people. This is really, I don't remember hearing that word in it. No. They redid this one because I remember they never said the N-word. They said the N-word in that one where you really had all kinds of problems. No, that's not it. Somebody redubbed that one. That's not it. I want to hear the one, the conversation and the story mission. I'm going for a minute. I need to go in here and I need to pause this quick. Sorry about this. I need to get this right here because somebody went in and redid this one. This is not the way it was. There was no N-word in it. If that was in there, you would have had all kinds of problems. GTA doesn't do that. I remember I think the worst GTA that had the most cursing was I think in 3 Vice City, the Mafia. Gee whiz Louise. I was like, I can do this game. Here is this when the conversation in the truck was had me crying. That was, I think, the funniest thing I ever heard. Besides, in GTA 4, Little Jacob's mission, I couldn't understand anything Little Jacob was saying because his accent was so thick, and I realized we could put it in subtitles. That's where you get the rocket launcher with Little Jacob. Oh, he did say that. Oh, no, but the black guy said it. He said it. Okay. Man, I want it when you get to drive these cars back. Oh, man, it was the best. Hey, sorry if there's any curse words. I apologize ahead of time.
Get over here. I don't bite. Man, what I heard, all cannibalism and shit. Right. What you been telling him? I say what I see, homie. You dig on man meat. Rumor and hearsay. We got a long way to go. I can't tell you. Alright, nigga, but don't try nothing. How far is it? This thing? About 4 hours. Shit. You're up.
I'm sorry, I can't do this. Way too much cursing. There's way too much cursing. They allow you to beep out the curse words or do something because I can't handle that. It's just way too much for me. I can't do it. It's burning my ears. I can't do it. I can't do that. Okay, I'm going back to this. That makes my stomach turn. Let's see. It's been around for what? Let's see. Okay, so we know that it's worth the investment of going and spending money for this stuff now because it's going to be around for a while. That's why I had to check first to see exactly how long this is going to be around. Yeah, GTA was one where you played with the mobsters. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had so much cursing. I had a really hard time playing that. It was rough for me. I had a really hard time playing that. It was just so much cursing. I literally played that while I was listening to classical music. I put classical music on. I just put the subtitles on, and I just basically listened to classical music. That one part was rough. So much cursing in it. It was unfreaking believable. All right, we got 2.5 SATA drive. This is perfect. We can run this in here. It's 5 terabytes. This will fit nicely. So this will work right here. Well, you got 5 terabytes, the highest you got. So I'll take 5 terabytes. I'm good with that. We're doing 1 terabyte in there. and we're doing quite nicely. So, but at least I don't have to get rid of any of my games and stuff, and I can just go in and just update everything. So that'll definitely work. Okay, let's get back to this guy over here for what he's doing. I'm gonna go over and check this out again. Look at this. Let me see if we yank that drive out. So you are. I gotta get Lazy Susan here. Anyone desperate can turn stuff around without sliding stuff off the table and wrecking it. Oh, there you are. Your drive is right there on the side. That's where it's at. Okay, cool. That's cool. My sticker has probably been not even moved in years. I gotta go pull that out. I'm curious. I'm gonna replace my drive. Oh, there's the warranty stickers. Well, we're not gonna need that. I'm about to get the tools that they have to pull it apart. Oh, it just slides off the top. That's it. More pins. 32 screws. Betty says she be going buck wild with screws. I gotta put in as many as we can. Well, they didn't make it so you can liquid cool it. They put 2 holes in here. They put one here and one here. That's it. So you can't exactly liquid cool it. It needs 4 holes in there to do it. And we only have 2. We have one here and one here. So they made it virtually impossible to liquid cool it. Jeez, that's not good. If you can't liquid cool it, that doesn't make a difference. It's still running good at the end of the day. Can't put copper block systems. I ain't put nothing on here. At least with the PS5, you can liquid cool those because they have those 4 ports in it. Like with the PS5, it's so many screws, man. I like this because this is easier. But the PS5 has so many compartments you have to take apart. These are the only ribbons we have to pull. That's basically about it. Jaguar core. It's an AMD. You're obsessed with them AMDs, right? 8 gigabytes of RAM. That's 8 gigabytes of RAM on the system right here. That's some basic PC with 8 gigabytes of RAMs. DDR5 and GDR5. There's the heat sink right there. That's a fan right there. There's the optical drive, which we never use. I never use the optical drive. I download everything. Interesting. So there's no point in touching this and all this. There's no point. And the reason why is because we can't manipulate it. We can't put a liquid cooling system on it. There's nothing really we can do with that at all, period. I couldn't even put a heatsink system on it because of the fact it doesn't have the 4 pins to do it. You have to have 4 pins to run them. You need them to run those. So it's not going to work there. Because what I could do is if I couldn't put a liquid cooling system on it, at least if it had the 4 pins, I can put a huge, massive fan cooling system, cut a hole right through the top, and drop it right in there. So it would stick out halfway through there. You know, like you have a hot rod with an engine sticking through it. It would like that. But can't even do that either. But I guess we just want to change the hard drive, but that's basically about it. From what I see how compressed this thing is, I doubt there's any dirt there. If there was dirt, we'd have all kinds of problems. But we've been able to keep our system nice and clean for 10 years. Okay. I guess this is the only area we're going to go near. So we're basically going in. We're just basically, well, I'm going to paint my system, but we're just going here. Whoever did the video. Thank you. All right. At least that gives me an understanding. Why is it so white in here? Oh, that's the PS5. So I'm gonna go back to my music. There. Yeah, he has. I bought the Slim. But like I said, when I bought my system wasn't for. It wasn't for whatchamacallit. It wasn't for gaming. It was for basically for VR because it was cheaper than doing the Index or G2s. That's why I went with that instead. I'm surprised my system is really clean for 10 years. And as you can see, if the system was so obsolete, if the PS4 was so obsolete, they would have discontinued a long time ago. They wouldn't even make games for it anymore. And they do make games for it. There's still games that support it on that system. So for all you haters out there on my PS4 system that was sitting there saying, oh, your system is 10 years old, you got to upgrade to a PS5. Yeah, I'm going to spend $700. First things first, if I get a PS5 Pro and I decide to get the optical disc with it, and pointless in buying that thing at the end of the day when the digital version doesn't even have it. So yeah, that's a waste of my money right there altogether. Then after I buy that system, I got to turn around and spend an additional $80 or $170 depending on where I go to get the digital disc, because I had it on the first digital disc I paid $400 for, which doesn't have it on the new gen system. So no, we're not going there. But by the digital version of it, basically, what's the point? Just buy the next model, which is actually the version that cost me $700. But roughly, let's say it's $700. Once tax kicks in over here, it's like $760 over here. All right, I pay for that. And for what? To play the same games I got on this system over here? Because yeah, there's not too many games. I've seen your games. When your games pop over on this system, it tells which ones only play on PS5 only on there. And it's not a lot. You don't have a lot of games dedicated for your system. Most of your games play on that machine over there. If it didn't, and if it was like a way where you had a huge, massive library, that thing would have been discontinued a long time ago. What's the point of supporting that thing when most of the library games are sitting on your system? They're supporting that unit too. So yeah, that tells me something right there. Mind you, when I'm in my PS4, I can literally see the games that you have in your system already. It says which ones are actually PS5 games only, and you don't have a lot of them. Yeah, something to think about. The other thing too, on top of that, I can get in that system to clean it out. I can get access to that machine. It's not hard to get to it. And who cares about the warranty? It's 10 years old. What do I care about a warranty for? You, on the other hand, have a new system. Which means if you go over near that warranty sticker, you're in a lot of trouble. That's a 10-year-old system sitting over there. You have a new system. So your warranty void is a lot worse than mine. Yeah, it's too much going on with that system, man. There's way too much going on with it. Yeah, I'm happy with the system right here, PS4. And if I want to pay to update games at the end of the day, I'll build me a gaming PC, and that's what I'll do. So this is just addressed to the individuals. Not to everybody, it's addressed to the individuals who felt the need to contact me and tell me, oh yeah, you're playing on an old, outdated system. I could build me a system that'll make your system look like a freaking paperweight at the end of the day. Literally. I could gut it out, put sand in it, stick it by my door, and my PC would run circles around it. That's just for them. Now, anybody else that feels offended that I say that about the system they support, technically, why are you supporting something that doesn't support you? PC doesn't support me in no way whatsoever. You think they build these parts for me at the end of the day? Oh, heck no. Parts are for making money. Everything on this machine is just basically just to make more money. That's all it is. I'm not supporting you at all in any way whatsoever. If they did, they would have gave you an optical drive on your system, which you've been paying for since day one, but they took it off of it. It's like, I don't get the point. Why would you even have me? I'll be baffled. If I bought the PS system that had the optical drive on it, I'd be really ticked off. And that's why some are really ticked off that why the new system doesn't have it on it. I'm like, what the freak, Sony? Like, really? Well, why did you make this? Why don't you just make the other system just all digital? That's it. Why would you make a fool out of me? Because that's kind of sounds like, oh, go buy this right here. Buy the system with the digital, because this is the future right here, even though it costs more money than the digital system. You could just save money and just bought the digital system. So if you want to port your games over, you're going to have to go out and get the optical drive, which is going to cost you an extra $80 or $170, depending on where you go to. So probably going to do it on the PS6 too. And that would be completely backwards. Now you're going to add it on the PS6, but you took it off for the PS Pro? That's backwards. You're probably not going to get a hard drive. They're probably going to give you a cloud system. You already have one. The PS4 has a cloud system on it. It allows you to stream games on it. So I paid for the service with them, which is actually the highest one you can get. It allows you to stream, allows you to play games and store games in the cloud. That's what I have on that system right there. So with that being said, if it's a professional, whatever something is, and you pay for it, that's what I pay for. So with that being said, these are like testing grounds. Because again, your system is about to become DRM. You're going to definitely have cloud storage. It's cheaper than you having these hard drive hardware. It's too expensive. So they got to cut costs somewhere. And make this thing too expensive. But yeah. For those people that ranked on me about the PS4 and you're bragging about the PS5, guess what? You don't have next gen anymore. How's that feel at the end of the day? Yeah. You don't have it. They have next gen. So, isn't karma beautiful at the end of the day? See, you contact other people, you talk trash at the end of the day, and now you don't even have next gen at all, period. And you just spent what? $400 to $500 for that system just to turn around to go out and spend more money for another one so you can catch up. Meanwhile, as you're trying to catch up to that system, you're spending more money. I can build a PC designed to take out both your systems at the same time, including your PS4, my PS4, PS5, and your PS6. Good luck with catching up. I can tell you before that the systems, when I built these elite systems, they're designed to be future-proof. It means this can be a $6,000 to $7,000 system that I'm putting together. So a 5090 is something I'm going to require and have to have. What it comes down to is, am I willing to spend $5,000 for this card? That's what it comes down to. Can I do it? Yeah, I can spend $5,000 for a card. Do I want to? Oh, heck no, I don't really want to. I really don't want to spend that kind of money. That's the part that sucks right now. My motherboard alone is going to cost me $500 for a motherboard. Because I need an MSI motherboard. They're the only ones I like. When we talking about doing a Elite system, that's what I like. They're digital boards. It's a one-touch clock overclocking system. Hit a button, boom, overclock, just like that. That's what I like about them. System's going to require 2 separate power supplies. They're gold edition power supplies. So power supplies are like $500-$600 for each power supply to run this. Because that 5090 is going to take 600 watts of power to run it. The i9, if I can get my hands on one, and I'm going to try to find one. I'm going to keep searching for one. If I can get myself, oh man, the ultimate dream PC would be a 5090 RTX with a dual i9 setup. Do you have any idea how beautiful that would be? That's 256 gigs of RAM. And then I can put in with the additional card, I can put in 10 terabytes of solid state drive. That's only going to cost me $500 at $90 a stick at 2 terabytes. And then put an additional backup 20 terabytes. I know it's overkill, but this is what we do. 20 terabytes of hard drive because I had the room for it. As a matter of fact, each one of these slots, I can drop in 10 terabytes, each one. That's a crazy overkill, but I want a system like that. I want insane overkill, and I want it in a massive fish tank case with our technology we're going to add into it for our screen displays and all that stuff. I want a monster of a PC, and that's what I'm going to build, future-proof. It's going to be a bit, it's going to be expensive, but at least I don't have to buy nothing for a very long time. I'm thinking about the next maybe 8-9 years when I plan to buy jack. That's why I'm future-proofing it. It's going to have liquid cooling. So I want the 420s on it for my liquid cooling systems. If I'm running 2 i9 processors, I want both of them to have 420s. When it comes down to my cards, I want my cards at least have 240s on them. Those 120 millimeters. These babies right here, we're going to put on there for my cards to keep them nice and cool. Oh yeah, I'm going to build a monster, man. Freaking monster. I think I'm going to nickname it Superior Beast, because that's pretty much what it's going to be. No console will be to touch it on the face of the planet. I want to make a monster at the end of the day. Oh, I cannot wait to begin the process of building the monster. But again, anytime they build machines, we build machines like this, they're designed to be future-proof. It's an investment, so I don't have to go out and buy any more machines, no more consoles and stuff. PCs that I'm building like this, these are fun PCs. The PC's like $400, $500. They're fun machines to put together. You know, parts don't cost a lot of money at the end of the day, but they can play good games at the end of the day, very good games at the end of the day. As I showed you before, I can play Forza on here, easy, with these machines, with no problem. The upgrades that matter on it, cheap upgrades, don't cost a lot of money. Yeah, you can easily build a nice system with no problem. Just for fun. But if you want to do something where you're going to do insane future-proofing, where, again, there's stuff on there you're never going to use. I go into a PC forum site, I talk to other guys and tell them what I have on this machine. They're going like, what in the world? Why would you even have it on there? Because I'm future-proofing the machine. And then you get, well, even if you're future-proof, you're never going to use 256 gigs of RAM. You're not going to use that at all, period. Oh, man, I can need that i9. They got the i7, but the i7's not going to work. And for people saying, well, what about that? Because it has to be an i9. It has to be. It has to be an i9. It has to be the top. It has to be the best. It has to be. I know it sounds insane, but that's what you want. You want the very best you can get out of your console, right? The very best. If I was doing your console system, like I said, your GPU is fantastic. Your CPU is fantastic. Everything on there, I like it. The only thing I don't like on it is the case side. I don't like the case. I think that micro case they had, the one I showed you about, a lot of air circulation, give you access to your parts would be nice. I mean, even at the end of the day, if you can't change the parts, at least give them access to clean the parts and maintenance their equipment. Because again, you don't want overheating. You don't want dust in your system. You want it to last as long as you can. I mean, look, at the end of the day, let's be, who cares about power? Let's talk about your system lasting as long as you possibly can so you can get as much enjoyment as you possibly can out of it. At the end of the day, it's about dropping down in your system, playing a really good game at the end of the day. You know, games that make you feel, you know what I mean? When you play a game, you feel like you're actually that charter at the end of the day. Real games, you know what I mean, you like to play. But if your system doesn't last long enough, you don't really get the full enjoyment of your adventure that you play in your game. That's what I love about video games, man. Every game is a different adventure, different world that you get to travel to. It's a different adventure that you get to travel to. That's why I fell in love with Fable. Fable is a whole different world, man. It's interesting. I think some people really don't understand the world of gamers at the end of the day. We're still all in the same boat, regardless of what we play. We still get the same reaction when we play. We just do this because we're gamers at the end of the day. We're competitive. That's why. That's why we talk about each other's systems and who's better than who's this and who's that and the other, and talking about turning systems into paperweights. But all in all, at the end of the day, we're all still just gamers. That's what we are. We all get the adventure and the fun and the excitement and the laughing and carrying on with friends online, watching people do dumb stuff and get blown up by interesting things. It's fun at the end of the day. But you still want your systems to last. That's what you want. Not crash showing you like this machine over here. I got to freaking rebuild now because the motherboard on it was defective. I got Dying Light on that game. You know how much fun I was having in Dying Light? I like that game. Oh, and by the way, when I thought something overshadowed me, it wasn't. I was suffering from depression. I get it from time to time. I get some depression from time to time. I deal with it. That's basically about it. I think that's why I keep myself plunged into this world all the time, building stuff and talking online, because it helps me out with my depression, some things that may pop up. So yeah, some stuff overshadows me from time to time. But I had to take a break from it because I was just going too hard into it, and I had to find some other games to play. But other than that, I do miss it. And it's on that system over there that I can't get access to until basically the rest of my parts come in, and I can go back and start playing my game again. So then I got this system over here to play on, which I'm glad I turned that into a gaming PC just in case if that one went down. But it's about having your system last longer. They should have gave you access to all points in your system. So they should have gave you a big open case to get access to, to pull things out, to clean them down. Proper cooling, which a liquid cooling system's been nice. You get one for $34. Put in there. Keep your system nice and cool. That'd have been nice. And then on top of that, they should have gave you much more RAM. They should have gave you at least 32. I'd say 32 would have been really nice to have. 32. As for your hard drive, you should have got 4 terabytes. You should have got one set. You should have got 1 terabyte just for the system only. Let the system have a separate dedicated terabyte, since we know it's going to eat a lot. Give it that, and you get 3 terabytes for yourself to play with. That's what they should have did with your system. And it shouldn't have been. Come on, you got PCs out there that can be built for $500. They darn well they should have been did your console for $500. They could have did it. There's no way in the world. You see those PCs they're building over here on eBay? You see that system right there? These systems are gorgeous, man. They're gorgeous. They could have easily built your system for this. Easily. Easy. 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 You see this right here? This PC got an i9 in it. Do you know how powerful i9 is at the end of the day? It's got 64 gigs of RAM on this gaming PC. i9, 64 gigs of RAM on it. Got an RTX 6900 XT. And they should have gave you the option on your motherboard to either have the M2 solid state drive or the SATA drives, because some people might not be able to afford. Keep in mind, the M2s are expensive and they do heat up. So I would rather have, if I couldn't afford that, I'd rather go with the other drive. It gives you an option. You're not forced into it, just saying you have to pay for this in order to upgrade your memory. I mean, it's going to cost money. It's a new piece of hardware. So again, do it differently. But I would have done it that way instead. Definitely. And at $700, that's too much for a console system. It is. I understand they want you to pay for those parts at the end of the day, but still, it's too much money. Now, if you had an RTX 6900 XT, that'll run GTA. Maximum settings needed to run GTA 6. Let me see. What do you need on GTA 6? Let's see. For PC, our specifications are a little different. Now, see, they want an Intel. They want an Intel i7. You got an i9, so you're past that. You're way past that. 8 gigs of RAM. You have 64. You're way past that. And you need a. Basically, you would need a NVIDIA RTX 2070. You're past that too. You need 150 gigabytes on your hard drive. You're past that. So easily, you can run it on this system right here would run it with no problem. Easy. Because you got an i9 that's higher than an i7. You got an RTX 700 XT that's higher than the oh, they went on that thing at the end of the day. That car was a 2070. It's higher than a 2070. So yeah, you definitely can run that. You can overclock that if you want, and you will travel at your 60 frames per second with no problem whatsoever. You got an i9 processor in there. You can boot it up if you want. That monster in there, shoot. You need for your, you got more than enough. You got 64 gigabytes of RAM of DDR5. You got 1 terabyte of solid state drive. But remember, your board has multiple outputs, which means, you know, the price that you're going to pay for an M2 at 4 terabytes, you can rough around and you can get 10 terabytes easily from just a hard drive with no problem. Easy. And what's your price tag? $500. The $700 you're paying for your console system. Do you know how amazing a system you could build? And then you get a case that looks like that with liquid cooling system on it. I like how they did that. They got a case that looks similar like to the PS system, but they made it look. This is a more hype case. This case is sick. It's a more hype case. And then you're saying, well, hey, but GTA is going to be on, it's going to be on PC too. On top of that, I wonder. I hope they cross-platform this thing. If they cross-platform GTA, this is going to be interesting. Are they going to cross-platform GTA 6? Oh, GTA 6. What are you getting 5 for? Come on, Rockstar. Freaking cross-platform it, please. Oh, man. They cross-platform this thing. You're going to see mods like you've never seen before. Seen a giant Godzilla version of SpongeBob SquarePants just pop up on the beach like, ha ha, hey boys and girls. And you're gonna, yeah, that's gonna happen. If PC, this is cross-platform, you see some crazy mods pop up. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing some of that insanity. Is that a giant SpongeBob coming out of the water? Whose mod is that? Mine. You know, it's gotta be freaking cool. I hope they do. Hope they do cross-platform. That would be hilarious. Please make it cross-platform. That would be amazing. You're going to see some wild stuff, man. And on top of that, some of these console gamers that come on here, they're PC gamers. They mod too on top of that. They would have a ball with this. They would have a ball. I guarantee they would jump on their PC. If this was cross-platform, they... I don't know, people. Hopefully... console gets a little cheaper, man. $700 too much, man. I'm hoping that. Am I hoping that the PlayStation 6 is 900 base? Oh, heck no. I hope it's not. Oh, they're gonna keep it at $500, man. They can do it. They can do it. You can get PC parts and keep that machine powerful and still keep it at $500. You can do it. Gaming PCs for $500. You can do it. Someone's got an i9 processor. They got it 64 gigs, 2 terabytes of hard drive space. That's a solid state, 2 terabytes of solid state. They got over here, they got an RTX 4060 right there with the computer liquid cooling system. Price tag, 500 bucks. Right there. Yep. You know why they're building them like this now? Because they're showing console at the end of the day, you're spending too much for your machine. They're getting over on you. That's what they're doing. That's why you're seeing these builds come up. I've never seen builds like this before. These guys are custom building these machines to bring out to show you that you're paying too much money. They're charging you too much. Your system's overpriced. It's overpriced. They're charging you way too much money. $700? And then in addition, you're going to pay tax for this. I'm going to buy one of these machines too. $700 they're charging you for all this stuff. Matter of fact, shoot, send me building a PC, just buy one of these and just send it to my friend because she wants to go on gaming. She wants to game on PC because she's tired of paying the subscription costs. She really is. So I'm going to send her one of these. Just buy one of these and send it over to her. Yep. So you come off much cheaper. You come off much cheaper, man. If you buy the, and if you make it, at the end of the day, when you think about it, right? If you're saying that you're staying to your console system, come to games, same games you got, we got. We got your same stuff over here. We got Xbox games over here. Only games we really don't have is Nintendo. It's hard to get Nintendo games, man. Their games are like super exclusive. It's hard to get their games. If I go pop over here to Steam, did I put this on my wish list? Yeah, I did put it on my wish list. I'm gonna look for because remember, when your games come out, they come out for PC, they come out for PlayStation, they come for Xbox, and sometimes they may pop up to the Wii U, depending on if they're not too violent. Games that we have that are, they make a lot of games on PC that you will never see on console, ever. You'll never see it. I remember that when I used to get these magazines for gaming, right? And I remember seeing a lot of the really cool games that they had, they were only PC only. Remember that? They had certain games that were only PC only because only PC could run those games. Like, why can't I come to console? How come we can't get it? I'd be so mad over that. There's so many games that you will never see. Take the time. You don't even have to, you have to get a Steam account. Steam account's free, by the way. It's a free account. Go on there if you want to make up an account or just go in there as a guest and just look through some of the stuff that's in there. You'd be like, oh, shoot. You'd be amazed on how much stuff is in there. Look through that. Look through the free games, all that stuff. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised on how big the library is. It's massive. And you got these programmers that basically are testing out new games and stuff. You get early access to all that stuff, man. Some insane stuff, man. I'm going to go over here to the store. My first experience with Steam, I never forget. It was the best experience of my life, man. There's just so much stuff on here, man. Dragon Quest. There's so many versions of Dragon Quest on here. If you're a Warhammer fan, do you have any idea how many versions of Warhammer that's on PC? Good gracious, I don't think you can handle it. I don't think you really can handle it. It's insane. Free games. What, got Gundam? Let me get Gundam. I like Gundam. Look over here, what's this? What are you? Double Dragon. I love these games like this. Double Dragon. Bum, 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 bum. I like the beat 'em up games like this. These are my favorites to play. Yes. I like this. This is my era. I love playing games like this. We got this on our wish list. Add it to wish list. All right, yeah, when it gets released, it's not even out yet. I know. You get it when it comes out. Oh, it is out. It's 24 bucks. Let me get this. I got to go in and I got to spend some money on basically cutting down my list. My wish list is at 31, so I got to bring it down to, I'm going to try to get 20 of the games already downloaded. Oh, yeah, this is co-op. I'm going to contact my buddy and like, let's get this on. Because I'm building, like I said, I'm building a gaming PC for my friend. Actually, I'm going to buy one of those because I got everything in it. Save me some money. So I'm going to buy one of those and just send it right over to her. Ship it right over and send it to her. And then basically, I'm going to show her to set up her Steam account and drop a few dollars in her wallet so she can go in and download some games. I got this right here. 2-piece, I got that for free. 1-piece, that's really amazing. 1-piece is amazing. I have that. Still waiting for this game to come out. That's not going to be an exclusive. That's an exclusive? Exclusive. It is. Okay, cool. There's so much stuff in here, man. It's unbelievable. You'll get overwhelmed, but check it out. Just go in there, go into Steam. It's free. Just set it up. No money, no charge, nothing whatsoever. And just go look through the library. Like, oh my goodness, there's like so much stuff. Racing games. Yeah, you're a big fan of racing games. There are tons and tons of racing games in here. Games you will never ever find on a console system, ever. I'm just saying. Just telling you from the door. I played this more than that. I love my console system, I do, my PS system, but I have a few games that I do play, but all my games can literally play on here. Let me see. Looking for that Sega CD too. I want to get that one, that Sonic CD. So if I'm looking for Sega games, I can look up Sega Mega Drive classic games. I mean, the old schools, all these on here, everything on here. All right, let's go through Mega Drive. See what we got on here. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bam, 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 bam. Oh, sorry. There we go. Bring me back then. Bam, 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 bam. Ah, gotta be kidding me. Where is my... Alright, that's gonna be on my end. Hold on for a minute. Let me see something for a minute. Can I go... I'm not sure which one. Okay, let me see. Control right. Alright, what are you? Steam update, November 12th, applied. Oh shoot. That's why. I had to update my system. Oh, man. I'd be so glad to finish this thing. Look at that. I'm getting there. My system, my whole wall. But pretty soon I'm going to have it done. I'm excited about my projector. My projector, I can't wait to get it. I haven't had an Epson projector in a long time. It'd be nice to get an Epson projector. Yeah, we're going to have all the projectors in Little Much. We have Sony, we're going to have an LG in here, we got a Christie coming in, an Epson projector, and ViewSonic. We got quite a few in here. Let me erase some of these tags up here too. Need that right there. There's Steam waiting for network. There you go. Update that fast. Okay. So we're good on that. Cool. Oh, Forza. This is gonna be. I'm gonna get a steer wheel for this. Definitely getting a steer wheel for this. I want a steering wheel with a stick shift too. Definitely got to do a stick shift. I'll play it right on there. Give myself a stick shift. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna go over into where's my search at? There's a store community. Give me a store. I'm in store right now. Give me a search. Give me a. There we go. Update came through. So when updates come through, you can't do jack until you put the update in. Just saw the thing come up. So this is for Sega. So if I want to do Sega right now, I've got somewhere between 782 results on Sega games. So your Dreamcast games, all that stuff, I can play anything I want. So yeah, if you're a big Sega fan, Sonic fan, there's so much Sonic on here. It's so many. It's not even funny how much Sonic. That's a new Sonic that just came out. This one right here. Got so much stuff on here, man. So much stuff. Fishing, the whole 9 yards. What's this right here? Jet Set Radio. Oh, heck yeah. That's my shot from back in the day. This is my shot right there. Jet Set Radio. Heck yeah, I'm downloading. I'm going to get this. I'm not going to add it to the wish. I can always come back and get it. Tomorrow I'm just going to do my downloads in. I got orders coming through. I'm going to take some of that out and get this. Oh, we got Crazy Taxi on here. Crazy Taxi? What the freak? Well, okay, I got to go to the top of it. We got here right here. We got the Genesis Collection. That's the Genesis Arcade. You got all the Genesis games on here. Tons of them. A ton. On the Mega Drive. There you go right there. We got the Bass Fishing. We got the Sega DLC pack. That's free, by the way. That DLC pack is free. I told you, DLCs, you don't pay for them things over here. We got the DLC pack for Sega pack right there. Man, look at this, man. We got the Mega Drive. There's Sonic right there. Sega DLC pack right there. Another one. They got a whole bunch of games in the DLC pack. Like a whole bundle of games in there, man. Man. Final Fantasy online. And guess what? It's actually online and it's free. Because you don't pay for that at all. Usually most of the free games you don't play at all. You get them for free. So you can play it on a free online. Super Monkey Ball. I never really gotten a Super Monkey Ball. There's another version of Warhammer. There's so many versions of Warhammer on here. It's not even funny. If you're a big Warhammer fan, yeah, you'd have a ball on here. There's so much strategy games they have on here. There's Sonic Frontier. I never played Sonic Frontier. I had to catch up my Sonic. Football. One Piece. Yeah, I just downloaded that. I have that right now. I have the One Piece. It's in my library. I just got it. Got it for free. Let me see. And they have sales on it. They have sales on almost every week. There's sales going on. And the games are cheap. I mean, really super cheap on sales. You can clean up really heavy. There's another Warhammer right there. Another Warhammer game they got right there. More Sonic games. I'm going to get that Jet Set Radio right there. There's Sonic DX. Crazy Taxi. Definitely want Crazy Taxi. I haven't played Crazy Taxi in years. We're going to have some fun. I used to love going down this huge San Francisco hills on here. Sonic Mania. Definitely want that one right there. I'm going to try to get all the Sonic games on here. Oh, we got Streets of Rage 4. And they got another version there of Streets of Rage. Typing in the Dead. That's pretty good. That's like House of the Dead. Alien vs. Predator on here. We got Alien vs. Predator. Let me blow this up for you guys. You guys can see this a little better. There you go. See a little better. Alright, we got Space Channel 5. I never really played Space Channel 5, but I think I'm going to check it out. Oh, you freaking kidding me. Oh my goodness. Do you know what game this is? This is Knights. This is one of my favorite games of all times. I freaking love Knights. It is one of my favorite games, man. It's so freaking magical, man. I had Knights on the 3D controller for freaking Genesis. Oh yes, I am definitely going to be getting this tomorrow. I'm definitely going to get this tomorrow. And I got a flight stick in here. I'm going to do my flight stick and I want my jam. I got my arcade jamming stick. I'm not going to download it for this system because this system is supposed to be my, more like it's my work PC. The arcade system over there. The arcade system is going to get all these downloads. I can just transfer my account over there if I want. But yeah, I got to have Knights on there. Oh my goodness, man. That is freaking amazing. These are the games I love to play. Oh, we got Bad Company. Oh, it's a good game too. I played that too before. It's another game I like to play. We got some good games on here. That's what I told you. You're going to be on here a while, man. There's just so much stuff on here to play. There's Dreamcast games on here that basically at the end of the day you didn't even know even came on Dreamcast. I found that out. This is a collection pack. So this has got all of the games in here. I can get Knights, I can get Jet Set Radio, I can get Sonic, and get all of them in there. We got Shimu 1 and 2 on here. You ever play Shimu? Shimu's actually freaking amazing. Super Monkey Ball. I haven't gotten that really too much. And then you see Alien Colonies. Oh, that's a more strategy game, board game right there. We got Sonic Force. Oh, we got Sonic Force here. We got Sonic Generation Collection. Man, they got a lot of freaking games on here for freaking for Sega. Fantasy Star Online 2. That's for Genesis. These are your DLCs. Now sometimes you get your DLC for free, and sometimes most of your DLCs will probably cost you like $2-3, some are 50 cents. Not a lot. Just Sonic World. I want that Sonic CD, man. That's Sonic. Oh, we got Mickey Mouse Castle of Illustration. That used to be on the That was on the was it the Nomad? There was a Nomad, right? Right, the portable Genesis. That's what it's for. Oh, we're definitely gonna grab that. Definitely gonna grab that. Okay, we got here. What else we got? We got more games to go. Gee whiz, man, they got a lot of games in here, man. Sonic Racing, definitely want that. These are all DLCs. All DLCs. Some of these, like I said, DLCs right here. You can spend $1. Sorry, my screen's jacked. I'm sorry, it's dirty. You can spend $1.49 for a DLC. Cheap, very cheap. Whole game, DLC game, for like $1.49 on here. Some of these games I haven't even played yet. Oh, we got Sonic 4. Sonic 4. Sonic 4. Oh, I definitely want Sonic 4. I definitely want that. That's a good one. Premiere right there. That's a definitely good one. Oh, that's going to look incredible on this screen. Over here, this blue technology we're going to put over here, that's going to look insane. Definitely insane. I'm definitely going to be hooking up my gaming PC. I got to run a cord from there over there to play on there. Let me see what my gaming PC looks like on that new screen paint we got coming out, that blue. Sonic DLC. I didn't know Sonic even had a DLC for some of these games, man. For Genesis, I never ever remembered a DLC for Genesis. I don't know, man. They have some crazy stuff on here, but I've never seen a DLC for that at all, period. What else we got on here? Oh, man. This is the shooter game. This game's like more like a Radiant, Project Radiant and all that stuff like that. Man, I've got to get into this, man. I got to download and do with this, man. I already got 31 on the account. These games are pretty cheap, so yeah, I can pretty much clean up in here. Good $100. I can walk out of here with maybe about 30 games. I am never going to be able to play all these games. This is virtually impossible. I'm never going to be able to do it. Oh, they got Sega Rally Championships. Oh, please tell me we got whatchamacallit too. We got freaking Daytona. They got Daytona here. I'm done. That is my favorite. The music in Daytona. Tell me we got the soundtracks for it too. We got the soundtracks for Daytona. We got Legend. I remember Legend. Okay, we got that. Oh my goodness. They got a freaking Comic Zone. Remember this game? This game was out for the Genesis. Remember that? Oh wow, man. That's crazy. Funky Cars. I haven't played that yet. Gotta check that out. These are games. I don't have to touch my Streets of Rage. We got the original Streets of Rage on here. For 99 cents. Look at this. Original Streets of Rage right here. And the price for it is 99 cents. I told you. You can get games on here for like 99 cents. 99 cents. Me. I'm buying this anyway. It's 99 cents. I don't want to change my where I'm at right now because it's going to send me back because I got so much stuff I'm looking at right now. So I'm going to buy that today. It's 99 cents. Let me get me a bunch of 99 cents games on here. We got Shining Force. I remember Shining Force. Sega. Wait, this was Sonic 3D. Wasn't a fan of Sonic 3D too much at all. Period. We got Sony games on here. Then they got the Sony's on here too. We got Street Rage 2. Street Rage 2 is 99 cents. I'll come and get you when I get the other ones. I'm gonna grab all the other ones too. Let's see if we got here. Oh, we got Sega Sonic Racing. Okay. I gotta check this out, man. It always is for VR. They got it for VR. Okay, cool. Well, this is a lot of stuff, man. Female Platform Heroes. Never heard of that. Huh. That's Ninja Gaiden right there. Oh, heck no. Not going near that freaking nightmare. I don't even have hair to pull out right now. And there's still more games on this, man. There's Sega collection. I remember their Sega collection wasn't really that big, and now it's freaking huge. Oh, man. What else we got here? Oh, sorry. Toe Jam and Earl. I remember playing that. The Club. I remember The Club. Club was actually a pretty good game. I played that. I liked The Club. Some people didn't like it. I liked it. Company of Heroes Legacy Edition. Definitely want that. I like the old war games. Renegade Ops. Renegade Ops. Oh, that's that game you get to drive around and blow stuff up. I know that game. At the end of the day, oh, that's a good tabletop game. That's an amazing tabletop game. Amazing tabletop game. I know I just have to go punch and Sega. I can find everything I want. Man, they got the old World War II games, man. Heck yes. Man, I don't think we're going to get through this whole list. There's just so much stuff in here. What do we got right here? Carnage. I played Carnage before. That is for... Well, these are DLCs. There's more DLCs, more DLCs. What we got right here? Deadly Tower Monsters. Okay, I never played that before. That's interesting. A lot of Bad Company war games on here. Pretty good. Definitely going to be downloading these. I like these old... I like what it comes with the... What do you call it? And the World War II games that you get, like, for Call of Duty, I like the old ones. Not too big into the newer ones, more like the old-fashioned ones they have. When they make a Call of Duty Colonial Edition, that would be fun. I would love that. I would Bayonet you. I would love to see one. How can I do a Call of Duty Bayonet Edition? That'd be pretty cool. Not Bayonet, but you know what I'm talking about. Back in the, like the 17th century, the wars they had back then, in that era right there, 1776, around that area, you know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? We should have a Call of Duty version of that. That'd be freaking cool. Bayonet. There we go. Bayonet. There we go. Because you're only get one shot, then it's Pokey City. Someone's getting stabbed at the end of the day. That's what it's coming down to. That's why I like Assassin's Creed. Like, oops, someone's going to get stabbed. Oh, yeah, Assassin's Creed. Tons of them on here. Tons of Assassin's Creeds. We're nowhere near the bottom of this. This is all DLC. What's this right here? Okay, we're so far into this. I'm going to go back up. Oh, man, look at this. I'm just going through this. There's so much. I know I'm supposed to stop. I know. Oh, man, there's just so much stuff in there. There's just so much stuff in there. It's 7. I couldn't go through all that. I have 782 results. That is a lot. And they added in another 189 have been exclusively based on performance. Jeez. Alright, let's take Sega out. That's a lot. Whew, man, let me see. What do we got? We had Dreamcast in there too. They had Dreamcast and everything. It's Sega Master System. Everything involving Sega's in there, right? The 8-bit system, Master System, it's all in there. I wonder if we get lucky. NES is kind of hard to find games in NES. NES. There's NES in there. I wouldn't expect a lot. NES, they just said it's kind of hard because, again, with their games, Nintendo's not really open with their games. They really aren't. Let's see if we got that's why we're going to put an emulator in that system over there. We're going to hook a RetroPie system in there, so what games we can't get on the Retro system, we'll get it through the RetroPie. Let's see, so we can switch back and forth. Let's see if we got for N64. N64. I never even heard of that before, but let's see what we got. I never heard of that before. This is right here. Well, that's pretty old. Let me see. Sonic Edge. Play. Where's my camera? Is everything flashing? Oh, it is flashing. There we go. PlayStation VR. Oh, it's a PlayStation VR 2 app. Huh. Is that for your VR glasses? Can we run your VR glasses through this thing? I gotta find out. We can run your PlayStation 2 system through here. We can run your glasses through here. Oh my goodness, you have got to be kidding me. We can literally use your glasses in here. Look, that's the app application. It's like a driver. So we can run your VR glasses through our PC. I know console systems, they're like, oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me. They're running our hardware. Yeah, actually, we do run other people's hardware. It does happen all the time. Literally, we can run your hardware. I didn't know we could do your VRs. What in the world? I can look at this right here. I'm curious. PlayStation VR2 PC adapter. We can pair with your glasses. Well, well, well. What do you know? Interesting. We can actually use your VR glasses on our whatchamacallit. So that means your glasses do what, 4K? Can they do 4K? Because they were running in 4K. That is interesting. I didn't know we could use your glasses. Usually you can't do that. Usually you can only use your glasses to come with the system comes with it. But it's PC. PC usually has drivers for everything. Interesting. Now we can use your glasses. Would I use them? No, not really, to tell you the truth, because it seems to be better for me because it seems to allow me to pick up manipulate objects at the end of the day. If you got pinchers under that allow me to, but you don't have the full VR suit, that's the problem. I won't be able to do the stuff where I can do with the index. The index will allow me to pick things up, roll, jump, whatever I want. Even got that little disc thing I can run on at the end of the day where I'm staying in one place. Yeah, I won't be able to do it with this, but still, let's see how much your VR glasses are. And price-wise. Oh, dry. I got to get a farm simulator. I got to try one of those pretty soon. Let's see. PlayStation 2 VR glasses. And let's see what the Steam Index VR glasses. The Steam glasses are going to cost me, this is the whole kit with everything, the full body tracking and all that, roughly going to cost me around $1,000. Okay, and these are the VR glasses for the Index whole full system. That's the whole full system for it. These are the sensors right here that allow me to move my arms and legs and everything that picks up. Have you ever seen they do VR chat and people dance and jump all over the place? I can do that with these things on. So I might get these later on. Get these first, and then I'm going to get the PlayStation, because I'm curious how the PlayStations will run up there too. And the PlayStations, I can get them for pretty cheap. If I go on eBay, I can get a pair for $300, and I can get a pair here for $200, right here for $200 on eBay, right there. You know, it's interesting. I'm going to tell you something real quick. The Oculus are really good, really, really good. I've had the two. The two are actually very good, but the three would definitely put these systems to shame. Only thing I would say with the Oculus versus the the Oculus is much more advanced. It is. It's more advanced than the PlayStation. But the reason why the Index is more advanced because it has full body tracking. And yeah, I've talked to people when they had the Oculus system. It was cross-platform. One of the rooms, which I think was a big screen mode, was cross-platform. We literally had people in there that had Index and G2 setups in the middle of COVID. That's when a lot of people were more aligned with them. And I was asking people, like, how is it, what is it like to have those glasses on? He said, dude, he said, these things are so freaking, what's the word for it? Like, they're so freaking calibrated so well that you can literally thread a needle with these things. Like usually when you have that skip, there's no skip there. Like, if you take your gun and you basically pull out a clip, you could throw it to somebody, can catch it, put it back in. They're like flawless. I was like, wow, absolutely flawless. So yeah, it's a different type of hardware. But yeah, the PlayStation, I would say the PlayStation, the first VRs I bought for PlayStation, they were amazing. I liked them. I'm pretty sure these are good. But I had the first PlayStations for VR for PlayStation. I was pretty fascinated by those. Really fascinated by them. And very happy with them too. And then when I got the Quest, they were amazing. They were absolutely amazing. Now I would say that the Quest has more interactive, with more people online all over the place. Yeah, they do. It's just a social media setup for those things. It's just more interactive at the end of the day. PlayStation have better games, way better games than the Quest. Quest games were, ugh, they were. I spent more time on the Quest going to like museums, VR museums, exploring under the ocean, exploring outer space. All that stuff was amazing. Applications that the PlayStation didn't have on it, but the PlayStation had way better games, much more games than you would have on the Quest. Now, I don't know about the Quest VR now. I mean, if I got it, I wouldn't play any games on it. It'd just be for me just exploring under the ocean and stuff I would like to do. Unless these things have that capability, then I would just go with this and just skip the Quest. But then this involves, but see, the thing about it now, I don't have to spend $700 now, because I do like the VRs that come with the PlayStation, I do. But I don't have to spend the $700 now. I can just build a PC, because now we have an adapter that'll run your VR glasses. So there's no point in me going in and spending that money for that $700 system just to run some VR glasses. I can just go over here on PC and boom. Download your drivers. They're compatible with the system. See, it's a software that allows you to run the VR glasses. So this is going to be nice. So let me see what our system requirements are going to be. System requirements, let's see, if we're doing minimum, let's see, 3060. We're doing, let's see, operating system, that's nothing right there. So basically you can do with the minimum. The maximum in the graphic card is a 3060. So 3060s aren't that expensive. I can run a 3060 off this with no problem. These do 3050s. I can do 3060s on here too. I think it's the highest maybe do a 3060. Let me see something for a minute. 3060 graphic card. I can get a 3060 for $284. So that's super cheap on Amazon. That's cheap. So $284, I can upgrade these to 3060s. Let me see what they're asking for in their ports. What they want. Let me see. Interface is a PCI Express. It's PCI Express 2.0. That's easy. These are the PCI Express 2.0. I got to change this motherboard anyway. I was going to switch out. If it's asking for a 3.0, we could change it for a 3.0. So basically, I can run VRs off this machine behind me right now, off your PlayStation VRs. So the 3060, this is what's required. If I get the 3050s at the end of the day, I wouldn't be able to run these VRs, but the VRs are run off of this right here. So let me go back here and check out this right here. Yeah, I could run this. So basically, it's requesting for, let's see, Windows 10 or 11. Okay, it's not a problem. We're good on that. It's required an i5. An i5 is nothing. So I'm upgrading these to i7. So they'll be able to run that with no problem whatsoever. So we got that already over here for our graphic card. Now, the minimum, we could do a 1650. The 3050s will run this perfectly, but if we want to go overboard, we can go with max recommend settings for the graphic card, which is going to need it. The settings they have right here for CPU and all that, that's fine. It's that graphic card is what it comes down to and what you're going to get. So in NVIDIA RTX 3060, we get the 3060, which we have on here. We can see it over here for cheaper, and we get that. We could run this with no problem. Easily. And they're requesting over here about 700 megabytes. That's nothing at the end of the day. Let's see, you need the PlayStation controller. All right, blah, blah, blah. So I need the glasses with the controllers. That's all I need. And the PC adapter. That's it. So my PC over here can run your VR glasses. Only thing I'm going to have to do with this, put in an i7, which, again, going to be overkill for the system. We're going to upgrade that to, let's see what they needed for RAM. Because we got 8 on there right now, which we got to change that anyway, because 8 ain't going to do jack. So 8 gigs of RAM on, that's all it requires right there. But we're going to do 32 on each. These are both going to be upgraded to 32. So my board maxes out at 32. We'll put the 3060s on there. I was going to do 3050s, but we'll do 3060s on both of them. And that's basically about it. I can run your VR glasses. I can run games using your VR glasses with no problem. That's why I said that, we had that fellow contact us saying, oh, your systems are old in the back. You can't run anything off of them. I can run your VR glasses, your new ones, off this system. It says telling me exactly everything we need to do. So, quite frankly, if you look at this, you run Windows 10 or 11. We got 10 on our system. No, sorry, we got 11 on these. Forgot about that. You can run an Intel i5, which we're running i7s on ours, so we're bypassed that. You got 8 gigabytes. We're doing 32 on our system because my board can max out at 32, so we're good. For the graphic card, we can go with a 1650. These are a 1050, so they're under. But we're going to go with the 3060s, which I showed you, $300 card. That allows us to be able to run this on high maximum settings now because we have a much greater card. And then right here, we need 700 megabytes. We've got 2 terabytes each on these machines, so we're good on that. And then that's it. And the only required one we need is their glasses and basically the controllers and the adapter, and that's all. Drop in your software, and we're good to go. I can pick out which one I want, which one the software I want to update on here. This is a new one, and they got another one which is a regular update, which ones I want. And it's free. So I don't pay anything for that software to go in and update your glasses to play on my PC now. And I can do that in 4K. I can also run it at 60 frames per second. And again, I can build me a system for $500. About I say roughly $580. I can build it for under the $700 cost of your machine and run your VR glasses off of it. Now see, that's what I'm telling you, the difference between the power of PC. If I take my index glasses that come on PC, try to run that off a PS7 or your PS Pro. Can't do it. Even the index, right? I've seen the index can run off the back of this one of these machines right here, easily. So if you're thinking your controllers and all that stuff are exclusively for you, no, we can get your controllers. We can map your controllers out to play on our machines. You have apps that'll play all your stuff. The thing about it is you can't play our stuff. Our stuff is only designed for PC only. That's why when people talk about, well, we had the same thing, we're equal to you guys. No. So many different levels you're not equal in any way whatsoever. There's so many levels. We can use all your stuff at the end of the day. Heck, I can basically play your games too. You can bring your games cross-platform. We get the same games you get at the end of the day. Only thing we don't get is your exclusives. That's it. You don't have many exclusives. You got Spider-Man. Spider-Man's on here too. But all that stuff, yeah. When Xbox decides to come up with VR, guess what? It's going to be compatible with us because it's Windows. That's why. All this stuff is compatible. Their controllers. I'm using one of their controllers right now. Oh, right here. Xbox controller. I'm using it. I can run your PlayStation games and all your stuff. Well, not your games, but you probably have some of your games are on here too. But the VRs, oh heck yeah. And again, put that on the wish list, even though it's free, because I'm going to remind myself that I am going to go pick up your glasses and I'm going to go play your system on here. Team added to your wish list. Thank you. So now I'm going to enjoy VR games and apps on Steam with the PlayStation VR. It says right there, see? Enjoy your VR games and apps on Steam with the PlayStation VR 2. That's the new one that just came out. Install the PSVR 2 app to your PS VR 2 on your PC. Set up your PSVR 2 device, and Keep the firmware for your PS2 VRs and blah, 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 and controller updates. Yeah. Oh yeah. So instead of me paying $1,000, because again, the only thing that the index is good for, and I'm good, you have to have a lot of room. Because again, you're gonna be jumping around and stuff. You know what I mean? Got the whole thing. Yeah. I don't need that. I'm gonna be sitting in one place. And I'm just gonna be throwing these things on and just exploring. All I just need is basically just your VR glasses and your controllers, which are quite affordable. And they are only roughly together again real quick. Sorry, I lost that. PlayStation, PS, VRs 2. I butchered that, didn't I? I did. I butchered the crap out of that. And then it wrote stuff down that I actually butchered in the middle of it. My bad. There they are right there. These are the ones I have right there. When Oculus do that too. Do you know that? Oculus can run through there because I was running Oculus through PC. So Oculus doesn't have a lot of games. And when I got it, just a data cable, the hooks on the back here, the 3.0 data cable you can run right into your PC, and I can literally play the Oculus games, use the Oculus VR system to play through Steam account. Yep. So we're compatible with their stuff too. Because I remember I was doing it with their system. PlayStation VR 2s, Amazon. What is it? Bundles. I don't want a bundle. So $550. What do we got here? Renewal for 15. For 15. I'll take that for 15. I don't care about renewal at the end of the day. Let's see if you got the power though on what I need. Let me see. Can a 3060 do 4K? 36 graph typically runs games in 4K resolution, but not optimized. Okay, I don't care about that. I'm good with that. Let me see, just to make sure we're compatible here. I mean, it should be compatible. It says compatible. I bet you if I go over what happens if it doesn't, I'll go through that. But let's do it real quick. I'm curious. Do the VR2 glasses for PlayStation do 4K?
According to PlayStation, two 2000 by 2040 OLED displays deliver incredible 4K HDR visuals at up to 120 FPS1 for 4x the resolution of the original PlayStation VR.
Okay. What is the field of view on the PlayStation VR2s?
According to PlayStation, the PSVR 2 headset has a field of view of approximately 110 degrees.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Okay. That works for me. Let me see what it's saying. What is the field of view on the Oculus 2? Field of view is 98 degrees. Okay. Let's see. What is the field of view on the Oculus 3? 96. Impressed. They have a field of no. I'm sorry. It's 100. It's 110 degree. Horizontal is 96 degree vertical. Okay. PlayStation VR 2's field of view.
According to PlayStation, the PSVR 2 headset has a field of view of approximately 110 degrees.
What is... Okay. Field of view, 110 degrees. Oculus 3, field of view. 110 horizontal and 90 degrees vertical. What is the degree of vertical on the PS2 VRs? 78 degrees, right there. Depends on which one you look up. what you can see to when you look down, you look side to side. So you have 78. The Oculus has 96. Still not bad. Can you run the Oculus 3 through your PC? Yes, I told you got the data cable, or you can run it through Wi-Fi. So I've done it with the PS2. Whew, man. That degree field of view is very important for looking up and down. It's extremely important. Gives you that whole look all the way around. They do it at 96. That's why I told you that the Oculus was actually more powerful than the VRs for the PlayStation. Your field of view is 110, but for your degree for up and down, it's 78, and theirs is 96. And theirs can be linked, because I used to do the other ones, they're linked, but it's by a cord system. It's cord, does it do a wireless link? Yeah, so it does absolutely can set up an Oculus link through AirLink or wireless on multiple gaming PC platforms. Ooh, I think we may be going into the direction of Quest. It does 4K. Let me see. So that means I could run all my games on my Quest VRs right through there. And the Quest is actually much cheaper. So your glasses are roughly running in between $549. We get a used pair. We can get it for $415. If I get the, hold on for a minute, make sure this is right. Yeah, this is the VR. It's the VR. This is your Sony VR. So make sure we get those right. All right. And if I want to do the Quest, and I've had the Quest before, not a big fan of the Quest games. Quest games are, to me they are. There's just a bunch of freaking Wii U games on there, man. I'm not into that stuff in the day. See what I mean? This is what they usually play on here. This is nothing really exciting to me. I have to hook this in my PC, because the games I play are much different. All right, let me see what we got here. Oculus 3 price. It actually comes with the game. $300. It comes with Batman, which I don't even need Batman, because I don't even play Batman. Oh, Batman. $400 if I get the ones for $256. $256 is the one I had before, was $256. Was more than enough. Then I need it for downloading games. More than enough. But see, the thing about it is when you ask for $256, because what happens is you're basically on this, you're downloading games to your VR. Because, mind you, when I was looking at the Quest system basically has a store that allows you to download games in the glasses that you can play. You can save them in your glasses. That's why they give you the memory of $256. But if you run this through your PC, you don't need this. Because, again, you're storing games on your PC, not on your glasses. Which means it gives you as big as your hard drive. You're going to have a hard drive of 2 and 3 terabytes. You literally have more room. Because, again, you really don't. I don't play these games on Quest because I found them quite boring and childish. That's what I felt they were to me. They weren't hardcore games I like to play. So realizing that when you look at the Quest system, your games are not being stored on a Quest console system. It's being stored in your glasses. That's why they have the 128 gigabytes and 256 megabytes and all that stuff, because it's being stored to your glasses. Or if you took a data link or wireless, how they have it now, because the other ones are data link, and you hook this up to your gaming PC, that means your gaming PC is storing the games now, not your glasses. Your glasses are viewing and playing, that's it. So that comes in handy. So I won't even need all that. So I can basically get these right here at 128, because pretty much all this will be for is system updates. That's all it'd be. And you won't even need all that for system updates at all, period. But that's what usually I would just use that for the glasses. And everything else will be played off my PC. I can link it right up to one of these machines over here. PC requirements for the Quest 3. Gee whiz Louise, this is freaking cakewalk. We got, let me see. We got graphic card NVIDIA RX 20 series. Jeez, that's nothing, man. That's nothing. That's nothing. Processor in i7. Yeah, that's enough right there. 16 gigabytes of RAM. No, I can pass that. That's no problem. Windows 10 or 11. Yep, and you need at least a USB-C port. Those are new motherboards. They got them on them. Let's see. This is nothing. Yeah, definitely. This is easy. It's a much easier. What you need. I don't even need a 3060 to run this at all. Period. So my 3050s are enough. My 3050s are 150 bucks. So an RTX 20 series, which means it'd be like a 2040, 2060, whatever in there. It will work. We'll be at 30, so we're way beyond that. And then the i7 processor. Sorry about my camera if I'm moving around too much. i7 processor, that's nothing. Windows 10 or 11, that's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. There's nothing here at all. Supports at least 5 gigabytes, that's nothing. That's easy. And let's go, see, we're here. Does the Quest 3 Pro do 4K? Yes, they do 4K. 4K, and it has a 4K infinity display. Jeez. Yeah. It does 8K? What the freak? What the freak is an 8K infinity display? Pick 3, Quest 3. That's the resolution on that thing. And it does 9 from Quest 2. Yeah, of course I had the Quest 2 already. It calls it 4K infinity display. I don't expect. Okay, let me see. Yeah, definitely. That I'm definitely getting. I'm definitely getting that. I think somebody get mad because I wasn't going to buy the PlayStation. What? I'm going to go for the best parts. Does anybody does that? When you build, you understand what I'm talking about. You buy, you get the best. Well, you do it anyway. You want a good console system, you go out and you go get the best console system you can find, right? And you go pay for it, right? That's what you do, right? All right, then. So when it comes down to my PC, at the end of the day, I want the best parts for it. Now, these machines over here, these are low powerful machines, but still, I could run your system off of it with no problem. That's not hard to do. And I can also run your VR glasses off of it, no problem. But I'm going to go with the better glasses. That thing has a field view, both have a field view of 110, except for that one does 196 degrees, which is up and down, and I need that. Yeah, people that are literally get mad because I don't choose or something. First, you want us PC guys to stay away from your hardware, and then you basically want us to be near your hardware. Make up your mind, Barbie. Sheesh. Are you mad because you can't do that on your console? You can't just pick out whatever your parts you want? Parts don't even apply to your system. Like, you can't run a Quest 3 through your system or Quest 2. But that's what I was trying to explain to you. You know, when we got people at the end of the day that want to screen that the PS Pro is equal to PC. No, you are so far off on that, it's not even possible how far you're at. Can't even put certain parts. Like, I can run your freaking VR glasses. I can run Quest if I want at the end of the day. You can't run Quest through your PS Pro. It won't work. You got anything you run is your PlayStation system. You can't run Index. You can't run G2s. None of those are running. As a matter of fact, speaking of G2s, what's the G2 on here? G2 VR glasses. Ooh, the
Here's
G.
some information about HP Reverb G2 headset. The no-compromise VR headset. Realistic visuals. Immersive soundscapes. Superb tracking and performance.
The G2s. The G2s. You got good glasses and all that, but like I said, at the end of the day, that's the point of PC is to being able to adapt to anything that you want to adapt to. I went through that with console. When I saw these really hype VR glasses, and I wanted them so badly, and I couldn't get them because they weren't compatible with my console system. I had to go have a PC. That's what I was told. If I wanted those VR glasses back in the day, I had the whole Game Boy, VR Game Boy. That thing sucked, by the way. But I had all that stuff, man, and I was told, no, you can't run this because you have to have PC to run this. And you can't run that application because you have to run PC. Can I run that through my console? Sorry, you can't run that through your console. You have to have a PC to do this. And I was told that over and over and over again, every time. Gotta have PC for this, gotta have PC for that. If I want to do tracking, if I want to do this, I can't even run, like, if I took off my systems right now, all my PCs, right? How am I going to run my business without a PC? I'm going to run my VR mapping application, or if I want to run my tracking system here. This is a tracking system that allows me to track. Oh, by the way, this works with Epson too. So this is an Epson tracking system. It's going to go with the projector that I'm bringing in here. I've got to tell you that part at the end of the day. So that giant screen over there is going to be interactive, by the way. I'm going to run that system through it. That's another reason why I want that. The whole system's going to be interactive, so it's going to be pretty cool to watch. But anyway, I can't run any of that stuff. I have to have a PC or all that stuff. Now, if you don't want all that stuff, and you're just in it for games, hats off to you, buddy. Enjoy. But some of us want more than that. Some of us need more than just games at the end of the day. We need much more. That's what I need. But still, I believe all in all, you're paying too much for your system. You are. You're paying way too much for your system. You got PCs over there. That's why these guys are building those PCs now. Let's just show you that you're paying way too much. They're getting over on you. There's no way anywhere a console should be anywhere near $700. You can do that for far less. I'm curious exactly what are you paying for this when it costs that much. And add to your parts, like your parts don't even come to that much. Roughly, and consider the fact that's basically the price that we pay. That's retail. What they pay at the end of the day, because they get that whole corporate price, they buy by bulk, they get it for really super cheap. So, yeah, it's no way in the world you should be paying that much. Your CPU's only worth like $100 and I think $48 or something like that. That's pretty much it. So chances are, like I said, they're getting all those parts for super, super cheap. Massive, crazy discounts. Now, just imagine the PC the guy built that had an i9 processor, a 4060 on it, 4060 RTX, and it had 64 gigs of RAM. Imagine if they made that the PS6. That converted that into the PS6. They put a console in it, a case on it, and everything. Kept it just the same way it is. Put a case on it, all that stuff on it and everything. And it cost that guy $500, right? He sold it for $500, right? And they put a case on. How much money do you think they'll charge you for that? I think they'll charge you like maybe $1,300 for it. Yep, they're gonna charge you $1,300 for something that you could probably build for like $500. Especially if you're getting your parts for wholesale. Because right now you don't have an i9 processor, but they've stuck an i9 processor in there. Oh, they're gonna charge you so much money. They'll turn around and charge you for a freaking. You only have like what, 16 gigs of RAM or 20 gigs of RAM or somewhere around there. They give you 64, then 32. You're gonna pay for that. Okay, I'm done. I want to do what's going here. I'm gonna basically check out the specifications for the Oculus and get that ready because I'm buying one of those for my VR setup behind me over here. I don't even have to basically build a PC for. I remember they must have dropped the specs. I remember the PC. I don't know. Well, they weren't that same specs. I don't know why I thought it was expensive then. Oh, okay, now I know why. Because this is basically when the 3060s first came out, they were crazy expensive. They're not cheaper now. That's why. That's why. All right, people. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for stopping by. I know this was a long talk. We talked about a lot of stuff. But I'm going to be building me a freaking PC channel pretty soon. I can't wait to get that set up. It's going to be pretty nice. We'll have all kinds of discussions in there. I know that it seems like we're a little hard on console. It does seem we're hard on console, but it's not that we're hard on console. It's the fact that console is ripping you off, and we're just trying to get you to see this from the door. We are. You're getting ripped off. And there's no way in the world your parts should cost that much money. $700, $200 for a controller. That's $900 right there. Easy as $900 right there. That's insane. It should never cost you that much for console. Console is supposed to be the one that's supposed to be reasonable price. You know, you have a good system. It plays well. It's stable. All that good stuff. You know, that's the beautiful thing about console. It's cheaper. You know what I mean? PC is supposed to be super expensive at the end of the day, but you know, most people go near console because at first I've talked to people on gaming and they say, "Why go near console?" Because console doesn't require a lot of expensive parts. You don't have to build it. There's no maintenance behind it. None of that stuff at the end of the day. And you really have to maintenance your machines now. You really do have to clean them because they're going to burn out on you. You have to change out your hard drives. You know, you're in that field already at the door, but you're still paying for that online subscription. And that's the thing about it. They're really doing you guys dirty. I mean, really doing you guys dirty. And y'all just see it as, oh, we're just the way console is. No, console when I was coming up was never like that. Console was basically you buy the system. I mean, if you paid for a system at $500, that was a lot of money. Never paid for that much for a system. You got the PlayStation Digital, right? Pro, right? And you got the one with the disc on it, right? You didn't pay $700 for those units, did you? And they look perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with it. They're playing quite well, right? And then they turn around and bring these systems up and they charge you $700 right now for the system. You don't get an optical drive. This got an optical drive on the other one you paid $500 for. This one's $700 and doesn't come with an optical drive. It's digital. So you're just being done dirty. That's it. All from the door. And no one's sitting there ranking on you because you got a console system. It's just sad that the way they're treating you, because $700 is way too much money for a console system. At least they're going to charge you $700. At least put the optical drive on it for freaking sake. At least give you the freaking stand for free. How much money is it going to cost you to build a stand? You see how the stands are built? You can't give them the stand for free? That'd have been nice. Give me the optical drive at least. I have to pay for that extra. Oh, man. That's kind of jacked up. Well, look on. Can you run 4 ports off of it? I don't know. I'm not going to even look into that right now. I'm going to start shrinking my pages in here. I got too much going on here as it is. So, where's that battery pack system? Battery pack system and new headset strap for the Oculus 3. Yeah, I'm picking this baby up. There it is right there. That's the battery, the new battery pack for that thing. Look how beastly that sucker is. That sucker is beastly. Got a battery system in it, man. And that's the new strap for it. I'm getting that sucker right there. For $89. I'm gonna grab that sucker. Comes that right to my PC. I didn't know you could run it through a PC. I knew you could run it to a PC, but usually the requirements that they had for the Quest 2, the request they had on that was a little bit nutty. It was. I was like, wait, you need all that to just run all this? Yeah, but my system will run it. But anyway, as I said before, it's just the fact that they're just getting over on you guys. They really are. So, I don't know when to get fanboys screaming and yelling down my back, telling me, oh, you're wrong, this, that, and the other. Our system's not that expensive. Heck, you're the one paying $700 for that system. I'm not. It's too much money. I spent $700 on a console system to run some freaking VR glasses off of it. And even your VR glasses are super expensive. Why is my air cleaner on? You need air cleaner on, Taco? Air cleaners are off. It's supposed to be on. Keep those things on 24/7. I think I turned it off when I was basically going and touching the whatchamacallit. Did I turn my air cleaners off? Oh, they are on. Air cleaners are on. Okay, cool. Yeah, your VR glasses are. All your parts are expensive. They're super expensive. Too much money. Way too much money. Your glasses. If I buy your glasses used, if I get them used, and I don't like to buy VRs used, you know why? Because someone's face was already in them, on them, sweating on them, and all that stuff. No, I don't buy VRs used. I buy them brand new. Renewed means, bottom line at the end of the day, if they had some, just they had some kind of problems with it or whatever happened, and maybe somebody sent them back, whatever. And I'm kind of careful about that. I'd rather just buy them brand new. If I buy the brand new, it means no one's face has been on it except for mine. So that's why I'm kind of typical about buying used VR glasses. But anyway, your VR glasses are $529, and you have a 110 field of view, but you have only 76. That's not going to cut it for what I like to do. So this one has it at 96. It does 4K. That's the battery system I'm buying for it. I like to buy the more advanced strap for my neck. For it, for the back of my head. So this is what I'm getting right here. And this system right here is going to on top of that, it's got a cooling fan on it too, which is very important in VR. If you ever had VR glasses, those suckers get super hot with them things on, and your glasses will fog up. So that's one of the things I went through with the Sonys. I went through that with the Quest, the first ones that came out. Yeah, super hot in those things. So this thing has a cooling system that basically cools you down. Oh my goodness. I had to put a fan in front of me when I game because, again, it gets so hot in there. So I'm glad they put a fan system on there. Built-in air conditioner cooling system. That's pretty cool. That's why I'm getting that. You got to buy that separately for your glasses. Hot swap battery. I like that. All that stuff right there. So yeah, your VR glasses are too expensive. There's a difference between the Quest 3S and the Quest. I want the Quest S. I want the Quest 3. But I don't need 512. That's not even needed. I don't want Batman. I don't want Batman for it. Next one, I'm the Batman. I'm the Knight. I don't want to hear that crap. I hope he doesn't talk that way in there. I don't know. I don't like Batman's voice. I like Adam West. Adam West. I like the old school Adam West. I don't like the Quest games. It's interesting because PlayStation has amazing games, but the problem with PlayStation is the fact that I don't really want to spend $700 for a system like that at all, period. I mean, if I basically didn't have skills about PCs and all that stuff like that, no. I'm just sticking to my PS4. That's it. But, you know, if you got other options, you're going to go with the other options. And like I said, for those people that say, well, I'm fine with it, I like it, you know, it's a beautiful system, yeah, I'm with you 100%. If you like it that way, you're good with it 100%, that's good. Fantastic for you. But some people can't be satisfied. I mean, I'm one of those people at the end of the day that got to basically take things apart, figure out how they work and all that stuff, because I figure, you know what I mean, there's better options for me at the end of the day, and that's what I do. You know, I can never be satisfied with what I had. I'm usually just taking stuff apart, you know what I mean? If I get PCs at the end of the day, I don't build no more PCs. I got to dress them up, design them, and paint them up and all that stuff like that. I do things a little different. If I figure that I can basically, I need to get this for my friend. If I figure that I can basically do a better job than the person who designed it, then I'm going to go for it. And the guy got mad at me and said, hey, you know more than the people architecture designed the machine and blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you something, man. At the end of the day, you know, the fact that you don't know actually scares me at the end of the day. You should know. exactly what your machine is running and how it runs. You should know this. And can I make the machine better? Yeah, I could make the machine a lot better. But the problem is I can't because it doesn't allow me to do it. The only thing I can mess around with is a hard drive, rip it out and put liquid cooling on it. That's as far as I can go with it. That's it. Can't do anything more with it. Now, if they gave me full access to the machine, oh, heck yeah. I go in there and I freaking pull out the freaking RAM and upgrade the RAM on it. And as I said before, I take the whole thing out of that case and put it into a much better case. If I had a regular power supply attached to it, that would be really nice. And put in that boot they have on there. And I would basically upgrade the RAM on it. Let's see, a 4060, I got 4060 is good enough, but if I can get away with a 4090 on it, I would do it. So I would upgrade it. Yeah, I would. Definitely wouldn't use the optical drive. There'd be no point for me to use that, because again, I don't use optical drives anymore. I am the cabinet song man. I am glad we had this time together. I'm not getting rid of that. I'm actually going to buy that. Because I'm going to turn it to like an alien, actually real alien kind of cocoon setup in there. That'd be pretty cool. And this is my other projector I'm staring at right now. That will buy. Alright, people, got to go. Thank you for your time, and God bless.